Good evening, everyone. How are you going? Welcome in, so many people here. Thank you so much for popping in. Welcome in, Verum, Exitum, Gossect, No Impact, Beth, Dante, so good to see you. DI2, welcome in. So good to see everyone. Garth, what is up? Tidge, so good to see you as well. And yes, right now we do have non-bouncy Josh, but for a little bonus, you've all seen the benefits of my tinkering with OBS today. So I did forget to actually go through and add background music into that. That's something for us to go through and do later. But if a certain number of bits are donated, or in excess of a certain number of bits, Bouncy Josh in a different form will return. So that option is there. Need the cam to bounce to? The cam will after a certain amount of bits are donated. That was our little project going through today. So what we're going to see today, right now, I'm going through and seeing before we can delve into some Wing 6 and Wing 7 for the patch drops. I actually want to get Herald unlocked on this character because I do want to go through and play Heal Herald on this character. So we're going to go through, we're on a bit of a hero point train in End of Dragons right now. Do we know the amount of Super Seekers prize? In excess of 500. We will have Bouncy Josh for a while. Also have a Doom open if you want to do that. Oh, Doom would be very nice. We did get Doom done last time, but that is a very good idea. And then Dante, I did see the recharging teleport to friend change. That is unbelievably good. I am so excited for that. Sitting here with hot chocolate. Oh, that sounds amazing. I am sitting here with some ice cream as we ease into this evening's festivities, and I am super excited. In a couple hours, should be about five and a half hours, the patch will drop, and we are going... Oh, Exum, thank you so much for the 500 bits. We now have Bouncy Josh. Thank you so much, mate. That is amazing. Everyone bask in the glory of a Bouncy Josh. Warm up Wing 7. Yeah, we'll definitely go through and do Wing 7, then we'll probably circle back to Wing 6 after that. I am very glad you triggered that Exodus. I'm also very glad to see the bits redeem actually worked. I actually managed to set up the bot correctly. That is excellent. Yes, we need it to hit the corner. Oh, it is glorious. Thank you. That was actually like uber fiddly to go through and set up, actually. I am glad that works. Beautiful, let's go through and do this. The tricky part about going through and doing hero points on a heal build is it takes a really long time, and also I'm going to be keen to actually get a relic on this character. Outstanding, we love to see that. Let's go and actually start cleaving this down. But yes, that was a fantastic little project we've had today. Thank you, Jess, for the suggestion that she gave me that idea. I'm like, wait, no, I was looking into that like the other week. It's something I can actually do. Beautiful, there we go. Let's show them some Wing 6 and 7, but so far your experience is rather low, so let other viewers take that spot in case Pete's want to join. That is all good. Like, if you want to join, no, the option is there to, like, come on in. No issues whatsoever. And thank you so much, Dante. Really appreciate you coming along. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Oh, that is good fun. Let me know if you have any other suggestions for things like that, because I can go through and implement them in the future. Beautiful. Let's go head up here. Up we go. Perfect. Is Spellbreaker still good? Spellbreaker is still really good. Spellbreaker, honestly, I think it's probably one of the more beginner-friendly warrior specs as well. Got to get Australian move upside down cam. Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, I like that. Because I can very easily just apply like a mirror to the thing and have that like toggle for like biddies as well. Yes, that's a brilliant idea. We'll go through and lock that one away. Alpha, what's up, mate? So good to see you. Can you help you? But you finished the collection for Raid Legendary Armor and you only have 2 pieces of gear right now. Should you craft chest and pants since they give the most stats, or just do any? That depends. Do you have Ascended currently? Because there is no difference in stats between Legendary and Ascended. So if you've got exotic gear instead, then it might actually be worth you doing your chest and legs for extra stats. But if you've got Ascended, it doesn't really matter. I'd probably do like chess first. I think chess you actually get the fancier effects. But in scheme of things, it doesn't matter. I should say you don't enjoy the feeling of griefing by potentially wiping the group. Don't worry. As we get on and on in the evening, because the plan is effectively to stream through till tomorrow morning. So by that point, we'll probably be in about 2 days without sleep. So I will start griefing as well at that point. So there's no need to worry at all. Listen, you only thought Berserk was more beginner friendly? It sounds straightforward versus Spellbreakers counter-based theme. Thank you so much, Dante. This is like insanely helpful. We're just going to go waddle our way over here. Actually, we can probably Griffin down here, actually. Let's go follow this over here. But no, like in terms of actually playing it, Spellbreaker is generally regarded to be much simpler to play because the rotation is slower. It loops perfectly. And I find it's much easier to go through and learn. Berserker in particular is a very fast-paced rotation. Kazim, what's up, mate? How are you going? And thank you so much, Dante, for the help here. Going to be very glad to get Heal Herald online shortly. That is going to be hype. Have some more wonderful ice cream. Thank you, Jess. And load up with coffee as well. And Mega, welcome in, mate. You know how to grief. Want to join for Wing 6? Hell yeah, mate. We'll go through and unlock Herald, and then we'll do Wing 6 and 7 after that. I still wipe your static even with 700 LI, so no worries. If you do raids enough, you will just wipe. It's just what you'll do. There is no issue at all. Beautiful. Let's go here. Boom. Oh, perfect. I love it. Oh, and you were also invited to come for Wing 6 Coalescence and training, though you basically have no XP. Absolutely no worries at all. We're making good progress here. Now, where are we off to next? I think we're sort of heading up this way. I need to sort of get back on the path. This one might be a bit spicy because I don't have the position reminder here. Okay, so let's go waddle up this way. Some chill raid to watch while working. Excellent, that sounds fantastic. Now, it's going to be a good time. Like, Wing 6, Lagos is honestly a fairly straightforward fight. Conjured Amalgamate's a little bit weird, but not too bad. Kadim's a bit of a spicy boy. I'd probably say he's a bit easier than Doom. Less rolls for people to cover. Still gives you time to finish the special Wizard's Vault. I was a bit lazy on that one, didn't do it until now. I haven't done that. There's no chance in hell of me actually doing that. I basically have a question. It's not Guild Wars 2 related. Is that okay? Of course it is. Is it true that Australians brawl with kangaroos regularly? I've been curious about this. It's silly, I know. Not regularly, no. You really don't want to brawl with a kangaroo. They are incredibly strong. The legs are incredibly powerful. They can kick you. They can easily severely injure you. So no, you don't want to get into a fight with a kangaroo. Kangaroos are brutal. Very cute, but very brutal. Beautiful. Once we get a few more hero points unlocked, we'll actually be able to unlock Herald and get this going. Because doing this with healing gear is a little bit spicy. Not spicy, just slow. In fact, koalas are also really dangerous. Probably more dangerous than the fact that basically 100% of the population has chlamydia. It's really weird.
I demand that you release me.
Like lots of muscles thicker than a male norm. Oh yeah, that kangaroos are jacked. They actually really are. And seeing PD with 1749 AA prompt to do the vault as you can cash in specials. Anyways, over the top, that is awesome. I did see PD's number there. It's absolutely insane. But yeah, for the ice cream, we've got vanilla just with some chalky powder on it. But beautiful. We are making progress. End of Dragons, I think, is easily the easiest round of hero points to get. EU or NA today? We'll start on EU. And then our plan is, so currently it is 10 PM. I'm going to be streaming till about noon my time, so we've got about, what is that? It's about 14 hours. We'll be on EU for that, and then depending on how we feel, we will swap over to NA. We have another stream scheduled. You can check my Twitch schedule. for that next one, we'll be on NA the entire time. I'm going to try and get Temple of Phoebe done there. We'll also try and do Temple of Phoebe probably tonight as well on EU. Now, just depending on how I feel, because I will be going for quite an extended time without sleep, I'll either continue through afternoon into the next stream or take like a couple of hours break and just have a nap and then like restart again a bit later. But we'll see how we feel. And you found POF to be a little easier due to the traversing this takes? Yeah, this is a bit trickier on the traversal side. Far fewer combat ones though. Chocolate syrup was greater than powder, prove me wrong. Great thing about the powder is you can mix it all together so it becomes like a wonderful chocolate soft serve. But thank you very much for the help here, Dante. And the fact that so many of these are commune is very, very nice. Oh, and Beth, you tried the quick herald earlier. Beautiful. How'd you find it? The rotation does take a little bit to get used to, but I find it helps to remember basically what you're doing in Glint. First thing you're doing, activating Facet of Strength and Elements. Last thing you're doing, Facet of Strength and Elements. So when you activate them twice, it's time to help out to the next legend. Oh, you camp on Glint a lot though? Oh yeah, camping on Glint a lot will actually make it a bit trickier. But yes, another Herald Enjoyer, we love to see it. Basically, you consume those two facets at the start, then you get up either Facet of Nature, your F2, and Facet of Chaos to pulse quickness, or Facet of Darkness, your Fury facet, and Facet of Chaos to pulse quickness. And then you basically just consume your Facet of Chaos at some point a bit later on in the rotation. And then, yeah, you basically just wait until your Facet of Elements and Chaos, or Facet of Elements and Strength are off cooldown again, use them, swap out to the next legend. Then you just toggle your upkeep, either your Shiro Impossible Odds or your Vengeful Hammers, and you'll just pulse quickness. Weirdly enough, it's still easier and stronger than base Rev. Yeah, Herald honestly is easier than base Rev. You are not wrong. Look at all those boons. The worst thing to get used to is for DPS Chrono, basically the same as ADPS and QDPS Chrono, but the resummoning illusions mix up the whole muscle memory. That's very true, yeah. Yeah, functionally it plays the same, but the timings on some of the skills are different due to Chrono Phantasma. So yeah, it's a bit of a spicy one, that one. It does take a bit to get used to. I got the cheer symbol now. Hell yeah, excellent use of it. I hope you enjoyed Bouncy Josh. Let's get Jade Battery. And thank you very much, Dante, for the help here. Once we get 250 hero points. A DPS Chrono is easier for you because you don't need to spam Continuum every encounter. Just spam Phantasms like a regular Mesmer. Yeah, even honestly, on the Boon Chrono, you don't actually need to spam, or don't need to use Continuum Split either. It functions just fine without it, especially if you take Phantasmal Disenchanter instead of Mantra of Pain, because that's another source of quickness or alacrity. So especially with that, you don't need to actually... yeah, Onyx, you're exactly right. You don't actually need to use Continuum Split on Boon Chrono. Do the 500 bits also count towards keeping you fit? Ah, awesome. No, they absolutely will. What is the threshold on the keeping me fit? I honestly can't remember. What must I do? Let's go and check that, actually. Yeah, Continuum Split is more important on DPS Chrono. Yeah, it kind of is. Oh, 10 push-ups. Easy peasy. There we go. We'll adjust. There you go. You can sort of see me down there. We're going to need some of those exercises tonight to keep us going. Okay. Cool. You can see us there? Beautiful. And working off the ice cream already? Yes, we are, Jess. Exodum went through and so generously donated 500 bits so we could see Bouncy Josh. And it worked like a treat. Thank you so much, Jess. And everyone, make sure you go check out Jess on Twitch as well. For those who don't know, Jess, or Connor Carbonara, is my partner. And she does some absolutely god-tier food and drink streams. And I'm out of breath from push-ups. Whew. Or can we have Bouncy push-up can? 500 more bits and then we can. Missed but glad it worked. It worked an absolute treat. And your mirror images, great idea for fractals for faster clones. More biddies and Bouncy Josh returns. Griffin makes it so much better. It's good we've actually done so many Griffin adventures that we are now a Griffin expert. But that ice cream was amazing, Jess, thank you. As for the burgers that we had for dinner, they were really, really good. Oh, this one's actually dying. This isn't the elite though, so that's good. Beautiful. And Beth, speaking of hero points, is it just you or Heart of Thorns HP is harder than Path of Fight and EOD? Oh, absolutely. No, they are designed to be harder. The Heart of Thorns hero points were designed for groups to go through and complete them. Yeah, Heart of Thorns are the hardest hero points by a significant margin. End of Dragons are the easiest, Path of Fire sort of sit in the middle. Addy totally wanted your burger. That burger was really good, especially given we cooked them up like fresh for lunch. They're amazing then. I didn't expect them to be as good as they actually were when we reheated the patty just in the microwave. It was still really good. Is Hot the latest X-Pack? No, Hot is the first one. It's Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, and now Secrets of the Obscure, but Secrets of the Obscure has no hero points. But those ones were designed around groups of people to actually do them. So yeah, those ones are honestly significantly harder. And it was like, people like groups, right? Yeah. They went back and obviously rejigged it for... yeah, they went back and rejigged it for other expansions after that. Where do I go? I think I go here. And Hot's still your favourite X-Pack? It's my favourite X-Pack as well. It really is. Like, you can solo... Like, you can solo all the hero points there. Some are just way trickier to do than others. Not if you're a month-old player like you. Yeah, they are going to be very rough for a month-old player. But if you keep an eye on the LFG, you'll quite often see Heart of Thorns hero point trains as well. And what's your favourite X-Pack since you have a Sky Scout? Oh yeah, absolutely. So I think we've done that. We've got a few out this way. Yeah, with XP in the right build, they are solid. But yeah, if you have like a celestial sort of like specific build, they are relatively straightforward to solo, but that still requires a bit of dexterity. Vampire Mushroom get you angry. Yeah, those ones in particular are the worst. And Dark, welcome in. The update should drop in about 5 hours or so. So we will be streaming throughout it. We'll obviously take a little break as the patch drops so we can physically patch our game and probably fix up our Arc DPS as well. I imagine that will probably break on launch. I should probably actually like uninstall that beforehand. And welcome in, Adam. I really appreciate the follow, mate. The Arc DPS is going down. Yeah, it is. I'll just go into my game files and just yeet it. Oh, Delta's on vacation again. Oh, damn Delta going on vacation and living their life. Ah, it's a shame. Oop, move out of that. How long to the update? It'll be about 5 hours. 2 for 2 this year, I know, yeah. That's right, no. I'm very glad they're actually going on vacation looking after themselves. Need to find out if Bouncy Josh does something special on corner hit. Yes, we will need to see, and there's only one way we can actually see that. And Jessica, it feels more like the new expansion is releasing today more than it did on Soto release. Yeah, with the new weapons launching, Legendary Armor, Legendary Relic, it does actually, you're not wrong. You're making a Revenant character? This is the next in a long line of Revenant characters. Yeah, we've already made it. We're just going through and unlocking Herald on it because we got the gear all set up. But yeah, I want to actually go take it into some raids. True that, and Celestial Conti Herald deal with most stuff pretty good. Yeah, Celestial Vindicator, Celestial Herald, Celestial Renegade. They will blast it pretty easy. Oh, actually, so if you bought an Ascended ring with pristine fractal relics, not worth it all, I assume? Not at all. Like, if you bought some Berserker rings, Kazim, especially those, like, that's, honestly, that's what I do. I've done that exact thing. That's generally the best way to go through and get some Berserker rings, just pristine fractal relics. That's a good thing you did. He'll be 3-3 because he'll be going the next thing comes as well. Nice. That's right. We'll just like uninstall Arc DPS for a while and everything will be fine. Full legendary trinkets. Yeah, finally we'll be able to get full legendary trinkets. I mean, we won't on this account, not for a while. Oh, if we can actually... Because we're actually in the map while the meta's going, if we can actually go and do that, extra PvE, make that happen, yeah, I would very much enjoy if that was the case. And yeah, Power Spellbreaker, well, Power Spellbreaker is a Berserker build. I do really enjoy it. It's actually a pretty easy one for me to pick up, actually. Soon to get your vision crafted, but armor takes a bit of priority. Yeah, especially if you're playing like the one class or the one weight, armor is higher priority than trinkets. But if you play a lot of other classes, then trinkets are high priority. Your hot chocolate's already empty, don't worry. We're going to be live for many hours, so you can just go make another one. Hey, Time Wings, what's up, my friend? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. But I do really enjoy Power Spellbreaker as well. That's a good boy build. That's 9 of 9. Okay. So what we're going to do now is actually... Oh, I don't actually have a lot of hero mastery points here. Oh, not leaving the place to get a spot in the squad? That is all good. We'll see how many hero points we have. 195. Yeah, straight up, we will start forming up in a little bit. I'll just go into Echovald Wilds, get what I need there, and then we should be good to form up. Ballpark 15 minutes. Not just regular crystalline bad red ring of death? Yep. No, that's good. That's a good thing you did, especially if you're running a power build, Kazim. That is the perfect thing that you could do. I had a 3-hour argument about your payment yesterday with your boss. Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, you let that workplace start in a new one. Hell yeah. And soon staffed up Hill Warrior? Potentially. We'll have to see how it goes. And where is the boss here? I straight up... I think he's here. I assume he's here. There he is. There's my gorgeous boy. Okay, he's disappeared again. There he is. It's just to get Living World, Ascended Rings, because you can stat swap those. Yeah, particularly your Bloodstone Fen ones, your Blood Ruby trinkets, those you can stat swap. Oh, nice. I actually got some experience from that. Nice. You missed out on mechanics because you don't have hero points. Ah, damn. You're working on your Ranger Fractal build. You'll post in Discord as well. Ah, perfect. I know, like, that's... For especially getting Berserker rings, that's a good thing to do. And Winterberries, true, yeah, Winterberries are fantastic. But yeah, with the Blood Ruby ones, you can physically, like, stat swap them as well. Yeah, I really actually need Herald. I have no extra healing here. And plus, I do no damage. We're like the worst of everything right now. Now let's just pop down some stability. We actually have stability, so we should probably use it. And Beth, is Jalis better than Shiro? Is okay not to bother with the other two at all? You don't remember their names. Depends on the build. Jalis is more defensive than Shiro, like Extum has mentioned. Shiro does more damage. Ventari is heal. Malix is Condi. You basically make use of everything, depending on the encounter. Oh, I can actually use my shield to block and heal. And, oh. Well, we're getting, like, such experience here. That's good. I assume we will rally. Hey, there we go. Nice. Definitely not the cleanest thing we've ever done, but still not bad. Okay. And yet, Malix is great for the pull. It's great for Condi. It's great for, like, condition management on your team as well. On context of Quick Herald, you'll run Glint Shiro when you want to do max damage. You'll run Glint Jalis when you want stability. You'll run Glint Ventari if you want to do And yeah, I did make, thank you, Dante. I did make sure to grab the chest. Good reminder. Glint, Malix, if you want to group up mobs. But most of your time on Power Quick Herald, you're alternating between Glint Chalice and Glint Shiro. Glint Shiro being your default. Condi Herald will run Malix as well. Yeah, why would you run Herald without Glint? You can. I don't recommend it. Like, I really think it's a bad idea. Yeah, Condi Herald, Condi Renegade, Condi Vindicate is not really a thing. It is an open world, but not in endgame. If the AFK auto attack build, yeah, it's not a fantastic build. The regular like Glint Shiro, Glint Chalice build is like marginally more complicated, but gives you infinitely more benefit. So it's not even a worthwhile trade in my humble opinion. Because yeah, some people run Chalice and Shiro and you just toggle the upkeeps and pulse quickness, but you miss out on all the other boons and all the other amazing Glint utility. A Renegade sounds fun too, currently getting hero points to unlock it. I do personally enjoy Renegade. It is my personal favourite DPS rotation. It's getting a bit of a rework in a month's time as well. This Glint utility can a Mesmerint? True, yeah. Okay, the Glint heal is among the best heal skills in the game. It gives super speed, you have good AoE damage, whole ton of boons. I can't play in PvP anything else than PvE content. I think like I have used it a little bit in World World as well. It goes to YouTube, puts Konokonkane Renegade build in the search bar. Yeah, I do have a... Let me actually see if I have them pinged here. No, I'm out of buttons. But yeah, if you go through and check out my YouTube channel, I've got one on Power Alacrity Renegade and Condi Renegade as well. So no, we do have a good number of Renegade builds there. And somehow your Renegade clicked yesterday. You pulled almost 25k in encounters without losing a lack. Oh, hell yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, once you spend enough time with that rotation, it will eventually click. Oh, we are getting super close. What I might do, actually, is wander over to... What I'm going to do... I'm just going to access Windswept. Actually, no, I should have all the places for hero points. Gotta go Condi for variations. You're assuming full Viper? Yep, full Viper. Absolutely. Did the update already happen? Not yet. A couple hours. It will be dropping relatively shortly. I think Druid would be extremely overpowered now that Actual gets the support main hand. I know, yeah, I am very excited for that. Yeah, about 5 hours.
I'm sorry.
But this is going to be a fantastic evening. I'm looking forward to spending it with everyone. Beautiful. We'll just get a few more hero points, then we'll have Herald unlocked. Oh, actually, what I also can do... Just spend the next 500 hours on your Renegade, then it'll be second nature like your Herald. Yeah, once you spend some time with it, you will absolutely love that rotation. And Teach, excellent. He'll go through and shoot you an invite as well. Let me actually also just physically unlock Herald. And beautiful. We almost have everything. And yeah, we'll soon I'll do some more invites as well. No impact. There you are. Come on in, my friend. They play Virtuoso. Yep, Virtuoso. Fantastic. Also have a build guide up on that as well. But yeah, we are getting story update, legendary relic with armor, new convergence bosses, new weapons. Whew, it's good. It is a good time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. And we are sort of in the process of getting a Condi Renegade geared up as well. We've got a whole bunch of Vipers gear that we've had sort of socked away. Then the Wave Revenant become glorious. Oh yeah, we're going to have Heal Herald. We've already got Power Vindicator. We've got World vs. World Vindicator. We've got Power Quickness Herald. Soon we'll have Heal Herald, and then you will have like Condi variants of Revenant as well. So we're going to be living the dream on this account. I'm just going to chill him, just auto attack while everyone else does all the work. Thank you, team. New weapon provisions aren't tied to Soto. Yes, you can still play Rifle Mesmer with no X-Packs. No, you will need to go through and get Soto for those. I'm like 99% sure. Because they're all tied to Secrets of the Obscure. Same thing with getting the weapon mastery system, where you can use any elite spec weapon on your class. Not from other classes, but from elite specs within your class. Let's actually go over to display so you can also see what I'm following as well. We really need Roller Beetle. Honestly, we'll probably unlock Roller Beetle sometime this week. We'll be playing enough, it'll sort of just happen by accident more than likely. Follow the line, don't question the line. Yeah, don't question the line. It's the joys of Hero Point trails. We should actually see if we can go through and complete our daily as well. I don't actually really care about the daily. How are we going? We need 2 more hero points, then we're done. Line is greater than brain. It is, yes. I'm so glad my character's not like level 20 now in these maps. It means I won't just instantly die. I wonder how much toughness I actually have on this character. Also, loving the look for this character, Dante. Phenomenal work. Or was it Fari that made this character? It's a bit hard for me to keep track of. Either way, both got exceptional taste. Why is it running away? Yeah, I thought this one was you. No, you have exceptional taste. I do really like it. Rocking the Norn cultural armor is exceptional. I'm very glad as well we upgraded our material storage to 500. You'd also run away with 4 people hitting you. Yeah, I would also run away. I would also be otherwise located. And I don't have any of these skills, so I can't really do anything with it. Ah, beautiful. It's trying to go through. Oh, dang. We didn't clear it. I'm very sad. That's all right. We just need literally this last hero point. And then Herald will be unlocked. We won't have a relic at least for a couple hours. I'm not dropping 20 gold on a relic when in 5 hours I'm going to get a legendary for free. I'm not doing that. That seems like a silly thing to do. Oh, but we'll also get to try Scepter as well on Heal Herald. Heal Herald is just going to be better now. So I'm very excited for that. It's already exceptionally good. Now it's just going to be even better. Up we go. There we go. Smidge higher. Gotta make sure I load up on coffee as well. And at some point we'll have like a coffee break where I'll go and brew myself another coffee. Hill Mesmer is probably going to explode in popularity. That is going to work out very well for our latest YouTube video as well. Beautiful. I think that is everything we need there. Almost done with Ad Infinitum 1. Just a few daily pages and relics. Hell yeah. That is exceptional. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to go to the Mistlock. We're going to start forming up for raids very shortly, but let me just actually get this build set up. And then we will roll on in. Let's actually just pull up the build here. We also do have a build on our YouTube channel as well. That's right, I can mostly do this from memory. Okay, give us Herald. Perfect. We will rock. I need to actually equip Herald. Here we go. Okay, it is elevated compassion, shared empowerment, core value. That looks about correct. Oh no, it's actually Elder's Respite for more regen. And here we go into Salvation. And we take top, 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 or we go top, middle, middle if you want to be tanky. And we will take Assassin's Presence We'll do Battle Scars and then Dance of Death. Assassin's Presence just here so we can Pulse Fury. They're good all 111. 111, 111. Honestly, we could probably just do 111, 111, 111 and everything and it would be fine. But beautiful. That is Heal Herald. Do I not have any food or utility? I don't. I also need to not have this be such a mess. Now we'll just honestly deposit all those. Let's do the Ritz. I'll probably get more value from the Ritz, I think.
It'll fetch a nice price.
Eat that. Bag of fish. We should be able to just consume everything else. There we go. Osmo, what is up, my friend? It is patch day. How are you going, mate? And Al, what's up? How are you going? Are you going to do an all-nighter? Yes, we are doing an all-nighter. And depending on how we feel, knock on wood, we may continue through to our evening stream tomorrow. But that's really going to depend on just how much caffeine I consume. But what's up, Osmo? How are you going? Make sure you go check them out. You're not going to be disappointed. Yeah, Osmo, you're going to be streaming like at any point as well for the patch. Oh, and Tidge, if you have a spare monk relic, that would actually be amazing. I would really appreciate that. Else I'll just not run without one, so I would really appreciate that. Okay, so let's go. Builds equipped. Oh, you're on this evening? Hell yeah. Everyone make sure you go check them out. Beautiful, okay. But yeah, that would actually be amazing. Let me actually type it in here. So good to see you, Nada. But if it's not a... awesome. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. That is incredible. Now our build is actually set up. Beautiful. We love it. Thank you. Could offer one of those. That's actually not a bad one, but thank you for that. That is outstanding. Is this the start of the big one? Yes, this is the start of the big one. Yeah, we're going to go through... The plan is until... It's 10:30 my time. We're going to go for about 14 hours, so until lunchtime tomorrow. And then I'll either keep going and roll into my evening stream or take a nap and then come back. We'll see how we go. But yes, we are on EU today. Yes, come on in. Let me actually... I'm just going to create a squad. There we go. We can actually do this now. Okay. Now, there are people who want to join up for raids. I suggest you get in now. That didn't take long. Oh, hang on. Let me actually... We got to go raid mode. Okay. You are not alone, are you, in here? You are there. Excellent. Good. Love it. Best of luck, mate. Have fun, joy, and take care of yourself. Thank you, mate. You too. The joys of Australia time is that, yes, we will be doing some sketchy things for our sleeping patterns, but it's all right. But EU always pops off. I love it. Any flavor of thing except Q1 kite. I can Q1 kite if we need. Like, that's fine. That's actually really chill for me. I'm quite happy with that. Okay, I'll do heal quick. That's with me. Wing 7 Condi? Yeah, sure thing. We'll start with Wing 6. Go power 4. Okay, let's see. Tidge, go heal tank. Oh, actually, Mega, go boon heal. Tidge, go boon DPS. Your choice. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, perfect. You can just come with me. But let us know what you'd like to heal on Mega, because then we can pick the boon from that. Stretch time, perfect. Love it. And Garth, I believe you can go like a boon DPS. You can just pair with Mega there. Perfect. Yeah, just pick whichever you want. Garth can toggle. Never done Wingsuits, can you join? Come on in. Come on in, Digo. Yes, you can join up on our account name there. Just squad join on that name there. Josh.5167. Come on in, the water's fine. Alright, me lazy Scourge it is. Nope, I love it. And how good are those Quadcast marks? It's such a huge upgrade over the Razor Siren. It really is, I agree. What I really love about them, Osmo, is the fact that it has the Cardioid pickup pattern. So yeah, it just picks up what I'm actually throwing at it, whereas the Siren Mini is like a really good budget mic, but it's omnidirectional, so it picks up all the sound. And it's just crafting one legendary rune enough to get legendary relic? Yes, but you got to be quick. Audio was fire last stream? Hell yeah, we gotta go check that out. Yeah, the audio you get from them is amazing. Okay. Which way is the shields? I can't remember. Oh yeah, more stuff there. Oh, thank you very much for that, Tidge. I appreciate that. Thank you, you're a legend. I straight up forgot to buy them, so that works out very well. And Shinjin 5M can't sleep, just want your 2 sets of PvE legendary armor. Well, welcome in, mate. Sorry that you can't sleep, but don't worry, I'll also not be sleeping, so you can come and just chill out with us. And welcome, everyone should be in. Hell yeah. For shields, you have to move clockwise. Okay, so it's this way. This way. I gotcha. I'll do shields. Can someone else do swords? Oh, it's full. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's right. Everyone has come in hot. I love it. Oh, we got the Reaper and we got the Chrono comp. Oh, this is good. This is some good soup right here. And beautiful. We got food down. We love it. Everyone eat your noms. Okay, buckle up, team. Now, I'm going to just trust that we have high enough DPS. I don't need to move at any point, so cool. Add you in game for when you're not actually working whilst you're on. That sounds fantastic, mate. Yeah, feel free to like whisper me as well, and then I can go through and like add you on my end. Straight up, if I went Heal Scourge, which I actually can now, that would be perfect.
This is a really weird tour.
Okay, here we go. How much toughness do we have? We've got 1300 toughness, so it's not particularly high. How am I doing for boons? Oh yeah, we're fine. So you can all just stand on the edge here. Buckle up. So if a DPS can go grab swords or something, I'll grab shields. I'll grab shields. Someone get swords. Perfect. And you got it, Dante? Hell yeah. Get us some Aegis. I'll turn off snap target. Okay, so what you want to do, you want to cleave down all the swords. Basically, we want to kill every mob. And we got a shield here. Oop, hang up. Why is it not letting us get these? Oh, hang on. My bad. I actually had a shield there. That's a problem. There we go. We're fine now. Mostly, I assume. Let's get everyone up. We'll GG that, yeah. Obviously, we'll GG that. Okay, I actually had a shield up there, so that was a problem. I forgot I actually had one up. That was no shield. Yeah, that one was no shield. Yeah, that one was my problem. That's alright. Buckle up, we got this again. Like, honestly, I might even just actually pull up Alt-Shift-H, give us the boon table as well. There we go. And Osmo, hell yeah, let's add you as a friend. Nice. Actually, no, we'll do Mace Shield. Perfect. I hate those no inventory clean. I love it. Nice. But don't worry, if spots open, like, we're going to be doing content, like, all day, so no issues at all.
Focused. Concentration.
Yeah, our might is a bit low, so let's actually go through and tidy that up.
mine.
And beautiful. Now we're capped out on might. And beautiful. Everyone make sure you cleave all of those down. Oh, shields, I gotta go clockwise. Okay. Started from the wrong side. There we go.
Behold, dragon and hero together.
I demand that you release me.
Oh, I straight up did not... I did not actually see the beam. That was weird. I could have sworn he actually stopped attacking. That was really odd. Oh well. Everyone else saw that. That didn't actually... Was that just on my end? Hey, thank you so much, Digo, for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you. You are an absolute champion. I might actually...
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Digo
Osmo, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. You're a champion. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, mate. You are a champion. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, my friend. Okay, make sure he doesn't get any swords. Feel free to take, like, Relic of Speed as well if you need. Oh, thank you, Vic, for the stretch. After this pull, we'll make sure we do the stretch. But this is honestly a bit of a weird encounter. It's probably because too many Mesmer clones, so the character limit might go invisible. Hey, thank you so much, Titch, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Oh, kicking off the hype train. Hell yeah. Character model limit. Let's put that on medium. Actually, let's put that maybe on high. There we go. Oh, was stream muted because you were talking no impacts up. Did you miss you have to take swords? I think Dante's taking swords. Maybe feel free to grab some as well, just to make sure. Because, yeah, you got a few too many there. But feel free to ready up. We got this. We got this, fam. But thank you all for kicking off the hype train. You're all absolutely incredible. But yeah, I didn't start. I have to go further over this side. So yeah, that's my fault. Search for you, Paul, so you're limbered up. Ah, I gotcha. Got to head over there. Thank you, Mega. That's good. Ugh. Get some Aegis. We're just going to go and start blasting some might. There we go. Oh, I've missed Herald. On the inside, though, walk less distance. Perfect.
What are you talking about?
And beautiful. That should be done now. Okay. There we go. This feels cleaner.
Sharper still.
There we go. Beautiful. We should be good now. There we go. Nice. Perfect.
It has been
Thank you all for kicking off the hype train. You're all absolutely incredible. Okay, thank you for the tip there, Mega. That's good. I always get a bit confused about where to start. I just won't deliberately pick everything up. Okay, so we've got to go here. Perfect. Yeah, make sure we get all of the shields. Don't want any warriors popping up. Warriors popping up is the worst. Oh, good suggestion for a poll. We'll go through and take a look at that in a moment. Do you think a mode similar to Fractals or Raids, raid bosses increasing tier difficulty to help funnel new people into raids? That's a good idea for a poll. I would like if that was the case. Oof. We need to save a shield for that. Yeah, if we can start just getting the reses. Oof. Yep, just big old chungus reses. Most looking for a way to spend bits. Very nice. We'll go through and actually post that one in a bit. And make sure we go and get all these down. And Osmo, thank you so much for the bits, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're absolutely incredible, mate. Thank you. Let's go make sure we cleave all these down. Perfect. It's a little bit rough, but we'll get there. We've got a few more of these that we need to go and kill. Kill these. I am so excited for this patch to drop. It's going to be fantastic. Okay, let's actually start cleaving some of these down. Almost there. Beautiful. Bouncy, that was almost... I know, yeah, that was almost very bouncy. Let's go over here. Grab that. Oh, that cripple.
Close to dying.
Let's grab that, that. Good, good. Excellent, cool. That one is done. Excellent. Thank you all for completing the hype train there. Now, excellent. Let me go through and actually create a poll. So everyone just bear with me. New poll. Would a fractal tier system for or tier system for raids help new players get into raids? Help increase player count. Oh, would a fractal tier system be good for raids? But I personally think it's a bit of a tricky one. Allow additional votes. Perfect. We'll just let that run. Beautiful. We've got a poll going. Where are we off to? So I think raids need a few things to help really vitalize people help revitalize them and get more people into them. One of the biggest issues with raids is that generally Guild Wars 2 doesn't do a fantastic job of actually sort of introducing you to endgame content as well. So there's a big sort of chasm of knowledge that more experienced players have that new players then have to really quickly get up to speed on. And also because the raids themselves aren't particularly difficult. So a lot of people really have them on farm. And what's up, Hyzen? How are you going, mate? So good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Everyone go check out Hyzen on YouTube. What's up, mate? I think... I'm not sure if it's a... Let's grab this, actually. I'm not sure if a fractal system will necessarily work for raids because there's not as many actual raids themselves. But I think having like almost like a story mode for raids that could just like almost like on a similar level of difficulty for like IBS strike missions or something. I think that could be really good to help people get in. You're now in saving energy mode. Perfect. I am now in spending energy mode. And what's the recommendation for raids? In terms of like just getting into them, the main thing is just honestly having a good set of exotic gear. Honestly, that's really all you need to get into raids, I think. Stay with me, life. Let's cook next to crafting station. Very nice, mate. And hey, what's up, Stealth Bounty? How are you going? Normal. Beautiful. Sub 2 left, 3 right.
Secret entrance to the
Perfect. Here we go. We got this.
Mithrite cauldron. What?
But I like to see a bit more of a progression system to help people get into raids rather than sort of having open world and story content and then the jump in difficulty being raids.
The cauldron is what forges your legendary relics. It is an artifact of incredible.
And yeah, Terra, that's a very good point. Yeah, the fact that Guild Wars 2 keeps so much of its content relevant over the years. Can I get in sub with Mega? Yep, that's fine. Cecilia, where are you? You go here. I'll just swap you. Actually, no, Garth, you stay here. You're not alone. You come here. Okay, perfect. And so that's what game is this? This is Guild Wars 2, an MMO with the new patch going to land in a couple hours. But 100% recommend you check out Guild Wars 2, my friend. Even an idea open world raid, that would be very interesting. Yeah, it's Guild Wars 2, still popping on 12 years later. Let's get the ready check up. Okay, sub 2 left, 3 right. Check which groups you're in. Exotic equipment, know how to play your class. Raids really aren't that scary. This wing here's one of the harder ones, and even then, honestly, it's not too bad. Oh, play Guild Wars 1. Oh, nice. Guild Wars 1 honestly holds up like really, really well. Oh, I'll be right there, team. Coming. And dodge that.
Allow me to act.
And dodge that. Make sure we go get the res. Oh, that's a very bad spot for that. Dodge that. I do really love this fight in particular. How are we going for boons? Pretty good. Dodge that. Good thing on Heralds, I don't really need to dodge much. Oh, you're on quick? Okay, quickness might be a bit scuffy-wuffy then. I might swap people around in a weird way. Dodge that. Perfect. Getting ready to phase. Good. And it's a very good point, Osmo. All outfits are going to be 20% off for this month. That's going to be brilliant. Not this month, this week, but still. But time the graphics are awesome. And honestly, very good point. I really like the overall graphics in Guild Wars 2 as well. I think the art style is absolutely exceptional. It ages exceptionally well. But we've got some big sales on Overmarch as well, so stay tuned for that. I can probably even just camp staff, honestly. I think we're perfectly capped in might. Don't really need to do anything else. Oh, hang on, my skills are in the wrong order. And Heisen's going to go take a nap, getting to sleep. What's coming next? Good luck with raids. Thank you, mate. And thank you for coming along with raids as well yesterday. I should have dodged that. It's a bit of a sad time. I also need to fix my skills. Yep, that's a bit weird. 2 left, 3 right. So make sure you check which way you're going. Art style saves the 3D issues or outdated graphics. It really does, absolutely. You also get your legendary scepter for your rev. Already got it on my NA account, but yeah, we're a bit strapped for spirit shards on this account. But I've got a scepter all lined up for it, so we are good to go in that regard. Let's just glint heal. Move out of that. How are we doing on quickness? Yeah, we're fine. Block. Ah, Herald, you are so good. Glint, not glint heal. We're just doing shenanigans. Dodge that. Love the background sound of Twin Lagos. You and me too. And we are phasing perfect. And yeah, I can definitely see the graphics for Guild Wars, like 1 in particular, aging exceptionally well. Honestly, the game still looks pretty good. It's not a bad looking game by any stretch. Dodge that. Perfect. Just glint it. Yep, just glint it. Oh, I'm messing up my skills because I usually have facet of strength and elements in different slots, so it's actually messing with my rotation because I'm functioning purely off muscle memory. Sub 2 will slow down a bit on Nakari. I mean, we're pulsing, so it's fine. Okay, we've got to go head over and help this side now. Perfect, no, this is good. Let's just start getting the res. Not the cleanest thing, but we should get it. There we go. Good job, team. Oh, we got a shield. Nice. We take those. Oh, we didn't even open our rewards from the last one. Did just bug out if you forget to swap utility skills. I forgot to swap them. Hang on, so this one becomes facet. There we go, that's literally correct now. And you love the game, just hang around and omnitasking, see so much weird stuff. Nice. Okay. Like for our sub was a little low. I believe it was. Where me boons at? Hang on.
So you're asking us to help you? No wagers.
Who was what boon again? For boon DPS. Yeah, who was what boon again for boon DPS? Because yeah, I think okay. So Q DPS, that's good. Okay, Phantasmal. Ah, okay. Tidge, you go Alak. Go Alak. TY. Can someone kite? Need volunteer for tank. I need volunteer for lamp. Like I can do either, but and would a fractal be good for raise? Yeah, like I think it would. Something similar to that Natter I think would be good. Like some sort of easy mode or story mode to help ease people into it. Because then you have your story mode, your normal mode, then your CMs. You've got your 3. It's not overwhelming. I think that's a good system. They will soon be having Twitch drops as well. Once the patch drops, we will have Twitch drops as well. So bear that in mind. Okay, so we're going to need someone to kite. We're going to need someone to lamp. I can probably mat tank, but yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Now, either we're going to need a DPS to kite or a DPS to heal quick so I can kite. We're going to need one of these two things. Okay. And a DPS either kite or go heal quick so I can kite. I can heal, someone can boon DPS. I can boon DPS. I'll kite. Heal quick. Need someone for lamp. TY, Knight, can you lamp? Perfect. Okay. So let's go back to this character. Do I try it on Thiefy Boy? Yeah, let's try it on Thiefy Boy. I haven't done it on Thiefy Boy before, so let's give it a shot. I might even be a bit cheeky. Or do we be a bit cheeky and just run pistol? We run rock. Yeah, we could. It's not the worst. I'm doing low DPS anyway. Okay, so who is heal? I can heal if someone else can boon DPS. Okay, so Tidge, go. You heal. Perfect, okay. So Tidge, go heal Alak. And who will... Okay, and you're not alone. Go you DPS. Perfect. That should be done. Okay. Let's make this somewhat work. Be quick or be killed. Critical strikes. I'll be right there. Deadly arts. Where is it? Mug. Field training. Executioner. There we go. And thank you so much, Panthera, for the look. I appreciate you. And Donut Sign, thank you for the follow earlier as well. Appreciate you, mate. And I do enjoy that shield as well. Okay. This is going to be a bit of a weird one. Okay, so right, 1, 2. I'm just going to do this. Sub 2, arrow, 3, circle. Check subs. Here I might even just run Invigorating Precision. I will run Bassy Venom. I will pop that one there. And what skill should I run here? Probably Shadow Flare. There we go. And we are ready. Off we go.
Actually, you know what my menagerie is missing.
That's a bit of a weird encounter. I need to like kite this boss away from the group for a little bit.
I feel furious. My turn.
There we go.
Against me, amusing but futile.
don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I'm doing. These forge will be mine.
I feel furious.
Story about myself.
I should have actually done Shadow Portal, actually. Yeah, that's what I actually should have taken. Awesome, what's up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. Dodge that. I'm gonna need some Mesmer pulls here. Perfect.
Splendid company.
And let's go break that bar. There we go. Nice bar is broken. Okay, I gotta go waddle over here now. Now, this is going to require a little bit of our focus.
Might and glory.
Dodge that. Okay, not 100% perfect, but we're mostly okay. Dodge that. Oh, we got a troll here.
You already go ahead. Free as many of my pets as you wish. I'm stronger than all of them put together.
That's good. We can at least heal ourselves up fairly well. Yeah, purely running pistols, I can't be bothered relearning the actual Deadeye rotation at the moment. So we're literally just pressing the press one button rotation. And by that I mean I'm literally just holding it down. Damn, that fight's another level. This is a really weird fight, and it's a bit of a pain in the ass to go through and command as well, because there's so many like weird parts of this fight that you need to go through and be able to communicate to people. It's not my favorite one to go through and command. It is absolutely amazing. It's a very fun fight. Need to actually target Kadim there. But yeah, if you're just DPSing, the fight's actually fairly straightforward. But if you're a Kai'Da, you have to memorize his attack patterns somewhat. Have like really good range damage. And if you're Lamp, you have to know certain routes through the maze underneath. Perfect, but we're mostly fine now. But this, along with Doom, is probably the hardest overall encounter in Guild Wars 2. I think I'd probably put Doom a bit harder than it. This one requires far more coordination. Yes, I should have actually taken Shadow Portal, actually. But basically, I'm just marking all of these, killing them, cycling between them. Dodge that. I'm literally just auto-attacking them to kill them. Don't want to do anything fancy. Dodge that. I'm just dodging between these two sort of like edges of this triangle, these two little sections here.
Might and glory. Contract complete.
I suppose your ashes will make a suitable conversation piece. Oh, rip these fools to shreds.
Dodge that. Okay, now I've got to go jump over to this one.
Might and glory.
Oh, that was over there, actually. But if these elementals get to Kadim, then he gets like a massive damage buff and it really sucks. Where do I actually need to go? We got most people alive now, so this should be fine. It's a bit of dialogue now. I don't think I actually need to be here anymore, don't I? Okay, then we have to actually all make our way over to Zomeros now, so everyone's got a little bit of a jumping puzzle to go through and do. Nice. And now our work's basically done. The rest of this fight, if enough people make it through the jumping puzzle, it's basically free. Yeah, when Zomeros shows up, you can leave. Awesome. I thought that might have been the case. That's what I should have done. Oh no, Scorpion. No, friend. Hope that's the right spot. And yeah, because we have enough mesmers, we may be able to do some cheeky stuff with Portal. So let's find out. Let's all find out if we're in the right spot. We might, let's try. Yeah, right spot. Beautiful. Beautiful placement of Portal there. And don't worry, the rest of this is more or less free. Look at those damage numbers rock up. Beautiful, Nate. We'll just have to jump over to the next platform and then you're basically done. And that's Kadim. Basically a Kadim 1 pull. That's good. Oddly enough, Conjured Amalgamate was a little bit spicier. I find how Renette went from let's do a circle to what if we have floating triangles? Oh, I know. Beautiful. Good 1 pull on that. Excellent. We love it. Okay. I'll go back to Heal Herald. I'll go back to Heal Herald for sub 2. And Kaya, you go here. Perfect. And yeah, Omega, I'm pretty sure you're tanking. But outstanding, I think we are good to go. That's good. The, Wing 6 along with Wing 5 are probably the 2 hardest raid wings. Wing 7's a mid one. Pretty chill in the cosmic scheme of things. Oh, this one I definitely want to be taking Ventari. The fact I wasn't taking Ventari before was also a little bit of a meme. Key of Adashim. Oh, Mega, do you have a gate open? And your scepter in a few hours, I am so keen. So we have a spot open, so if someone wants to join up on us now. There is a spot.
Hey, the gang's all here. But the gate's all the way over there.
Okay, perfect. You got a gate open? Hell yeah, Mega. Everyone out. Riz, welcome in. When does new update come out? In around about 4 hours or so. Marine Scepter, it's a laser sword. Yes, we got a lightsaber coming in for Revenant. I am hugely excited for it. It's going to be hype. But yeah, if anyone wants to join, DJ, I believe if you are still in chat, there is a spot for you. So come on in. If anyone wants to join up for a Wing 7, join up on us now. Just need DPS. Schnaffles, what's up, mate? How's it going? Thanks so much for popping in. Yes. Perfect, there we go. Beautiful, we are in. So yeah, there is a spot there if anyone wants, else we'll go up in the LFG, but I'm sure there are some people in there who want to come along. Excited for a new Connor Rev video? Yes, I'm very excited to do Power Vindicator. There's our next build guide we have in the works. Beautiful. So let's go Laystone Axis. You can finish Coalescence. Hell yeah, congratulations, mate. I'm going to put us up in the LFG now. So yeah, if anyone wants to join up. First in, best dressed. We're doing raids. Wing 7, full clear. DPS. Hang on, edit. Actually, I'm going to search for Pylon. Yeah, we'll search for Pylon, actually. Did I search for Pylon? Oh, let's see. It's a Necro.
This was the best choice.
Let's do...
The air gym. Not help Kadim bring Adashim down around their ears.
welcome. Beautiful. We are full. Yeah, we'll do Sabir first. Why not? Most people are over here anyway. But right now we are on EU. You can always exclamation mark IGN. It will tell you which server I am on. Be right back for got food. All good. Yeah, no worries at all. We'll get there. Yeah, Scepter in a few hours is going to be hype. Should probably be also recording this for a bit of extra B-roll. Let's pull that up. Sabir first. And I'll just do the ready spaghetti check now. We will rock a red tag for Revenant. Nebleon, what's up? How are you going? Happy patch day to you. Thanks so much for popping in. And we got some food there. We love it. I will consume... Got a mini Canute? I love it. I will consume my... Well, thank you, Tidge, for sending through the bountiful maintenance order. Super appreciate that. And beautiful, our skills are actually there.
The ruckus is finished. You're wasting your time and mine.
And beautiful. We should be... Where's my bubble? Oh, my skill's on the wrong spot. Oh well.
Our moment has finally come.
Xavier, you got 31 gold. Should you buy a sigil for your gear? Getting sigils for your gear is very important. It's a key part of your build. So if you don't already have them, it is worth getting them. Glide on over here. Beautiful. We are now pulsing boons. Like, honestly, I can just straight up camp staff. It's fine. Up we go. Go get the reses. Start power resing everyone. Move out the way there. Everyone get the spread. I might just glint heal so I really don't yeet myself. Perfect. Pop down this so I can start pulsing some quickness. We are up in the air. Good. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit fiddly as to whether or not you're actually up in the air. Don't worry, that happens. One thing I love about Heal Herald is the fact you just pulse your boons in such like a ridiculous range. It's truly mind-bending. But what build exactly are you rocking, Gazine? I believe you may have mentioned earlier, but I've forgotten. There we go. Just glint bubble the rest of the way. Not glint bubble, Ventari bubble. Up we go. Full DPS, perfect. Yeah, if you're rocking full power DPS, you're probably going to want like Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. They're the usual full DPS options you have on hand. Yeah, it should be Force and Impact for Ranger. Just waiting. Excellent, there we go.
Together, we must renew ourselves.
Ventari Bubble makes this significantly easier. Run over here.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
This one pushes us back. We should phase now. Ouch, that one stung. So we'll just head over here. Gonna get the glint bubble up. Easy. This one is a free kill. Run to the corner. Perfect. Easy peasy. And GG here, we'll go deal with the Dina. Oh nice, actually did get B-roll there. Nice, love it.
Stop being evasive. My guys kill a cardinal and you and this pylon light up like chalk.
Of course. A lesser Jinn cannot hope to inherit a cardinal's power to anchor the city.
Both the backlash of elemental energy and a kick from the ley line?
Would you prefer
Our moment has finally come.
And if we can just cleave that fully down.
Help you.
Okay, Mega, I presume you're tanking.
the rightful supremacy of Jinn? Our power will shake the very mountains.
The one thing that confuses you about that fight is when free CC happens, when is the optimal time to use your special action key to not get hit by the red. Use it just after a... Or you basically want to use it so you end up basically at the foot of the boss in front of you, because the boss pushes you backward. You don't want to be on the other side of it. So basically use it on the side of the boss closest to you. And perfect. Just 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So Mega, you tank. What do you have special action key bound to? I have it bound to 11 on my Razor Naga. Perfect. Yep, you are well above me. That is a non-issue. But I definitely have it bound to something, especially for raids. Oh, there we go. I just crashed, unfortunately. In we go. I'll be right back, team. Don't know what caused that to crash. Oh, did you get a game crash as well? That's unfortunate. Oh, 2 people crashed, damn. Oh well, back in we go. And before the patch drops, I'll make sure to uninstall Arc DPS. Yeah, not sure what caused that. 3 crash, damn. That's right, we'll be back in momentarily anyway. I'm glad that actually happened then, not part way through the fight, so that's good. Surprise early patch. Yeah, that's it, game, so take a break. No, game, we're not taking a break. You're not my dad. You might switch from the 6 button to the 12 button on your Naga. Some keybinds need to be adjusted. I definitely recommend it, yeah, because I get effectively value out of almost everything on the Naga. Like, whenever you swap up your keybinds, it will feel bad. Like, it just will. You're not my supervisor. You're not my boss. Patch ready up? Not yet, no. We'll be up in a couple hours. We'll do Basalt Arena. It's probably a corrupted Windows DL. Probably. I was doing a whole bunch of like tinkering with OBS earlier, when OBS is sort of only holding on by the skin of its teeth. Oh, too often you hit M instead of N for special action button? Yeah. That's quite a long way for you to go through and move them. But yeah, I recommend you at least getting the... If you get the 12 button panel for the Naga, then yeah, sort of your bottom row you can use for like some more obscure things.
Live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
I need to actually set my skill to... not necessarily ideal being that way. Oh, someone... no impact, no! I need to restart, don't have sounds. Oh, that's a shame. North, south, south. Oh no. It might be GG in that. Hang on, up we get. Why did we walk into that? Are you planning on playing up till patch to do Temple of PCM? Yes, that is the plan. I'm going to be playing all through the night, so don't worry. We've still got like another 13 hours left in the stream, so don't worry, team. Ample content. Oh no. GG that. Yeah, we'll just GG that. But depending on how we feel, we may continue after that and roll into our evening stream for tomorrow. But if I am exhausted, then I'll just go take a bit of a sleepy boy. A special action on alt right next to space, but that's a good one for it. I like that.
I've got the target.
But make sure if a pillar is spawned near you, you move out of the way. Just wrote English to a client because your brain can't handle stream at this time. Ouch. Oh, sorry to hear that, Exodum. Hopefully they understood. Who's confused AF? I imagine he would be, yeah.
Come then. You won't live to see Kadim's
Our moment has finally come.
mine.
Where are we going? Yeah, this works. Less than ideal, but it works. They just need to be spread out somewhere.
We must renew ourselves.
Oh, Impact, what got you there, my friend? Oh well, we'll make it work. The cost of the rune is down to under 800 gold. Oh, that's a big drop. Very nice. The great thing about Heralds, even when we're out there, we're still pulsing boons. Be careful of the sand laser. Do not touch the sand laser. It's Sabbath's Flame Wall, but worse. There's two of them. Here we go. Move our bubbly boy over here. Heal Herald, so good. So unbelievably good. I'm just going to go keep sort of plonking mine mostly over here. As long as they're spread out, I don't really care about the specifics of them. Like both Heal Herald and Heal Scourge just overheal this fight so much it doesn't really matter. Esau and Guild was so efficiently, the value of yours dropped by 150 plus gold. Oh, I can definitely imagine that. And I'll go place this over here. North, south, south. So we'll hit up south this time.
Is destroying the balance.
Let's go just pull a bit of energy. Like honestly, on Heal Herald, you can honestly just like sit here and just auto attack on staff, and you actually do a surprising amount of healing. You can just do like a quick heal to top everyone off.
We must renew ourselves.
So we're just moving our glint bubble directly in front of each of these. Beautiful. Oh, let's actually try and go kite the stuff out. Yeah, we'll just go plonk this here. Pop that down there. Hey, thank you so much, Venzor, for the follow, mate. I really appreciate you, my friend. Best class for hardcore farming in PvE, Clorna. Good question. Probably actually Herald, I think. Because depending on the area you are in, if you're killing lots of mobs, you actually get credit when you apply boons. So whenever you apply boons to an ally, you get credit for their kills. So Herald I would probably put at the top. And we'll just phase. Ouch, that was close. Okay, we're down 2, so stack 2. Oh, you have longbow and 2 axe and don't feel like you're doing much damage, not sure why. We might take a look at some... What particular ranger spec are you playing, Kazim? Because, yeah, as a new player, there's often quite a few things that stop you actually doing, like, high damage. There's one, not pressing your buttons fast enough. Guild Wars 2 is a game where you really want to press your buttons quickly. So quite often you see with newer players, they don't press their buttons as fast as they otherwise should. Which is something that just comes with more and more practice. Put that one out a bit far. It could also be that you don't have boons on you. Because yeah, giving yourself boons is like a significant increase to your overall DPS. Oh, is it a bit blurry, or could it just be your tired old eyes? I'm not sure. If it does look blurry, let me know. It shouldn't be. Looks mostly okay on my end. At least on my stream PC over there. Good job, team. Oh, we got a mini lamp. Nice.
Better than movement.
Oh, when you press it, cancels a skill shot. Yeah, you have to make sure... Ranger in particular, or Power Soul Beast, or sometimes it blurs a bit. Oh, okay. It might be when there's like a lot going on the screen, it might blur a little bit. Playing Soul Beast, okay, yeah. Soul Beast in particular, you have to be very careful not to cancel your skills. Soul Beast is one, particularly if you move, you'll cancel your Axe 5. If you move, you'll cancel your Barrage as well. So you got to be careful of that. Why don't I go to... There we go. And Benzel, hey, thanks for your content. You started 2 months ago, and Guild Wars 2 without your channel could be more painful than it was. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, mate. Evan, make sure you go check out our YouTube channel as well. Okay, we can stop recording that. That's good. /D. Who can pylon? Right. Now it's perfectly fine. Seems to change with what's happening in the game. Yeah, in that case, what it probably is as the actual screen gets busier, because Twitch is lower bitrate. Actually, Conservatory, Laystone Access, here we go. Because Twitch is a lower bitrate, as the screen gets busier, it will make certain areas of the screen blurrier to save on bitrate for other areas. Whereas when not much is going on, you'll see everything be nice and crisp. Not really much I can do about that. Actually, what I can do is run in a lower resolution rather than 1080. TY. Need 2 more. Or someone to go heal quick.
First,
So I can pylon kite.
we'll deal with whatever comes after.
Just need more bouncy Josh, then blurs, no problem. Yeah, at that point, yeah, we're focused on other things.
Have you come to witness history?
You're definitely bigger and uglier than you were at the Mystic Forge, but you still won't win.
Champions.
But we have to go back and actually like check the overall VOD as well.
Playing Someros' foolish games today.
Because I can always like maybe refine some settings to make it so it does that less.
Didn't work out so well.
I am something you've never faced before. And never will.
I can show the sound options you use. For Guild Wars 2, there are my sound options there. Nothing really fancy. I usually just have things sitting around the mid. And thank you so much for that, I'm glad. And also what I have in OBS is the game volume will decrease as I talk. So that's probably what's also giving it a bit of balance there. But thank you so much, Bone. Really appreciate that. Let's try even fast. Okay, TY, U3. U3 pylon, and you a DPS, please. You're not alone. Okay, perfect. So we need to split people between these. So I need to place a whole bunch of markers. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And 5, 6. First fires at 80. Your left of your pylon. Second to the right. Okay, where will we go? I'll go up here. Once everyone is in, pylon fighters, pick your pylons. Excellent, thank you for the bits, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We have bouncy Josh.
Exitum
Very,
cheer
very
100
nice. Bask in the glory of bouncy Josh. Will it hit the corner? Let's find out together. And cool, it actually does trigger on lower amounts bits now. That's nice. Southeast, perfect. I'm just going to get the ready check up. Very nice. Will it do it? Enjoy that far more than you should. Oh, honestly, Jess and I spent an irresponsible amount of time watching that earlier. Southeast. Southwest, I think. Deity of Scourge. Yep, southwest. There we go. I love that. Okay. I'll move south, please. Okay, I will shuffle off. To the left. And what time's it going to be maintenance? Doesn't have maintenance, but we should have the patch in about 3.5 hours. Hey, Red Mark, welcome in. No questions, eh? Just tuning in for the stream and good vibes. Thank you. I appreciate that. But thank you so much for hanging out with us. All good. Karumi, welcome in. Which boss is easier, Kadim or Kadim the Peerless? You've beaten most bosses, but you tried Kadim, got really overwhelmed. Kadim the Peerless, much easier than Kadim. There's less things to coordinate for the commander, just 3 pylon kiters and a tank. The pylon kiters need to know what they do, but it's also a pretty chill role anyway. But if you're a DPS on this fight, it's significantly easier. You basically just hit the boss. Which class is Herald Revenant? That's what we are rocking right now. And it's fantastic. It's personally my favourite healer. But Guild Wars 2 doesn't have maintenance. You literally just update the game and you're back in. Yeah, pylon kiters, make sure you activate your Flux Disruptor. Time for lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Osmo. And yes, once again, everyone make sure you go check out Osmo Plays on Twitch. But Guild Wars 2 has like absolutely obscene levels of server uptime. It basically never goes down. And yeah, you're not even kicked out of the game. It's like, oh yeah, just whenever you want, just go and update it. Gives you like a 3-hour warning or something of like, yeah, it'll kick you in 3 hours time. But yeah, by that point, you just go out, update, come back in. Dante, you go here. They should all be in sub 3 now. Perfect. I was the only boss who couldn't understand even after watching guides for it. Depends, what role were you doing on there? And break the bar. Oh, I should have actually give ourselves some stability. Because I can always like go through and explain certain parts of the fight for you. How we are mostly fine. Keep an eye when the boss gets to 80% here. Hang up. We might be... Whew, I think we might be GG in here. GG. Okay. I usually a healer tank for most fights. Okay, so if you are healer tank for that one, you actually don't have that much to do. Basically, you just more or less hit Kadim and stand in front of them. There are certain spots that are easier to stand, which is really hard for me to demonstrate when we're not there. But also, if you are tanking some of the intermediate bosses for Kadim. I'm talking about the first Kadim, not Kadim the Peerless right now. But if you're tanking the middle bosses, they are based on proximity, not on toughness. So you need to be closest to the boss compared to everyone else. So everyone else needs to back up a bit. You need to be closer. You just face it away from the group. A beautiful squad is ready. Give ourselves some stability. Just shattered the Ventari tablet for stability there. But yeah, so on Kadim 1, you'll have a Kaita whose job is literally to stand on the same platform as Kadim during the early stages or the various intermediary stages of the fight. Kill mobs, stop them from getting there. Usually have things like a Deadeye, sort of your go-to one. Soul Beast works as well. Mechanist does it. Really, any class with good range damage will work just fine. You'll have a person who has to go down to the lamp. Let's go get them up here. Oh, we need literally everyone else to come and start healing. If a person goes down, yeah, I'm going to have to actually start healing peeps here. Why are people so... This part's going to be a bit scuffy-wuffy. We might be able to make this work. Yeah, orbs got dropped. Yeah, make sure you don't drop the orbs. That will destabilize things significantly.
We must renew ourselves. Faster!
Because you passed me over. You have yesterday.
Let's give people some heals. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is actually start healing some peeps over there and also over there.
Feels nice.
Our moment has finally come.
And Meg, I think you got an orb. Bit weird. Ooh, why is that there? Just gotta run this away.
Not enough endurance.
Invisible Rose, yeah, that's fun. That's always very fun. Hang on. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're getting there. You get some healing. I'm more focused on actually providing healing than some quickness now. Oh, hang on.
Are you so moved by the past that you destroyed the future?
We might be able to get through this. Start just power resing. Make sure you don't get pipped by that. Oh, a few people got insta-dead. That's unfortunate. More fun if it were Jealous Rose. It would be more fun. Yeah, you got to be careful of that attack there.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
People are dropping the orbs a lot. Yeah, we'll grab that. Pop that back there. Yeah. We pop that there. There we go. Oh boy. We need lots of people to res. We can't just not res. And actually, really don't want your healers to res. Actually, the last people that you want to res.
Someone help me!
Why isn't he aggroed on you, Mega? I'm a bit confused about that. Oh, we might get this. We might. Okay. This is a thing. This is a whole thing. Hang on. You get some extra. You get some extra heals. You're not really standing in ideally the right spot. There we go. You also get some heals. Great thing about the Ventari tablet is that you can heal at very long ranges, but yeah, as soon as people start dropping the orbs, everything starts to destabilize. Oh boy. Okay, now this is good. Okay. We need to actually just focus on getting the reses as much as we can. It's fine if you get pushed back there, that's okay. Okay, this is mostly fine now. It's a bit on the spicy side, but we should be okay. You can't be pushed. GG. Yeah, we're down 4. Okay. Pylon kiters. That says make sure to not drop orb. Take parasitic contagion if you need. Also trait in soul reaping mid-line to increase your healing. All good, Dante. No worries at all, mate. And fans, welcome in. Hi, Anxious Bears for one to stand up for stream speak. Someone tag you and answer your question. Do you need to buy all Guild Wars 2 expansions to play? Or will just buying the last one be able to play all the others? You will need to buy all of them to be able to play all of them. But you don't need to buy all of them to play the game, but to experience all the expansions, you will have to buy them all. Okay, so we need a DPS. Okay, so raids. Wing 7. QTP. DPS. Heal. Black. Heal quick. Perfect, that is all good. Let's see. Whisper. We're doing at north. Feel free to ask any questions. I kite all the time. Perfect. And we got everyone in? Hell yeah. And Kazim, what are Cryptus essences where you can be found in the Secrets of the Obscure expansion for doing riffs? Such D. Just DPS. Per DN, can you heal quick? Okay, so if you go heal quick, then I will go DPS. So at least this way, if North is having some issues, I can take over, but this should be fine. The base game is free, and you play the content of each expansion. You need to buy the expansion. Buying Secret Obscure won't get you to Heart of Thorns. Yes, absolutely. And it's checking for a few minutes. Is this new content? No, it's quite an old raid. Yeah, raids themselves are pretty old. Okay, here we go. Still haven't done any raids. All raids look new to you. Definitely recommend getting into them, Fourth. They are fantastic. Okay, let's see. That, yep. Such GG. Remember to not drop orbs. That will give you sort of incoming damage. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Eat that. Beautiful. The rest of the build should be fine. Yep. That is Scourge. Okay, so now we're just running this, so if the situation does arise where I do need to pile on, I can. And we got someone else coming in. Perfect. Love it. 5 Scourges, more Scourges. Scourges make everything easy. Interesting to see if there's new legendary starter kits. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there will be. And yeah, the Guild Wars 2 wiki will tell you where to find them as well. Should have actually taken a different skill first. Ability. Dodge through. Beautiful. That is mostly better. How are our kiters going? We might be getting them up in a hot minute. Just keeping an eye on them. Update, we do NA or EU first? We'll do EU first. We got an NA stream later in the day tomorrow. Break the bar. Everyone's alive, so that is good. That is good soup. Dodge in. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hang up. We got you, fam. Signal of Undeath. This is why we have that skill. Yes, you must be careful of that. You basically never want to be over that side. Oh, we dropped, Oh, beautiful. We had the Signal of Undeath rocking there. We love it. Get the res. Ooh. And we need to actually deal with this.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroyed the
It's actually a good spot for us to pop these now. Okay, good. Oh, hang up.
all the power you've taken has corrupted.
Why do we go down there? That was unfortunate. And yeah, we'll see what we end up doing, Gosling. We may do like Strike's first major story, but we'll see what is what. The fact that we got downed in midair there was super weird. We can still get this. This is still fine. We might just be taking a bit of a dirt nap for a bit. Yep, I'll whisper Vray and say I can pylon kite. I can pylon kite for north. Yeah, standing in line is bad. Ah, gotcha. Yep, I can pylon kite for north. Yeah, I will pylon kite. GG. /D. There we go. Yeah, I will go pylon kite for north. And yeah, enjoy your coffee. Now let's actually, we will run just bam, bam. There we go. Build is now mostly set up. No probs at all. And yeah, thank you everyone for shouting out to like check out the stream as well in chat. I do appreciate that. Beautiful. But because we're actually on DPS, we can easily swap. And I will take that. There we go. That is the build. Ready. And yeah, we got portal now. That's good. And you have to CC the anomaly before he gets into the fire. Yes. Oh, yeah, when he enters the fire, more appropriately. And yeah, props to the dude for doing the role he's familiar with. Hell yeah, he straight up said he wasn't ready like for it. But he's like, yeah, I want to give it a shot. So that's good. That's hell good. Like honestly, we need more people to do that. Afaro, what's up, my friend? Yes, everyone eat your noms. Break the bar. And beautiful. I'm going to dodge in. So basically, I am going to stand right here. I'm also going to hide my boon table because I kind of need to see that section. And we're just going to sit here and just pluck away at the boss. Parasitic Contagion will carry us completely. Perfect. I don't know how you can play and maintain conversation. The secret is to play badly. There we go. Nice and chill. But you'll see me make a whole manner of mistakes. Hey, Helenhead, thank you for the follow. I super appreciate you, mate. But also the fact that I play Guild Wars 2 for like a bajillion hours means that, yeah, I can usually hold a conversation. Oh. This is going to be a bit weird. Might still be workable. Oh, and I don't love this, I'm not going to lie. I am going to strategically place my next one over at Circle. That is what I will do with my lot in life. Just going to wait. Blink over. There we go. Come on back. Easy peasy. I'm very curious what's going to happen in about 6%. I'm going to do something sketchy. I'm going to go over to the other pylon. Make a beeline for it. Off we go. Whee! Try not to die.
Right. All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
There we go. Good, good. That actually worked out okay. The pylons are all in, the fires are all in the right spot. Love to see it. I'll deal with you though, my cheeky little sausage. Hey H-Stars, what's up my friend? How are you going? So good to see you. That one will just straight up die. Does anyone have a rough idea of how big today's patch will be? Not sure how big it will be. But yeah, honestly, it'll probably be a more sizable one than what you've previously seen, especially for like some regular sort of just like patches, I guess. When's patch coming out? In around about 3 hours or so. Whoop! Oh boy! Oh, I dropped it. Very sad. Sorry, team. See, this is some of those cheeky little goblin mistakes that we end up making. So now this bit is going to be a bit scuffed. Yeah, I completely forgot I had to do that thing. Kick this commander. Yes, kick the commander. Dodge out of that. Okay, but we're fine. We've stabilized now. We're good. This is what I was saying about just playing badly. Now, don't stand too close. Don't stand too close. Whatever you do, do not... No! How many people did we lose? Lost a few. Oh boy, hang up. That was a cheeky res. Yas, queen. We got you, fam. It's a bigger one. Thanks, we'll see you later then. Yeah, it will be a bigger one, I suspect. Like I like how you saw that death coming before it happening. Well, don't stand in mid. Yeah, absolutely. Don't do that. Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, no, they're not going to dodge. They're not going to dodge. It's going to be terrible. They're not going to dodge. And then they didn't dodge. Like, I knew that was going to happen because I have done that several times myself. That's knockback after eating a pylon. Can you dodge it? And most people lie and stab. You can dodge it. Like, oh, there you go. See, you can dodge that. That's fine. But yeah, you have to dodge or have stab. You can't not, because you will just be pushed back immediately into a fire, and everything about your life is significantly worse. I'm just going to focus more on these for now. And a really good thing as well about being a Pylon Kiter is Pylon is gone, and the fact that I'm still alive, which means if another Pylon Kiter goes down, I can just take over. I suppose I should actually target Kadim. I'm just going... Can I jump this? Oh, don't need to. Nice. Like, if you're standing sort of right here, you're probably going to be fine. But also don't really want to find out. And you can dodge in, that's fine. If you dodge push back, only gently push you out of mid-circle. Yes, he'll gently push you. Gentle push. A little nudge. Check the big shiny open mystic coins. Let's go. I'm just going to split my attention over to this. Oh, beautiful. Like, once all the pylons are down, if you have enough people alive, Kadim's basically free. Like, you have so much time on the timer. The only really annoying part is if you don't have enough people to deal with the distortions particularly quickly. Then it just takes ages. More chance for mistakes. And Valky Good, thank you for the follow as well. So appreciate you, mate. You are a champion. Thank you so much. Do I need to do anything else? No, we're good. We can sort of just chill here and attack. And also a great thing about being on sort of the more defensive version of Pylon Kiter Scourge, once you get to the boss, you're functionally immortal. No, you're Diglett? Oh no. And beautiful, that is Kadim taking care of wing 6 and 7, done and dusted. We'll take a quick bathroom break in a minute. Hell yeah. Good job, team. Not particularly, we did get some more spirit shards, so that is nice. But we take those, excellent. Okay, /D, TY all. Superior and Scholar. Scholar or... Yeah, take Scholar, that's fine. I'll double check if Scholar or Dragon Hunter. Pretty sure it's Scholar for Soul Beast, but the difference is so marginal it doesn't really make a difference. But thank you. Really appreciate that. We are going to be right back, and then we might do some strikes or stuff after. So everyone sit and chill. Enjoy a video. Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most overpowered builds in the game? Do you want to make your groups better simply by having them bask in your presence? Do you want to spend Christmas standing at your door watching Guild Wars 2 players profess their undying love to you, even though they know full well that your husband's in the next room, and slowly coming to the realization that they have only ever loved an imagined superficial version of you, feeling the walls closing in as you realize that with some slightly more ominous music, this becomes the start of every true crime documentary ever written, and that this man in front of you is completely and utterly unhinged? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the absolutely busted Power Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Power Quickness Herald has become my favourite of the many different support builds that Revenant has access to. You have an incredibly easy time keeping up 100% quickness on your team. You cover off on so many key boons like Might, Fury, Swiftness, Protection, and Regeneration, which makes your group's life so much easier. You can even tweak the build to provide on-demand stability and damage reduction over and above Protection to all your teammates. And with all this, you have access to godlike levels of CC that all Revenant builds come packaged with. It does fantastic damage, it's a fun rotation, and is super simple to play. Not only that, because this build has so many key boons covered, it's fantastic to play in open world as well. Whether it's raids, strikes, fractals, or open world metas, you're going to be making your teammates even better at the game just by having them in your presence. So for now, let's crack on. First up, with our weapons. We'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you're going to be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and imply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3. And we are back. I hope you enjoyed I believe that was the Power Quickness Herald guide, if I am not mistaken. Excellent. Now, what I might do, let's waddle our way back over to Herald. Where is my teleport to friend? And thank you so much for the follow, Rumar, as well. I appreciate you, mate. And yeah, that scene, I assume that's the Rick Grimes scene where he's like doing the flashcards to Keira Knightley while her partner's in the other room. Really, really creepy. Okay, so let's see. Let's check. Daily strike will do. So we'll do IBS 5 plus KO plus Febe plus COCM. Perfect, hell yeah. Oh, welcome in, Afaro. Okay, so let's see. You're not alone. If you go ADPS, and Tidge, you stay there. Boons are fine. Boons look fine. If everyone wants to stay. So just DPS. Yeah, keep Scourging in case things go sideways. I do ruin her wedding photos and by taking photos of her. Oh yeah, that's it too. Good lord, Rick Grimes was creepy in that. Where is my recharging teleport to friend? Yeah, go take a quick pee and a snack if you need. It's insanely hot here in South Australia. Like even, it's middle of the night, I walked outside, it was still hot. It was still about 29 degrees Celsius at like 10 o'clock at night. It's hot. Plus, I'm wearing my most stylish black skivvy as well, which also keeps me a toasty little boy. Where is my recharging teleport to friend? Let me find it. I'm gonna need it. It's on my brand new heal Scourge, so let's just bring that. I'll start fully forming up in a minute. Oh, that's good. We've got our standing desk up now. That's good. Get our steps in. Let's praise the Wawa indeed. Finished Coalescence, but you failed noticing you could have done part 3 already. Now you have to wait. Oh, that's a shame. Sorry to hear that, mate. And beautiful. We got people in there. Hell yeah. Ooh, we still got some of these. Nice. What I actually need to do, and what I will do very, very soon, is actually start doing the damn achievements so I can turn these Eternal Eye Shards into Ascended Trinkets. I haven't done it yet on this account. It's been limiting the rate at which I can acquire Ascended Trinkets, which really sucks. So I think it's about time we honestly fix that sad state of affairs. Loving the look you got here, Dante. And sorry, I didn't see. I saw someone earlier in squad chat mentioned a particular look. If you want to show me again, feel free. I missed it. I was distracted earlier. Should we load up with water? Water is the secret to staying awake. The worst part is if you're dehydrated and you're sleepy, because then the blood can't get to your brain quick enough, so you feel even groggier. So let's go. Here we go. I'm really glad the recharging teleport to friend is going to a not scuffed cooldown. Like 10 minutes instead of an hour. An hour sucks. It'll be so good now. It will be. It'll be absolutely incredible. Might even do some yoga at some point as well. Do need to stretch out my hip flexors a bit. Instant S tier gem store item really is. Okay. So let's go. Strike missions. IBS 5 plus KO plus Bebe plus COCM. DPS. Stage roll. To be honest, you will rarely teleport in the same character several times per hour, so it didn't affect many scenarios. Yeah, it mostly impacts you if you have a lot of new characters. If getting around metas, yeah, it's really good. Yeah, once you have the waypoints, it's fine, but if you have a lot of new characters like I do on this account. And yeah, honestly, I forget that Dragon Storm's a thing, honestly, most of the time. The Dragon Storms, honestly, it's super profitable. For like, if you get in there quick with a squad, it's actually very good. Get more after this week's marathon. Yeah, I'm going to have to make sure I take some more frequent breaks, do some more stretches, stay active, do a little bit of workout in between. Make sure we stay in tip-top shape. Got to make use of our standing desk. We'll get our money's worth now. And yes, don't forget to bring Spectral Grasp if you are a Scourge. Or a Necro of anything. Just bring it. Oh man, the characters? Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I gotcha. That's right, we have the gold. Honestly, I can like fund a whole bunch of gold. Shall I bubble? I have a bubble. We'll just say, yes please. You're curious to see how Sarah CM lands? You and me both. I'm super excited for it. Bump. 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 There we go. Thank you, Dante, for the food.
Sharper still.
Where? Actually, where are... There, I'll pop those over there so I can actually find them. There we go. Daddy Serves will crush everyone. I'm sure he will. We got food here. Nice. Buckle on up. Only one mechanic for Boney, the Douglas McAdams, or Douglas Adams mechanic. Is that just step to the left? Is that some reference there? I trust that it is.
Such might.
Yeah, let's B-roll this as well. Oh, I've got the Heroes banner. Hell yeah. Oh, don't panic. Yes, don't panic. Step to the left. That's it. And do you know how many hours the patch drops? Probably about 3, give or take. Should have actually had a countdown up on stream until it drops. There we go. We are ready, spaghetti. I need to swap over my tablet as well. Not my tablet, on my protective bubble into a different spot.
I found a new way to win. Outstanding.
3 hours, 8 minutes. That sounds about right. Let's just heal through that. Nice. And get the dodge. Nice. This one should be fairly clean by looks. Ooh, this one might sting a bit. Get the block off. There we go. Outstanding. And a big old dodge. There we go. Gotta try and time your dodges on that one. Now step to the left. Very smooth bone skinner overall. Stun break that. Nice. Very clean. 2 bonus objectives. That is good. Yeah, I don't need to record any more heal hero footage just yet. Not until the new patch lands, I think. Might also go through and update our stream title to drops as well. Technically true, but it will be just yet. There we go. If I have a nice talk for that, feel free to DM it to me, Tidge. Yeah, as long as someone takes Flesh Worm, it should be fine. And that Shaman will have a nice countdown as well. Yeah, they should. Yeah, if someone takes Flesh Worm, it's fine. Not fussed about the specifics. I'll take that. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I usually just remember the patch always lands about 3:30 AM my time. And what's the Flesh Worm used for? It is used sub 25% because what you do, you place it smack bang in the center of the boss's hitbox. And then instead of the orbs radiating out around the boss, they will instead explode directly on the boss, instantly killing anyone who is directly on the boss, but sparing everyone who's a few steps back. Makes it much easier to survive through the last 25%. Don't know if you should wake up when it drops or if the servers will go down for a bit. Servers won't go down. Servers will be 110% fine. It's a non-issue. Oh, I need to swap my Bentari skills around. Let's go get the spread. Oh, there will be bugs. Oh, there'll surely be bugs. That wouldn't surprise me. But the servers themselves won't go down. Mark my words. Rainbow tentacles and fractals. That was a good bug. That should have just been a feature. But 3:30 AM wake up might be a thing. Oh, we can just be like us and just don't go to sleep. Go get our friends up. Generally, you'd never want your healers to go through and actually revive people, because when they're reviving, they are not healing.
We must renew ourselves.
Guild Wars 2 has a great track record for stable patches. It really does, yeah. There might be some bugs, but everything will mostly be up. Elongated Char, yeah. Long Boy Char, that was a good one. Let's go get everyone up there. Brilliant. We'll be doing the CM on NA or EU. Yes. Yes to both. You had to take a break. The group you I'll get wiping at 20% on CO. That is unfortunate. I'll just glint heal through that. %. Okay, so now we're going to see the flesh worm. Everyone who wants to see what flesh worm does, take note. That's if the boss actually... The boss probably won't do the mechanic if they're over there. They're a bit weird like that sometimes. Okay, the boss might actually be bugged. Yep, the boss is actually... Oh no, there we go. We might see it now. Flesh worm is up, so let's see if we see the mechanic. Usually right about now. There we go. Look at them all explode directly there. But yes, you do not want to stand in it, or else you will die. And flesh worm completely died there. Unfortunate. There we go. Oh, we got 2 bonus chests. Nice, that's good. Good job, team. Very, very nice. Oh, I still don't have enough to actually upgrade that. Need to honestly do. He died, he did his job, he did, yeah. He fully unblocked them all. That was excellent. Okay, easy peasy. Let's go hit up, do a strike, and now we'll just do Freynier. This one requires like no healing, so I can just run Jalis for stability as well. So I don't need Ventari at all. Glenvoice, you're helping. Yes, I am indeed helping.
Such might.
We'll swap over to... Actually, while I'm here... Ventari, tablet goes there, then we swap back over to Jalis. And Gossek, thank you for the hydrate, my friend. Appreciate you. Do you find the ping better on NA or EU playing from Oz? Functionally identical for me, because I'm in Central Australia and South Australia, so really it makes no difference whatsoever to me. It's a little bit high at the moment. Well, there we go, 245. It's around about what I sit at. Sometimes EU will be better, sometimes NA. It just depends. Oh, hey, why don't you have active drops in inventory? Drops will be live in a couple hours. As soon as the patch drops, drops will be there. We just went through and updated our title, else I will actually forget in a few hours once it lands. We're going through the night, so everyone buckle up. So sit back, unwind, enjoy the good vibes for us, and then once drops land, collect them all. Oh good, we're capped out on Might. I'm not even on Mace, it's awesome. Hey Cade, what's up? How you going, my friend? Thanks so much for popping in. Hope you're having a wonderful day / evening. Give ourselves a bit of stability there. I'm mostly just going to camp Jalis just for a little bit. Just purely so we can have ample stability. Cost some extra quickness. Like, we're well overcapped on quickness, that's fine. And then I will consume my facet of nature for stability while I am in Jalis. There we go. There we go. Back to Jalis for the road. Pretty decent. Started playing EU. Fresh account made to 80 in like 12 hours. Fantastic. Have you enjoyed the fresh account experience? It's always like, it's fundamentally different once you've gone through and you've effectively maxed out one account, then you go back and play on a fresh account. It's a very different experience. And if using Google, you can add an extension called Automatic Twitch. That will collect your drops for you. Excellent. It's a very handy one to get. You've taken mounts and masteries for granted. Oh, and auto loot, Cade. Auto loot's the killer. But yeah, and honestly, if you're on a fresh account, make sure you take the time to go through and actually do the story. That's the position I'm not in, but going through and actually doing the story is going to open up so many mastery points for you. It's going to make your life so much easier, because I'm like capped on masteries that I can actually like use at this point. I need to go and actually do the story to get them. Most would need to get it again. Yep, you do. A PTSD from doing everything without mounts and gliders. Yep, I totally feel you. But yeah, take the time, go through, do the story. You'll get mastery points. It's going to make your life so much easier. I focus more on doing like endgame PvE here, so I don't actually need a whole bunch of masteries. But yeah, there's so many like masteries I just can't get. So every time you need a new map, you're completing it. Beautiful, excellent. Now you are well on the way to success there. Give ourselves ample stability. You didn't know better at the time? Yeah, in the time before mounts and gliders, we did not know any better.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard?
Bouncy boy.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
But yeah, we need to actually go through and do the achievement so we can buy accessories for Eternal Ice Shards, because we've maxed out our material storage on them again, so we need something to actually consume them. Which honestly, after we deal with strikes, we might go through and do that maybe. Because that's honestly going to be such a high value thing for this account. It's going to be insane. Hey, it's Ali. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Are you doing your third 100% map completion? Heart Quest just the worst? Yeah, they're a thing. If you follow something like Tez Trails, it'll go through and like show you the optimal way to like complete hearts as well, which will make your life much easier. It's crazy taking the knowledge you have now and contrasting it to 2012, albeit money gain, XP gain feels a lot easier now. Yeah, XP gain, especially if you're rocking boosters and food all the time. But yeah, like if you go back with the knowledge that you have as an experienced player and start a fresh account, yeah, it's a very different experience. And especially also like booster characters actually getting celestial gear is like an insane buff for fresh accounts compared to what we have. Like, we obviously didn't have level 80 boosters throughout the entire life of the game, but the original gear you got was soldiers, which is like almost objectively the single worst stat in the game. And Kazim, if you're going to do Fractal Tier 1, how can you get Ascender quick? If you go through, actually, let's take a look. YouTube videos. I've got a gearing guide, well that's the Arc DPS guide. I've got a gearing guide there on Twitch which you can check out, and also on Twitch on YouTube. And also if you go back to my very first video on my YouTube channel, it's all about how to very quickly gear up in Ascended. So that will go through and show you how I did it on my alternate NA account. Yeah, I've got 3 accounts in rotation. We don't just have 2. Well actually we have 10, but we have 3 that are somewhat in regular rotation. But yeah, that I basically walked through how I went from 0 to full Ascended relatively quickly. But I've got the guide there that'll walk you through ideally the best way to gear in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, if you want the quickest way to get Ascended, you might want to check out the very first video I did. Squad, I always get those two confused. I need to go and uninstall Arc DPS at some point.
Raven told me.
Oh, did you know your stream is shared on 5 other offline streams at the same time? You got others open for late and all hosting. Oh, that's so kind of them. Thank you all so much, everyone. I appreciate that. You're all absolutely amazing. I super appreciate the support. Thank you. Ascom's more blocks. Hell yeah. Nice. That's actually a pretty good drop. It's where your EU account has RNGs on its side. Already 4 Ascended pieces deep, 4 from Astral and 3 from random drops. Yes, that is absolutely amazing. And yes, Kazim, Wizard's Vault, Astral Acclaim, Ascended Gear, do that. That wasn't around at the time I made my first video, so do that. That's insane value for you as a new player. Like the sheer healing you just output from staff as well is actually bonkers. Just look at these green numbers here. There's not like a lot of damage floating around here. And we'll target the voice now. There we go. Let's go get the res. And if you ever start planning to raid, just do it. You get flooded with Ascended gear. You do. Your raids are actually insane for gearing your characters in Ascended. Raids are like one of the best ways. And the strike missions that I'm doing now, also exceptional for gearing your account. Because you can buy Ascended gear for the blue shards that you get. You already got your 4 from the Wizard's Vault now, and you weren't sure how you can get others. So if you wait, honestly, for like a couple hours, Wizard's Vault will reset, and then you can basically get them again. So that will come up for you very shortly. But these strike missions, just rock up to them in exotic gear, you're fine. Then yeah, do these every day. Those 5 that we did every day, you'll be flooded with shards. You can go through and purchase some Ascended gear with that. Okay, KO now. Can you get Vipers from the Wizard's Vault strikes and raids? I believe you can. Wizard's Vault, I'm pretty sure you can get Vipers. Correct me if I'm wrong. If not, you may have to stat swap it. Definitely yes from raids and strikes. I'm pretty sure you can from the Wizard's Vault. If not, you just need to use an insignia and stat swap it. Okay, go Arborstone. I've never done a raid or a strike. Definitely as a new player, jump into those strikes that I just did. You access them from either north, basically up in the north, sort of west of the map. You should actually have that waypoint automatically unlocked. Those are very new player friendly. Just go in there with anything resembling a functional build, you'll be fine. Oh, so you got to swap it from the Wizard's Vault. Okay, may have potentially been the case. Okay, yeah, so make sure you have to stat swap to get Vipers from the Wizard's Vault. Other ones you can get Vipers though. Need a tank for ad you can do though? Hell yeah, no impact, that sounds good. Are you already in the group? Just checking. Perfect, yes, feel free. I can probably do it for mech, that's fine. Yeah, just leave mech for me. Baum, welcome in. Good to see you here, mate.
Better than mood loot.
Get the ready check up. Yeah, I'll just take Ventari. But how you going, mate? So good to see you, my friend. And CCZ, thank you for the follow. You're an absolute champion. I super appreciate the support. Yeah, you snuck in. Welcome in, mate. Love to see it. Nope, off we go. Oh, not actually pulsed any boons yet. Hang on. You'll get boons in a hot minute. There we go. Everyone enjoy your boons.
Enjoy the view.
I'm just going to leave everyone else to res. There we go. Oh, congrats on the Avalog. Hell yeah.
It has been too long.
And we're just going to move on out. And we can still pulse boons from out here as well. It's cray-cray. Love me some Herald. I should probably actually swap. There we go. Hey Taurus, thank you so much for that Prime sub. You, my friend, are an absolute champion. Thank you so much. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Mega, what happened to you there, mate? That's right, you're alive. It's all that matters. Go through and extend those boons. I wasn't sword better than Mace now, given they nerfed the blast finisher on Mace 3? Probably yes. It's mostly here as a placeholder until I get Scepter anyway. That would not surprise me at all. Means we do get a little bit of extra might from it though. Mega got Wild, they did indeed. Oh, you can Conti cleanse with Sword 2 well finished. That's a good shout as well. But honestly, a huge chunk of time we can probably just camp staff and like it's fine. I learnt the muscle memory from my old like skill setup that I accidentally had today, and now I have to relearn my actual proper one. You've been vibing with Guild Wars 2 for so long, this past couple of weeks you've actually been trying to train muscle memory for rotations and actually learning traits for your tunes. Fantastic. That is one of the best value things you can do as a Guild Wars 2 player. If you can get that muscle memory down for different classes, you can just cycle between them, pick them up, and yeah, the more and more you get things into muscle memory, the better you're going to be, because then you can free up your attention to actually focus on mechanics. But yeah, soon we're going to be rocking Scepter anyway, so man, like literally in a few hours we're going to be rocking Scepter. I've got a Scepter ready to go. Not on us. Strikes are also a great source of gold, honestly. That's on us. Block. Hey! Is that on us? Dodge. Where is my tablet? There it is. Doesn't matter. Herald caps so just insanely on boons, it really doesn't matter if you stop generating boons for a while. Like even right there I stopped accidentally, doesn't matter.
Together we shall gallop.
And there we just chill, block, go back in. Is there already a specific build for heal Scepter Herald? Basically it's the standard heal Herald build. It's probably just going to take Scepter instead of Mace, and that's basically it. I mean, I'll take this boy. Yeah, there we go. Come here. But welcome in, Taurus. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. Really appreciate you. Let's go pop you over there.
Together we shall gallop.
Yeah, now you're Camp Scepter Shield and not Staff. I go down here. Let's find Glint heal. Oop. Now we got to actually keep ourselves alive here. There we go. Yeah, we're being just a bit lazy. Bit of a goofy goober there. There we go. Like I should actually just be sidestepping things. And switch the Staff with CC and Conti Cleanse. Like, Staff's still a banger of a weapon, honestly. But yeah, just going to Camp Scepter, because it's going to pump out like huge amounts of like healing barrier, isn't it? Yeah, barrier is way better. Yeah, being able to pump out that barrier on top of just the sheer amount of raw sustain that Herald gives is going to be mental. It may be wrong, but I believe you didn't see the blast finisher on Scepter in Rev weapons. Yeah, it's not going to... I don't believe it's going to be a blast finisher. But Mace only gives you one blast as well these days. They went through and nerfed it. Used to get, I think it was 3, so you actually could do like insane amounts of blast finishes. Isn't the Scepter an ally targeting weapon? It is an ally targeting weapon. Question whether or not they'll actually get used as such, or if you'll just like keep attacking the thing anyway and just rely on the sheer amount of barrier you pump out for your team. But it's been a few months since I've actually looked at it. I tested it very briefly in the DPS room like months ago in the beta. You just want Scepter DPS? I don't think we'll get Scepter DPS. We do have on other builds though, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, I guess. That's not an unfortunate fact. We'll go get our friendos up. There we go. And chill. Block. But honestly, like, Herald pumps out so much might just naturally anyway through shared empowerment. You don't even really need to blast. Very nice. Let's actually maybe take a bit of a sit now. And we will exit and go do Phoebe and then COCM. This is going to be hype. Okay. I will actually need... Where is my teleport to Friendy Boy? Wizard's Tower, I'm coming in. Yas. Your blast is only used for the Hero Relic, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not even running that, so straight up no point. Your opinion on COCM? Very easy strike mission, good introduction into strike mission CMs. Not a particularly interesting fight. But I don't mind it. It's not the best strike CM by any stretch, but I think it's a reasonable introduction, honestly. It's not bad for that. Okay, Temple of Febe, then we'll do COCM. Don't need anything fancy here. And probably after strikes, we'll take a quick break and go make ourselves another coffee. Let's first TOF CM live. I'm looking forward to going through and doing that. Let's go and take all our loot. Yeah, coffee sounds great. Yeah, coffee at 12:49 in the morning. That's right. If I do sort of just like zone out for a while, it just means I've fallen asleep with my eyes open. And Dylan, welcome into YouTube. Just curious, do you prefer the Rev or the Necro? You're torn between maining one of them for your first experience through the story and expansions. That's actually, well, I'm a Revenant main, so my answer is naturally going to be Revenant, but Necro will be my second favorite character in terms of like the ones that I play the most, at least these days. And beautiful, let's head over. But personally, I enjoy Revenant, but Necro as well, especially for newer players. Necro is an incredibly forgiving, very powerful class to play, so I definitely would not sleep on Necro. They're both honestly fantastic choices. Revenant's no core class originally. Yes, Revenant was not a core class when the game first came out. It only came out with the first expansion, Heart of Thorns. But honestly, like, Revenant's fantastic. Necro, also fantastic. How we doing on might? We are capped out. We love it. Oh, get that staff CC. Look at it. Envy Rage. And we also need to eat some more food, so we will do that there. A fantastic. Already have a Rev at 80, about to start leveling a Living World on him. Necro's only 30. Ah, very nice. Yeah, I'm glad you found that helpful. This one's going to be a bit of a spicy meatball. Ooh, that was actually the worst point for those mechanics to line up. Okay, I'm focused on getting the reses. Yeah, that was like literally the worst time for those to occur, but we are okay. Good job, Mega. The fact that you survived that means we actually get to finish this strike mission, so well done, mate. But yeah, Scourge is like one of my favorite DPS classes. Depending on my mood on the day, I'll say it's my favorite DPS classes. Reaper absolutely slaps, and Harbinger's a great build as well. And if you check out my main YouTube channel, I'm Connor Concane Dylan, you'll have guides for effectively everything there. Got a guide on Harbinger, got a guide on Reaper, got a guide on Scourge, we've got multiple guides on everything related to Herald. Let's go get everyone up. Time for Warrior. I do need to spend more time on Warrior. You are not wrong. I just realised it's your usual scheduled stream. I'm staying up for the patch release. Yes, we're staying up for the patch release and powering through. But we have a slightly different streaming schedule this week, so you can check my Twitch schedule. Also check my Instagram, Discord, wherever you enjoy finding my content. The schedule should be there. But yeah, we're rocking something a bit different for the next week or so. Then once we get to next Monday, we're back on our regular streaming schedule. Potentially Sunday, depending on how the day pans out. But the plan is basically we're going to continue through. It's currently 12:52 in the morning. We're going to continue through until about... Where's the spare? We're going to continue through until about 12 in the afternoon. So we've still got like another 11 hours or so. Then we'll either have a snooze and then come back at 5 PM for our content on NA. Or we'll continue through depending on how much sleep we need. If you check your guides out, especially the Herald one, definitely recommend Herald. Herald is an ungodly powerful class. It is easily the most durable build, I think, for tanking. Sheer amount of blocks and damage involved. Chronomancer I think gets close, but Herald's just so simple to play. Support Warrior will be a thing with staff but needs major reworks. Boons still don't prioritize party over squad. Yeah, I think Warrior is going to need a few tweaks to really open up the support Warrior that we've all craved for absolute years now. Yes, Osmo patch hype. I am super excited. And we'll go through and do COCM in a bit. Okay, it's 6:20 AM here if you hear twiddling your thumbs waiting for the patch release. That's a much better time for the patch to release for you, mate. The joys of Australia means we get it at like 3:30 in the morning. It's a spicy meatball. And thank you so much for the bits, mate, and enjoy the wonders of Bouncy Josh. I appreciate that, Osmo. Thank you so much. Will we hit the corner? Let's find out together. And thank you so much for subbing over on YouTube, Daniel. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. It's bask in the glory of Bouncy Boy Josh. I'll just go through and cleave this one down. Outstanding. Oh, hi, Addy. What's up, pumpkin? You finally got to see Bouncy Josh. Oh, will we do it? Will we do it? Oh, I think we did it. I think we did it. That looked like we did it.
It'll fetch a knack. It's my destiny.
Absolutely love it. I really don't know how you did this. I'll feel free, like, DM me, Osmo. I'll go through and I'll, like, send you the script. Oh, I love it. There we go. We're back to normal. Normal Josh now. Majestic indeed. Thank you so much, Jess, and thank you for the idea. It was not my idea for that, it was Jess, so thank you so much. Can we get Bouncy Dog Cam as well? Potentially. I can go through and add that in. I have to go through and like modify OBS. Happy face just bounced around screen. Yeah, we could do that as well. But it's a bit tricky because I have to... Actually, it's much easier with... Just had an idea for how to simplify. Because actually, one of the issue I'm actually running into at the moment is I've basically turned on OBS virtual camera. and then I'm duplicating my face cam to that, and then on that virtual camera. And thank you so much, Jillian, for the follow. I super appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. I'm basically using the bounce script on the virtual camera, or else it sort of breaks a whole bunch of my scenes. But if I maybe go through and like disable it or deactivate it and then reactivate it, because OBS really doesn't like you having two instances of your like camera there at the same time. It gets a bit weird. Oh, hang on, no, leave CM on. Perfect, there we go. But with Adicam, because Adicam isn't up all the time, that one's actually okay. That one I can just straight up apply it to, and that should be totally fine. Might just have to go through and do a bit of scaling with it and toggle those filters, but I can make that work. 1,000 bits for Bouncy Dog. Hell yes, we'll see what we can do.
You cannot.
So we have a multiverse here with normal Josh and Bouncy Josh, and soon upside down Josh. We'll definitely go and see if we can set that up. Maybe, knock on wood, potentially when the patches I'm going, I might be able to duplicate the thing to make that happen. And yeah, thank you, Mega. I straight up didn't see when that was active, so that is good. I have to set it up to bounce you and give you a shout at the same time. Yeah, I'm using Sammy. It's basically a separate like stream bot that you run locally on your computer to register when bits are sent, and then it triggers the series of actions. Because there's actually like, it's quite a few different things that are like triggering there. I think it's actually like 6 different actions to like turn off my main face cam, turn on Bouncy Boy Josh cam, turn off the recent follower stuff, and then like turn on Bouncy Josh and then turn it back off, basically toggle everything again after a bit. There's probably more efficient ways to go through and do it, which is what we got set up today. Oh, but also there's a weird thing. Whenever I close OBS with the script running, it technically counts as it crashing for some reason. OBS doesn't really like having this particular script applied to a virtual cam. Everything still functions just fine, but it's a bit weird. Not quite sure how to fix that. Answer's actually probably a second webcam, honestly. What will happen if the bits come in while Bouncy happens? What should happen is they should queue, so one will just follow after the other. That is how it should be. Oh, thank you so much, Bongers, for Jesus. Love the name. Thank you. Make sure we are pulsing our boons here. That's right, I do have like a bit of time where it might be able to double up. Let's grab that. And move out there. Okay, we're going to need to get everyone up there. Let's see what we can do. Hey, thank you so much, No Eye here, for the follow, mate. I really appreciate you. Okay, we got this champ over here. Just go kill it. Kill this boy. How's our DPS? DPS is mostly fine. I'm not concerned about this. If it doesn't queue, then it means I've got to fix something. But should be fine. Oh, and we got to get this one here. Hey, thank you so much for the bits, Exitum and Osmo, and thanks for kicking off our second hype train of the evening, my friends. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So this should be up for 2 minutes now. That was smack bang perfect timing. Enjoy Bouncy Josh.
100 bits.
Let's grab that. Thank you so much. Will we hit the corner? That's amazing that you both triggered a hype train as well. That is incredible, my friends. 2 minutes Bouncy. Yes, that should be the case. Assuming everything acts as though I did. Acts as though I intended to. And we'll go and strip that now. Oh, such a good idea, Jess. I love it. Are you finally off from work? Outstanding. Love to hear that, Exton. Hope you're able to just chill out and enjoy the rest of your day. And when the patch drops as well. I believe, yeah, that's probably just kept on going. It might even... Did that, like, toggle over? Oh, I got another 2.5 hours. Well, that works out well until the patch drops. Oh, no. That did it in the stream. Perfect. Your eyes have the movement. I'm sorry to hear that, Gossek. But excellent. Yeah, they did. I believe they queued correctly. So close to the corner. Nice. Oh, let's go get the reses. We got a few people down. Focus on the reses. Maybe bug an endless bouncy. Potentially. We never know. We'll have to find out. If it is like endless bouncing, that's also another thing I need to fix. Wait, make sure you hold your breath. I love it. There we go. No, it's not endless bouncy. Hope this is your camera for the remainder of the stream. There's only one way to make it my camera for the remainder of the stream. And Origin, welcome and just off work. Don't know if you stay up till 3 AM. Well, make sure you go and pour yourself a coffee or a tea or whatever your beverage is of choice. Once we are done with the Strike CM here, we will most certainly be going through and pouring ourselves another coffee. But welcome in, my friends. So good to see you. Let's go and actually start cleaving these down. And thank you everyone for actually dealing with the mechanics of this fight while I vibe out with chat. Thank you, I appreciate it. And thank you everyone for the bits and kicking off a hype train. You were all absolutely incredible. Base, we need a bouncy Addy cam as well. I'll see if I can set that up. But also Addy actually needs to be in the room for that to like trigger as well. Or even we can do like a bouncy picture of Addy. That would work. DPS also mechanic, right? Yes, DPS is. If you don't have high enough DPS, you will straight up not be able to complete this fight. I'm just going to glint heal through that. But you need to be able to strip the shield from this boss quickly enough so you can actually damage them and just naturally do enough damage to actually complete the fight. I'm going to go grab one of these. Oh, I shouldn't have actually used my tier there. For some reason I thought that was a CC, when in actuality it was not. Let's go grab one of these. Outstanding. Hey, thank you so much, Goisa. I really appreciate the follow, my friend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Let's get a dodge out of that. Beautiful. Everyone's actually alive. We'll target down this one, actually. You want to target down... Oh! Whoever has that, keep that off the group. Ooh, boy. I'm going to glint heal through those. Everyone is up. Good. Just honestly cleave something down. Doesn't really matter. And how are we doing on time? This is doable with time. And Mestiak, I really appreciate the follow, mate. Thank you so much. You are an absolute champion. And Origin as well. Thank you so much. You're all too kind. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you all for completing yet another hype train. It's been a fantastic stream so far, and we are only a few hours in. We have many more hours to go. Okay, so we need to actually pump our DPS pretty hard now to make sure we can actually complete this. We're basically smack bang on par for DPS, so we need to really crank it here. So DPS players, crank the DPS. This should still be doable, I believe. And it'll be a very clean COCM, potentially. That whiskey-based voice you're on radio. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Some radio would be very nice, but thank you so much, Magic. I really appreciate that. Oop, keep that off the group. But don't worry. The great thing as well, due to the fact we'll be streaming for so long, our voice will get even deeper as we go, so that's going to be great fun. So everyone keep an eye out for that. Ooh, some people are down. Very unfortunate. Break that bar. Still doable, but we are a bit on the slow side now. Definitely losing 2 people is not really what we want. Make sure you go deal with the tiers. Tiers need to be dealt with. Are drops happening already? Drops will be happening very soon. And around about 2.5 hours time, thereabouts. Just made sure we updated our stream title before they actually happen, or else we would forget. Yep, no, we've got this. Perfect. Good job, team. Okay, turn your stream on too. Excellent. Love to hear that, Magica. But yeah, as soon as the patch drops should be live. But yeah, good job, team. That was very good. Hell yeah, good job. That is COCM taken care of. The main trick there is actually dealing with the shields well, so using the tiers to strip the shields and doing good DPS and not dying. TY all. That was brilliant. Strikes and CMs. Let's take a look at our inventory. We're just going to dip from squad, take a look at our inventory, and then we'll make ourselves a coffee and you can enjoy a YouTube video whilst we wait. Now we are working on a Viper's gear set. A bouncy YouTube video? No, YouTube video won't be bouncy. The annoying thing is I have to set up basically duplicates of the script that I use for every single source I want to be bouncy. So currently I've got 2 things. The one on our starting soon screen and Bouncy Josh. So I'll need to go through and set up another one for Bouncy Addy and then another one for Bouncy Video. Let's also maybe go killproof.me and just at least save all of our killproof here.
Better than moon loot.
Nice. We will refresh all my accounts. Nice. Consume everything there. Do I have any of these? Oh, I don't. Nice. Let's just go get some. And we should be able to consume Dagda's Magnificent Coffer. What do we have? Anything noteworthy? Not really. To get a mini lamp there we can consume. Okay, let's go decorations. Consume these bad boys. Clean that mess up. I believe no inventory cleaning has expired now. Clean boy, much better. Okay, what do we have? Do I process these unidentifieds or do I just sell? Honestly, I'll probably just sell the blues and the greens. I can get ectos from the other one, so that's fine. I'll just sell those instantly, that's fine. Oh, there was actually a bit of a gap there. I probably should have listed them at around 2 silver, 47 copper. And where are the blue ones? These can just be sold instantly. Oh, thank you so much, Afari. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Thank you. And Arx, thank you for the follow. You are a champion. Thank you so much. You are too kind to me. Let's go drop this. Oh, Sinister Sarix. That's actually... Hell yeah, that's worth a non-zero amount. We might just sell that instantly because I suspect the price on those might drop once the special achievement is removed. Do I need... No, all my medium classes are geared in Berserker's gear, so I don't need that anymore. So we can sell that off. Candy cane we're holding on to. Other stuff we will straight up salvage. Good. Love it.
It'll fetch a nice price.
Salvage all of that. Give ourselves a whole bunch of ectos. Outstanding. So, save that armor. I need that. That's all my Viper's gear that I'll be using for later builds.
Now I shall break you.
And we'll just salvage all these other exotics. Get us some skins, we'll get us some more ectos. Nice, we're actually sitting on a lot of ectos at the moment. When does the update drop? In about 2.5 hours, maybe even 2 hours, 20 minutes. Beautiful, there we go, outstanding. I'll keep the recharge and teleport to friend here. So yeah, it's going to be uber soon, which I am super excited for. Thank you everyone for the bits, thank you everyone for subbing, I really appreciate it, and everyone who's followed, and thank you for everyone who's subbed over on YouTube as well. Finally got enough green shards for your Jotun fusion. Oh, nice, but wait and see what the Cerasium will bring. That's a very good idea. Definitely recommend doing that. Complete any strike mission. Wade Nort's Revenge. Do we just do that? And 3 bounties. Yeah, we can quickly go blast that. I should be able to pick up all of my Astral Acclaim there, shouldn't I? I'm not really going to do anything from a special one. Nah, I'm straight up not going to have the time to do that. That's fine. Go and pick all that up. We'll stay on this character, I think. Yes, we'll pop these here. Hey, thank you so much, Alter Ego Gaming, for the follow as well. Thank you. Okay, this character's... we'll go put this one in Lion's Arch Aerodrome so we can convert these minis into more magnetite. Raids are exceptional for gearing new characters. And yeah, thank you everyone for coming for those raids and strikes as well. They were very chill. They were fantastic. Yeah, we did Wing 7, Wing 6. Blasted through basically every strike mission. That was good. That was hype. It was really fun. I had a great time, and thank you everyone for coming for that. Okay, let's go. Sell some more of these. We'll hold on to the Ebon Pauldrons. I need those. Need them for later. How are we doing on magnetite as well? Exchanges, convert. I could probably buy... Let's take a look and see what we have for our various currencies. We could salvage one of these shields. I actually have a lot of shields. And TY for the carry. Thank you all for carrying me. You finally saw Wing 6. No, you did well. You're not alone. So for magnetite, we're on 300 now. That's enough to buy us probably a accessory of some descript. And blue profit shards, I think we need 250 for a piece of gear, I am pretty sure. But what we can also probably do is open up the big boy chest as well in Eye of the North. So let's go do that. So yeah, if we could get some extra shards and maybe buy a piece of ascended gear, that would be pretty sweet. 150 to 300 depending on the piece. Ooh, good to know. Oh yeah, Mega did some absolutely insane res as well. Mega was the one that was carrying us atop their broad, muscly shoulders. So well done. If I give those F4 moments. Yeah, hopefully you were able to record those. They were some Omega F4 moments. Nice, let's go open this. Thank you. Consume, consume, consume. And some more Eternal Ice. Brilliant. Nice, we love it. These I might actually open. That's why you play Heal Scourge for the epic moments. Ain't that the God's honest truth? I'm very glad we've got a Heal Scourge geared on this account now. Thank you, Fiery, for commissioning that character. Okay.
It's my destiny.
Brilliant. Now, what I do also want to do is do the achievements. I think it's the Hunger and Idolatry. To go through and actually be able to purchase Ascended Trinkets for Eternal Ice Shards, because I'm missing out on a fair bit of value there. And Alter Ego, no problem. You came across my videos as you're a newer player, which helped you a lot. Well, it's so kind of you to say. I really appreciate that, mate. But yes, feel free to ask me any and all questions about Guild Wars 2. Been playing the game for 12 years now. The chances are I will know an answer to your question. And maybe you play Heal Scourge, you want to be lazy, so most of the time nowadays, yeah, I agree with that. Heal Scourge is definitely one that you can just pick up when you're feeling a bit lazy. For me, that's also Heal Herald as well, and also Dante. Goddamn, look at this look. This is hype. I love it. Okay, but what we're going to do, we're going to be right back. I'm going to make myself a coffee, go for a little bit of a saunter around the house, and we're going to be back and we're going to dive into some more content. So everyone sit back, enjoy, and see what YouTube video comes on up. Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most overpowered builds in the game? Do you want to make your groups better simply by having them bask in your presence? Do you want to spend Christmas standing at your door watching Guild Wars 2 players profess their undying love to you, even though they know full well that your husband's in the next room? And slowly coming to the realization that they have only ever loved an imagined superficial version of you, feeling the walls closing in as you realize that with some slightly more ominous music, this becomes the start of every true crime documentary ever written, and that this man in front of you is completely and utterly unhinged? Well, you're in luck. Today we're covering the absolutely busted Power Quickness Herald. Welcome back everyone. Power Quickness Herald has become my favourite of the many different support builds that Revenant has access to. You have an incredibly easy time keeping up 100% quickness on your team. You cover off on so many key boons like Might, Fury, Swiftness, Protection, and Regeneration, which makes your group's life so much easier. You can even tweak the build to provide on-demand stability and damage reduction over and above Protection to all your teammates. And with all this, you have access to godlike levels of CC that all Revenant builds come packaged with. It does fantastic damage, it's a fun rotation, and is super simple to play. Not only that, because this build has so many key boons covered, it's fantastic to play in open world as well. Whether it's raids, strikes, fractals, or open world metas, you're going to be making your teammates even better at the game just by having them in your presence. So for now, let's crack on. First up, with our weapons. We'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you're going to be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and apply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. This is very useful if you need an emergency dodge. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability, does outstanding strike damage, and immobilizes enemies, which lasts even longer the more enemies you hit. Sword 5 will shadow step you to your enemy, grant 8 seconds of fury, and if it hits, will deliver a second strike. This skill can be used to teleport close to enemies when outside of range as well, for a bit of extra mobility. If you run anything that is even tangentially related to Power Revenant and PvE, you're probably going to be running Staff. Our auto attack will just apply some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the first strike. Staff 2 will apply weakness, some damage, and heal nearby allies. This heals for even more if you manage to hit an enemy. Staff 3 gives you a 2-second block, which can be an absolute lifesaver, and save you from wasting a dodge. It also blinds enemies at the end of the cast. Staff 4 will heal allies around you, as well as removing 2 conditions. It's also a blast finisher, so you can nab some sweet combo finishes. Staff 5 is why you're bringing Staff. You charge forward, attack 9 times, knock back enemies on each strike, and you even evade while charging forward, just to make this even more overpowered. If you manage to land all 9 attacks, you will do a massive 1350 break bar damage. This lets you hard carry teams when it comes to break bars. The 2 main legends that we're going to take are Glint and Shiro. This will give us the highest possible personal damage while still providing quickness. As a quickness provider, Glint will never leave your bar. This build just doesn't work without it. Depending on the encounter, Shiro can be swapped out for some of your other legends depending on the utility you need. We'll go through some of the specific use cases as we chat about each legend. First up with Glint. Every skill while you're in Glint is a facet skill. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons to your allies around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects, in exchange for giving up these pulsing boons. Through one of our traits, we'll also grant quickness when we consume our facets. We'll also retain the passive effect for a few seconds after we activate these skills. The playstyle of Power Quickness Herald basically boils down to swapping into Glint, using all of your facets for quickness, and swapping back to your other legend while you wait for your facets to recharge. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here for now, so I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to Power Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% boon duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume Facet of Nature while in Glint, it will also increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds, 3 seconds once we buff it with a trait. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do it while we're in Glint. This is for the massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect while in Shiro will grant your allies lifesteal when they attack. This causes Herald to contribute even more damage while you're in a group. We'll be taking advantage of this effect when we get to the rotation section of the video. If you consume the facet while in Shiro, you can strip 2 boons from nearby enemies. You won't use this often, but it's good if you need some clutch boon strip. The passive effect while in Jalis will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from certain ascended foods. If you start stacking these modifiers, you can really reduce the pressure on your team and have much smoother boss kills. This is a really underrated skill. If you consume the facet while in Jalis, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies. However, you'll usually use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. The passive of Facet of Light will pulse regeneration to nearby allies, a very useful boon to have. Consuming this will let you ignore all incoming damage and convert it to healing. This can let you just flat out ignore mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos. For Facet of Strength, the passive will pulse might to all your nearby allies, and when you consume it, you'll attack twice and grant yourself a 15% damage modifier for 10 seconds. When we come to the rotation, we'll want to maximize the uptime of this buff as much as possible. Facet of Elements will pulse swiftness around you while it's active. When you consume it, you'll lay down an AoE attack that pulses weakness, chill, and burning. It's also a very nice damaging skill. Facet of Darkness will simply pulse fury every few seconds. When you consume it, you'll blind enemies, reveal them, and break stun on yourself. No damage on the skill, but it does have some very nice utility. Facet of Chaos will pulse protection on all your nearby allies. Having protection is going to make your group content so much easier. When you consume it, you'll knock back enemies, deal a nice chunk of damage, and grant super speed to nearby allies. In Shiro, Enchanted Daggers will summon 6 daggers which siphon health from targets that you hit. Riposting Shadows will grant you a backwards evade. Remove all movement and parry conditions and grant you fury. Phase Traversal will port you towards your target, makes all of your attacks unblockable, and grants you quickness. Impossible Odds is the main skill that you'll be using in Shiro. You gain a 50% movement speed increase and deal an additional strike to enemies that you hit. This is just a straight up DPS increase. Jade Winds is a huge AoE stun, but it does cost a large amount of energy. Still, it's useful if you really need to crank some CC in an emergency. In Jalis, your heal skill, Soothing Stone, will remove conditions and heal yourself. You also gain Resolution, which will reduce incoming condition damage by 33%. Inspiring Reinforcement offers amazing group-wide stability and is one of the main reasons you'll think about taking Jalis. Force Engagement taunts enemies, gives breakbar damage through soft CC, and reduces the damage you take from taunted enemies. Vengeful Hammers basically replaces Impossible Odds from the Shiro stance. It also reduces strike and condi damage you take by 20%. Outstanding. Rite of the Great Dwarf is rather expensive, but it breaks stuns for 5 people and gives a massive 50% damage reduction for 5 seconds. All of these different damage reductions through the Jalis line can be stacked on top of each other, which makes this a really nice defensive legend if you need it. Shiro and Jalis are your main 2 legend swaps for this build. However, there are some useful skills in the other legends for some niche situations. In Ventari, Protective Solace is an absurdly long-lasting projectile barrier that you can move around as you need. In Malix, Banish Enchantment provides boon removal, which is super nice for fractals if the no pain no gain instability pops up. And Call to Anguish will pull mobs you land on together for you and your teammates to burst down. If your team doesn't have any pulls, this can be a very good one to bring. The traits for Power Quickness Herald are relatively simple. We basically have a whole bunch of damage modifiers, and then there's one trait that lets us apply quickness. For the Devastation line, as is common with most Revenant power damage builds, the Devastation line is loaded up with damage modifiers to help crank our damage. If you need a bit of extra survivability, you can swap out Swift Termination for Dance of Death. In most group content, this shouldn't be required though, so simply fill out the middle row of traits and move on. Invocation is basically here for some damage modifiers and fury generation. Most importantly, we have the trait Roiling Miss, which increases the amount of crit chance we get from fury, which is a nice little buff. Another handy trait is Spirit Boon. This lets us apply additional boons whenever we swap legends. This is most important when we take Jalis as our legend swap. When we swap to Jalis, we can apply stability to nearby allies, which can be clutch if we need to ignore an incoming CC. The Herald trait line is obviously needed and makes the entire build function. Core Value improves the effect of our True Nature skill when we consume Facet of Nature. This is most often used when we're in Glint to extend the duration of our allies' boons by 3 seconds instead of the standard 2 seconds. Shared Empowerment will allow you to apply might to nearby allies whenever you grant them boons. Note that this also applies to yourself as well. This trait lets you keep up approximately 13 might stacks on your subgroup, which is very nice. Reinforced Potency you get for free as a minor trait and gives you extra concentration and lets you deal additional damage depending on the number of active boons that you have. This is just extra boon duration and damage for free. Draconic Echo makes the entire build tick. This allows us to grant quickness whenever we consume one of our facets. It also lets you retain your facet's passive bonuses for 6 seconds after you consume them. So now you get to keep pulsing the boons for a while, as well as the sweet bonuses from Facet of Nature. We'll make sure to take advantage of this when it comes to the rotation shortly. When it comes to gearing, the main thing we need to work around is our amount of boon duration. The minimum boon duration you need to keep up 100% quickness is 25%, at least with the rotation we'll be talking about today. However, this doesn't leave you with much wiggle room for quickness, especially if your group isn't tightly stacked or if someone needs to run off and deal with mechanics. For this reason, the gear set I'm recommending has 40% boon duration. This results in about 5% lower DPS, but it will make it incredibly easy for you to upkeep quickness on your group. This should cover you for the easy fights, where everyone is stacked tightly, and for the sketchy ones where your team runs around like headless chickens. Plus, you get to run just a single gear set, which is very nice. To hit this level of boon duration, we use a mix of Berserkers, Assassins, and Diviners gear, which is shown on screen. I've also linked the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. If you prefer, you could also just run the gear set I recommended for Power Alacrity Renegade in one of my previous videos. Due to the trait Reinforced Potency, you will end up with more boon duration than you need, but you can run the same gear set across both builds. Just a nice option for you, both will work just fine. For runes, we're going to take Rune of the Scholar. We don't need any extra boon duration, and we just want to crank our power damage as much as possible. For our sigils, we're going to be taking Sigil of Force and Air. For food, take whatever variant of sous vide steak you prefer, or any other power and ferocity food. The non-ascended alternative being sweet and spicy butternut squash soup. For our utility, just take Superior Sharpening Stone. Easy peasy. Now for the rotation. I find the rotation on Power Quickness Herald changes a bit as it progresses, due to your skill. And welcome back everyone, how is it going? And yes, if you do bits during the Be Right Back screen, it will not go through and show anything. It's hidden on different scenes. But thank you all so much for hanging around. Now, what I would like to do, let's see. There are some achievements in here that I want to go through and do. So I think we want the hunger. Hunger, the prerequisite just resting. Okay, so we actually do need to go through and do part of the story here. So we can go through and pump that out super quickly. We also went and heated ourselves up some of these wonderful puff pastry cups that Jess made the other day. These are fantastic. So we need to go, we can do idolatry, that's quick. You always make me hungry, my deepest apologies, you're not alone. But these are absolutely amazing. Let's go, went up, made ourselves another coffee, had a bit of a wander around, did a little bit of exercise, we're good. Amazing. Beautiful, that's there. So let's see if we can make our way to Biora Marches. So up this way. Okay. I should be able to navigate through the map without any issues, so that's good. Tell the amount of food you eat when you watch your streams. Oh no. Make sure you don't overeat. But Jess makes the most amazing food. Thank you so much, Jess. Okay, so what I do want to do, go to display. We're going to toggle on some markers. Turn off, we want Tekkett's Guide. So, Living World, we want Icebrood Saga, Biora Marches. I don't care about Eternal Ice Farms, but I do want Idolatry. Okay. So now if you look around, we should actually be able to see everything we need to go hit. Oh, you should scroll what she made below you when you're eating. Ah, I should, yes. But yeah, today it was, well, the other day it was puff pastry cups with a broccoli, cheese, capsicum, onion caramelized onion filling with pine nuts and rosemary on top. They were exceptional. But beautiful. We now have our route. We also might swap over to Reaper. Reaper's going to be a bit quicker for us to go through and blast anything that gets in our way. Yep. Capsicum. Yeah, capsicum wasn't at all spicy though. You get, well, capsicum just naturally doesn't really have any spice to it. Of course, we've done this one. And so you're going to make burritos with some ground beef, marinated in salsa sauce and rice. Add some vegetables like tomatoes, cucumber, and lastly some cheese. And you get food for 2 to 3 days. Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic, mate. Always good if you can get in and meal prep as well. How many of these have I done? I must have done a few. Just going around and following the markers now. Let's see, there should be another one over here. Beautiful, it's letting us interact with it. Good. That is what we want. Why is it not? Do we actually need to go through and do the story step? Guild Wars 2 Idolatry. You may gotta go food calls until next time. Best of luck, Maggie. You have a fantastic rest of your day. Oh, it's unlocked on an account-wide basis during the Hunt Begins story mission. Achievement only complete once the hunt begins complete. Okay. So we have Whisper in the Dark and Shadow in the Ice. So let's go. Story journal. Crack in the Ice. No, it's not that. It is Icebrewed Saga. Whisper in the Dark. By the way, do you know which drops will be available? I think it's things like permanent bank access, trading post stuff. I have seen them, can't remember fully off the top of my head. So Shadow on the Ice. Have I done any more different characters? Yeah. Let's just crack on.
Commander, it's General Soulkeeper. Can you hear me?
I love the music from Bureau Marches as well.
We've been trying to reach you.
A 2-week pass for the miss. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's not bad at all. Rules convenience sets, Trading Post Express, Merchant Express, Bank Access, and Mistlock Sanctuary 2 weeks. That's actually pretty good. The Mistlock Sanctuary pass for 2 weeks is actually pretty spicy. And yeah, Bank Access as well. Honestly, it's pretty good, especially if you're out there in the open world. They're not the worst things to have. Okay, so I think we actually have to go through and do this story step, which we kind of need to do anyway for like many achievements, so we may as well. Yeah, just some quality of life stuff. Yeah, they're just some quality of life stuff, but still, not bad. Yeah, no aesthetics, unfortunately. Give me permanent Mistlock instead. Oh, that would be insane. That would be impeccable value.
I'll get a vigil squad ready to go.
And how actually long is it going to be until the Astral Vault resets? 2 hours remaining to rendezvous with Marjorie. Where is Marjorie sitting? Down here. That would actually push some Guild Wars 2 players in some streams. Oh, that definitely would. But I would have really liked if they did some, at least some aesthetic or some outfits. They always go down pretty well. But either way, we are having a fantastic time this evening. Now, it would be good as well to do some...
Javi's been stationed at the keep.
Yeah, if we do some weekly bounty missions in Elon Riverlands, that will be pretty good. And we do the Wide Knots Revenge jumping puzzle, but that one we can just port to friend. Once we trigger this next step, we might actually head over to Elon Riverlands, blast through that. Will there be new masteries in this patch? I suspect there will. I'd be incredibly surprised if that was not the case. But we shall find out.
But I overheard that call. I'm sure things will be clear when we talk. Whenever you're ready.
Forge your flight to Bureau Marches. We already have Bureau. Might have actually done like a story step on a different character maybe, because I've obviously got access to Bureau, which I kind of need. Well, unless I did a port to friend. I could have done a port to friend. For salvaging rare gear, do you know which one to salvage or sell to the trading post? You can check it by the price. If order of magnitude, if the price is above 50 silver, sell it on the trading post. Below that, salvage it. Generally for rare gear you can just salvage. You don't have to think about it too much. There's very few cases where that isn't true. So yeah, honestly, I would just salvage rare gear. Salvage it with your a Master Salvage Kit, Mystic Salvage Kit, or your Silverfed Salvage-O-Matic.
It's weird being here again.
You get a lot of rare gear, so you don't want to spend the time to go through and check each individual piece of gear. Just go through and salvage it.
Face them again eventually.
Exotics you may want to check. You get less of them, so it's a bit easier.
Bet Javi's treated them well.
I'll be getting dual swords on Necro in a couple hours. That is going to be sweet.
No one here to greet us. This isn't like Almora or Javi.
We can turn off Arc DPS.
Shields off. Stay alert.
Almora? Javi?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's gone.
Maybe
Today's Strikes and Raids was so relaxed, already got PTSD thinking about the next trainings you'll lead again with your guild. Sorry to hear that, Alone. I'm glad you found the ones today to be super relaxing. I had a great time with those.
Not a single guard.
Took a few pulls to get some stuff done, but we got there in the end.
the barracks are in here.
But they were a very good time. Okay, we've got to go check out the barracks over here. But Heal Chrono with rifle as well is going to be exceptional. So we're going to go open barracks door, which we won't be able to do.
We're locked in.
You felt that push, right? Seems like some sort of defense system.
I felt it before. Raven's spirit magic. Might be something Javi set up. She follows Raven.
Commander, we tried opening the door from the outside, but no luck. We're going to check the other buildings while you find a way out.
Look at this place. Who did this? Alpha.
Oh, thank you, Fire, for the hydrate, mate. Appreciate that.
Guildmates. Garm used to rest his head in her lap.
I'm sorry.
Thank you so much.
She followed me because she thought I was up.
And last bone skin and train took you nearly 2 hours till most have learned what to do. Oh, and the 100 run or so was smooth. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh, depends how like new people are, but yeah, 2 hours on bone skin is a lot. It's really a healer focused fight. And thank you, Panthera, for the stretch as well.
Didn't you hear?
Yeah, if your healers are on point and everyone steps to the left on Bone Skinner, it usually goes down pretty quickly. But yeah, if your healers are not on point and if people aren't actually pulling in the wisps, yeah, that's when things are going to get really spicy. Oh, ooh, still touch the floor. That is very nice. And go hit up this one here. We grab the Ancient Scepter.
What is this?
Oh, Mastery Point. Oh, yes.
Look at the silhouette.
Finally, I can actually get this. Oh, I can actually get 4 rewards from things. Oh, nice. Been meaning to do that literally for months now.
Commander, stay back.
And hey, Highland, what's up, mate? How are you going?
We found the visual soldier.
But yes, we're actually going through, doing some of the story steps. We need to start progressing this damn account.
Almora too.
We didn't see her.
No sign of her in the other buildings either.
Or Javi. Both
IBS Mastery is horrible, annoying, and boy.
that strike you.
There are some of these spicier mastery points to go through and get. Like, I don't need all of them, but that one I kind of do need because I can actually get some good value from the IBS strikes now, or better value, because that was limiting the amount of rewards that we could get. So we couldn't open all the chests.
Looks like someone was dragged off.
I think it's Almora.
But all of these will be pretty good to go through and get.
Judging by the scuff marks, there was a struggle.
Are ready for EU FCM, any space in squad or full? Don't know yet. We'll go through once the patch drops and we'll have a look and see how things are landing and see if we want to dive straight into that.
Searching. Vanguard takes Ryland farther from us.
You want to leave Almora to die? That's one of your own out there, Whitlock. One of ours.
Ryland is ours too. Yeah, fine.
I'll stay here and keep investigating. With any luck, I'll find something that can help.
Whitlock and I will send the relief crew to scout the area.
I'm coming with you. If any of my guildmates survived, I need to find them.
Bring them back, Commander. We'll be waiting.
Stay.
Guys, this is my fault.
I deserve an
Oh, did we finish? I think we did. Nice. That's good. So silence is now done.
a world of possibilities.
Oh, that actually unlocked... Oh, damn.
Whoever took Javi and Almora.
That's good, actually. That flooded us with some blue profit shards. Nice. Globs of Ecto, do you need it? Yes, they are one of your key materials in Guild Wars 2. You're going to use them for a whole bunch of crafting. For legendaries, you need like 250 of them regularly. Actually, no, you'll straight up need probably even like 500 for most legendaries. 100% you will need those at some point. Okay, Braham, you do your thing there, but Globs of Ectos, yes, you will need them.
Scuff marks we saw on the keep. They had prisoners.
Might be your guildmates.
If I hadn't abandoned them at the...
Like, selling them's fine to do. Like, they're also a good source of making gold as well. They're one of just the key materials in Guild Wars 2. So don't worry if you've sold them, like, that's fine as well. It's a good way to help increase the amount of gold you have as a new player. Most people will tend to sort of hold them because they get used in legendary crafting. So you tend to, once you get to the point where you're crafting legendaries, you chew through them very quickly. And a lot of crafting as well uses Globs of Ecto. They're used in a lot of things, but you also generate them fairly quickly. So if you sold them now, don't worry. You've got the gold on hand, which is a good thing to do. I know alone 2 hours and we will be in new patch territory. So where are we going now? I think somewhere up here? Maybe? Where are we going? Right here? Maybe?
You were one of us, and you killed them all. They're cowards, and they're playing for the winning side. They'll get theirs in the end, just like Krakatorok.
Hope those Ectos roll in for you because it's your highest hurdle right now for Legendary. Yeah, make sure you are salvaging all of your rares and all your exotics if you want to get as many Ectos as possible. Open world in particular, because the sheer amount of unidentified gear it gives you will be your best bet for farming Ectos quickly.
My guildmates.
And Yami, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you so much. And Braham, what you doing? Hustle along. We got story to do, places to be. We've got some bounties to go kill.
Rest.
They kept going west.
If you
Where
need
were
some
my-
time.
No. No.
And weekly rifting with good comms, so relaxing. Oh, hell yeah, it is.
We need to fix this.
So I think we need to head up here. There we go, perfect. Do a couple rounds of Reba. Yep, Reba as well in Silver Waste. The Silver Waste meta event, that's a great way forward as well.
This was just a patrol. They didn't need to die. Why are they doing this?
And Reba is basically the colloquial name we use for the map-wide meta event in Silver Waste. It's called Reba because you have, it's named after the actual sort of fortresses that you have to defend in that meta. You've got red, indigo, blue, and amber. So Reba.
That's an order, Javi.
Olar has a scar on his left shoulder.
It's much quicker to say that than do the Silver Waste, man. You just say do Reba.
To protect my flank. And now he's...
Just a bit of the Guild Wars 2 lingo that you sort of pick up after a while of being in the game. Okay, we've got to go find more clues. Where are we off to now, Bram?
I should have been there.
So what? I don't need that. I need the hunger. Let's see.
We have to see what happens next.
So we need just resting. So once we complete that mission, then we can go through and complete the hunger. Aaron, what's up? How are you going?
They need us.
Hope you're having a wonderful day. And Alone Reaper's not often enough good com with enough people in EU. Yeah, not as many people do Reaper nowadays because yeah, there are better farms in other maps. Oh, you may have been doing a Bitterfrost chest when you remember. We'll look at putting that into your rotation. Yeah, like, Reaper's honestly a pretty good one as well, but anyway, just open world stuff in general is going to be a pretty good time. Yeah, we've done Reaper for so many years, people hate it now. Yeah, people have been doing Reaper probably for 10, 11 years now at this point. Like, most of us, we're pretty okay with not doing Reaper anymore. Hey, Fari, what's up? How are you going? It's so good to see you. And why won't you let me interact with this? I'm glad you're home from work. How was your day at work, Fari? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today.
Yeah, maybe Javi got away.
Coffee number 3 now. That's a strong one. We did a big heaped tablespoon of coffee. Boring? Oh, sorry to hear that. Like the layout of Silver Waste Meta, just run around in a big circle. It's a very easy, very convenient meta event to do because the game's been so power crept since that originally came out in core Guild Wars 2 days. Yeah, it basically always succeeds.
There's a cave where
Reaper's like cigarettes, not good for you, but some are addicted after 10 years. It's a very good metaphor for it. Update launch yet? No, in about 2 hours or so it will. So we've got a little bit of time up our sleeve.
And the lens must be reacting because of her. But what about Almora?
Okay, so just resting is the mission we want to do so we can actually unlock the hunger. What about Essence of Despair? You got tons of them, and you need to skyscale anymore. Like, you can use them to craft like Cryptus motivations at various like crafters. That's probably the main way to get rid of them, but you do need them for like a whole bunch of weapon skins and stuff like that as well.
We're almost there.
Noon view, very nice. Yeah, it is 1:48 AM here. We're going to be going for quite some time, so everyone buckle on up. But beautiful, finally blasting through the story. I've been meaning to do this for quite some time. I'm very excited for the Legendary Relic as well. That is going to be hype. New weapons as well. It's honestly, it's going to be a great time.
It's my duty to make them answer for it.
What have we got here? Urgent Vigil letter. Ooh, Bone Skinner Den, nice.
You hear that?
Oh, I should have known. Can't resist playing the hero, can you?
Wait, Bram Vowbreaker?
But if you're ever wondering what to do with a currency material or wonder what it can be used for, the Guild Wars 2 wiki will tell you what you can use it for and where you can get it as well. So make sure you're always keeping an eye on that.
Now it's your turn. I saw what you did. The Vigil were your people.
No, these are...
And gearing a Condi Herald would also be pretty sweet. I'd enjoy that a lot.
Showed us the truth about Jormag.
No, this isn't...
Brothers, take them down.
Okay, let's go through and blast. Just going to group all these boys up. Or in our case, they were invulnerable, so we can't. That's alright. Power Reaper will literally just delete everything. Oh, we missed it. Rip. Very good. There we go. Can confirm the wiki's almost as good. It's almost as good as me. It's slightly more knowledgeable, but nowhere near as good looking. Yeah, you need a bunch of Essence of Despair to finish up Skyscale achievement. Yeah, then Rift Hunting is your best friend. Bam.
Almora, did you find her?
Not yet, but she was the one who called us here.
Power Reaper is such a fun build for solo play. The fact you self-buff with quickness is insanely good.
So we couldn't call
Makes your life so much easier.
our own people, all the male Norn. They turned on us. Let the sun
I need to
gate while we slept.
Train AI on the wiki so you can verbally ask questions while you play. That would be very good. Or a large language model. Yes, that would be fantastic.
It's George.
Yeah, just ask the wiki questions. Honestly, it's so well organized and so well laid out. It would probably be very, very good.
Svanir's blood runs through me. That it's my legend to complete his work. Help the Freynier take the region.
Your name is Jorah's daughter. Your legend is to finish her work, not his.
Javi, what is the Freynier?
The sons of Svanir's highest officer, chosen by Jormag. The Blizzard. The attack on the keep.
I want to try Necro build next. Just got done falling in love with your Vindicator. Ah, you have exceptional taste. Vindicator is fantastic. But yeah, we have you covered. We've got a Condi Scourge build, we've got a Power Reaper build, and we've got a Condi Harbinger build there as well, if you want to go check those out. So don't worry, you are spoiled for choice.
Is the one leading the attacks, right? We stop him, we stop the Sons of Svanir.
Power Reaper, incredible for solo play. Scourge is very, very good ranged Condi DPS with incredible utility. And Harbinger is a fantastic pumper of a Condi DPS build, and you can swap over very easily into a quickness build as well. Same set of gear, so it's very nice.
Raven lenses reveal the spirit essence we leave behind, but it only works on Norn. I use that to guide you here, to me. We need 2 lenses to enter the sanctum. The one you found was mine. The other
So just resting is the mission we need.
Gotta find her, Commander. If the Svanir have her, she's in danger. I'll search their...
Can you recommend playing Harbinger? A lot of fun to play. Well, being able to do a lot of DPS if you practice. Yeah, it's an incredibly satisfying build to play.
I found Javi, but we
And what quest is you doing? We are doing a quest from the Icebrood Saga Strike mission. So effectively Living World Season 5. This is between Living World Season 4 and End of Dragons.
Good idea.
And clean up all your characters. What have you started? I went through the other day and did some cleaning on this account as well. We had some inventories that were a bit messy after a few weeks. If you try Condi build, you'll get to have one of those. All your characters are power. Yeah, I can definitely recommend Harbinger and Scourge. Scourge is my general preference. Because of how much group support is just baked into your build for free. It's also incredibly durable and much easier to play. That's a personal opinion. I think it's much easier personally to play than Harbinger, but Harbinger is also not particularly difficult. That's mostly a matter of how you prefer rotations to operate. Scourge functions much more on a priority, whereas Harbinger has a bit more of a looping rotation. So if you prefer rotations that work off a priority list of skills, i.e. just use skills off cooldown with a certain priority, versus an actual looping rotation where you press skills in a certain order and it repeats each time, then that sort of dictates what kind of build you may enjoy playing. Oh, it's so hard to find Jade Mech's enemy. Yeah, that will be in the End of Dragons maps. Probably in New Kaineng, more than likely. Oh, the Echerwald area. Yeah, the Echerwald area will probably have them as well.
Commander, I followed the trail of missing vigil stages and
But the sheer amount of AoE cleave here is phenomenal. Icebrood Saga's drawing a blank for you. Don't remember as part of the story at all and didn't spend enough time in these maps. Yeah, it's not generally regarded as like the best of the living world. I personally don't mind it, but the mastery points in particular do require a fair amount of effort to go through and complete. And it's also because there's dragon response missions that are tied in Icebrood Saga, which people don't tend to enjoy that a lot. They do the Kaineng meta and take south. Yes, that's a very good one. And that's also a weekly as well, so definitely recommend doing that. Go through and blast our weekly, I think, after we're done with the story here. Yeah, Scourge is probably a safer Condi build to start with compared to Harbinger. I would say Harbinger is harder to learn, you're less beefy, and you'll be better depending also on your group support. Yeah, you'll definitely be depending on your group support more if you're on Harbinger, whereas Scourge is much more independent, I would say. Oh, I have to actually go and free all these peeps. Just keep freeing captives. I can honestly just let them all aggro on Marjorie and it's fine. But yeah, if we go through, complete the story, one, we need it for the Return to achievement so we can get our legendary amulet, so I'm very excited for that. But we also can use it to get a whole bunch of incredibly cheap Ascended trinkets as well. Oh, Jade Mech Habitation Zone 03 in Skywatch, also easy mix of frequent spawns. Good shout. Love it. And it's so hard for you, Aaron, to find people doing things at time you're able to play. You're an EU living in NA. Sorry to hear that. I run into a bit of the same issue whenever I'm on NA. The times I'm usually able to play are very much off-peak. Whereas on EU, I'm certainly not on during peak time in EU, but it's much closer. It's a much better time for it typically. Oh, nice extra Achievos. Astro, what's up, my friend? How are you going today? It's so good to see you. Go head out this way. Let's check the map. Actually, no, we're going to do a bit of a U-turn and head out this way. That actually doesn't look right. Getting ready for trip. Awesome, mate. Where are you headed off to? That's going to be fantastic. Hope you have a fantastic time. Ooh, but yes, if we can actually get a mastery point, which I think one lives right about here. There we go. Yeah, we take these. A New York for skiing. Phenomenal. That sounds fantastic. We've got a Raven lock here. Off we trot. So what story steps do we have to do for this? Story, Whisper in the Dark.
For the one who speaks.
But yeah, you're probably even better maybe like transferring over to NA at that point. Either that or start an NA account and you can run 2 accounts. But I definitely have an easier time sort of finding like groups for content on EU for the times I usually play, and also we have like all of our wonderful stream viewers here that definitely help with that situation. But yeah, NA is very much more off-peak compared to EU when we play. Oh, everyone's pretty nice. Just free achievements, nice. Do you have to buy all DLC on NA if you want to play there? So you have 2 options. You can either transfer servers, which will cost you a certain amount of gems, a reasonably high one. It's not a cheap thing at all. In which case your account is just over there. You don't need to buy it again. But if you do want to have a second account to play over there, yes, you will need to buy all the DLC again. So you can either transfer your account, in which case you don't need to buy it, or you can have another account on the server, in which case you do need to buy it again. And Braham, are you good? Are you winning? What are we doing? What are we doing, Braham? Oh, we have to collect battle plans. Meh. We've got our weapon rack here and here. Our first transfer is free though? Is it? I think it is for like a certain period of time. So I've never transferred on my NA account. They may have brought in at some point. I have to go through and check. Oh, if you transfer to a low population server, it's not that expensive. Okay, good to know. Is it dependent on population? I've never once done a server transfer. Okay, we have to pick up more battle plans, do we? Fair play. Okay, what are we doing? We are holding the area now. Oh, it was good experience as well. I should not have burnt all my wells there. Whiffed on a lot of burst.
They're all
I have to transfer, like 8 years ago, your work schedule made you be able to play EU, and you play a lot with EU friends and guilds. Took a huge break and came back to the game. All the EU people you're playing with have either disappeared or aren't as active. Well, sorry to hear that.
I can't do this.
You do have an AN account, but you don't have all your mounts. Yeah, it sucks not having all your mounts. Once you get like the core 4, your Raptor, Springer, Skimmer, and Jackal, that alleviates a lot of the issues. But yeah, definitely getting mounts and masteries is a big priority once you have an alternate account. I love the AoE on staff as well. That is very fun.
Tell me what you're seeing. Talk to me.
What happened? My dad. No sign of Almora here. I'm heading to the next camp. You could help if you want.
Oh, when you craft a lot of legendaries past 2 months, running out of ectos and cleaning characters back on 1500 again. Very nice. I won't deal with that champion. And yeah, there is a lot more new people than old ones these days. And I'm sort of in the same boat. Like guild members that I played with like 10 years ago, most of them just like aren't around anymore. Well, I assume they're still around, just not with us in the actual game. Oh, nice. We got some Return to Bureau achievements there. Nice. Are you on NA today? Right now we're on EU. But later today, if you check our Twitch schedule, in our next scheduled stream, we'll be on NA. So we're going to be cycling through our various accounts.
Bangar taught you well, didn't he? That how he taught Ryland too?
I'm not the one who left. Shoot to the bow.
It's not fair.
You abandoned all of us for a beautiful sword.
There we go. That one is now mostly taken care of. We've got to go search the camp now, I think. And some mystic coins as well. Like honestly, doing the achievements for the legendary amulet, the return to achievements, makes you a sizable amount of gold. Instantly dead. Love it.
Be the end of him. For good this time.
Okay, we're going to jump on NA to work on that account since you worked on EU yesterday. Well, feel free to still pop on NA. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of like story stuff for the next little bit.
With a Raven can't.
Yeah, it is the nature of MMOs, but still somewhat sad to realise. It's very true, yeah. And honestly, the fact that MMOs give us so many hours of content and help us forge so many like long-standing relationships is such just a wonderful feature. But yeah, it's hard to expect people to... It's very uncommon for people just in general to like stay with the same game for like over a decade. The fact that Guild Wars 2 still has such like a wonderfully populated game and incredibly supportive community is like a testament to how good the game actually is. Nature of all communities. It is, yeah. Communities ebb and flow over time.
This is her. Oh.
That's good. We're getting some extra mastery points as well, which is very sweet. Raven attunement, we'll probably want to activate that now. Nice. Another mastery point done. If they announce Wing 8 and next X-Pack, a lot of people will return. A lot of raiders, I imagine, would. Actually, the saddest part about it is actually the amount of hours you spend with people. You kind of lose that connection once the game's life drops off. Tough one for you? No, I definitely understand that. That is sad. Someone just posted a 78 gifts of exploration in chat. Wow, that is insane.
There are slash marks.
Absolutely amazing. Like, a lot of people will just, like, do multiple rounds of map completion. Especially if you want to make multiple legendaries.
Whoever it was.
Like, there are people that, yeah, go through and, like, speedrun it as well. And, yeah, they will just have, like, so many gifts of exploration floating around.
Everything she did. The battles she's been through.
Eternal Eye Shards, brilliant. Yeah, we'll go through and buy some trinkets with those shortly.
I'll send some.
Did map completion about 37 times over 2 years, and yeah, if you double that, what's that? You're at
And look around. I want to.
That's like 74 gifts of exploration right then, Dante. You can link 200 gifted battles if you want. You big world versus world enjoyer, you. when I got Conflux on my NA account, I was riding the amount of gifts of battle I got for that for quite some time.
We have to talk.
It's read the interview with Grouch in which he teases your words. New endgame content that people will like. While you enjoy a new raid, I assume it'll be something else. I honestly don't think we'll be getting any more raids. I think strike missions are much more user-friendly. Not much more user-friendly. It's much more efficient for ArenaNet to actually produce that content. Raids will require a significant amount of work, and raids themselves aren't particularly populated as much as I would personally love them to be way more populated. Whereas strike missions, you can just go through and repurpose the existing story missions, which is effectively what strike missions really are, just harder group content versions of story missions, which is much less work, and just add a few more mechanics and bish bash bosh. You can do that much more efficiently. And there is something to be said about strike missions as well. The fact you can get in, just do one boss, get out, without having the full commitment of a raid wing. Like that leans into the type of content that Guild Wars 2 really excels in and caters for, which is easily accessible, bite-sized group content. Yes, on ArenaNet, not the community. Yeah, ArenaNet needs to go through, if they wanted raids to be more popular, that is on ArenaNet to make it so. Where do we have to go now? I know at least 20 people who played for 7+ years have not touched any raid or strike. That is incredibly easy to do. Like, I have, cosmically, like, barely touched any PvP in World vs. World compared to the amount of time I've spent in PvE. Like, on my main account, on my NA account, I'm 10,000 hours in, I'm only like rank 300 or something in World vs. World, which is not a lot.
Officer of the keep, it's my job to protect the people I have left. We've got.
Whereas you have people there that are on like rank 10,000 now.
That means we can enter the Raven Sanctum. I can meet you there and guide you through the temple. It's not easy to navigate.
Brimstone and I are
Hunger, so it's just resting.
There for Amora.
Find Bright Shore, so I gotta go find this friendo.
I think I need
A god of World vs. World in your Rift Hunt? Good lord, that is amazing, Exitum.
Not to worry.
Almost all people in the guild never put foot into instance content. And yeah, the fact that Guild Wars 2 has such a wide breadth of content that caters so many people, that in and of itself is incredible. I need to reach Raven Mastery Tier 2, which I have done. Nice, good. What I also might do... Actually, right now, I might head down to... Where do I need to go for bounties, actually? Where is it? Shift H, this button. Elon Riverlands. Also depends on player base, but if people get tired of a raid because doing it too often, but new players don't get into it, the amount of squads you find will also be significantly less. Yeah, that's very true. You need a healthy environment which contains old and new players. Yes, that is very much the case. And beautiful. We'll just go hit up this friendo over here. Now, Rodrigo, should you do the dungeons that pop up during the story, or could you wait? I'd recommend maybe going through and doing the story, because the dungeon story actually ties into your like level 1 to 80 story. Like, you'll get to the end of the level 80 story and you'll be a bit like, what's happening? Why are these characters here? You won't have the backstory if you don't at least do the story missions, but you can skip them. Like, if you want the full story experience, do them. They're also honestly pretty good for giving you some levels as well. They will help you with that. But they're not required. Defeat the champion Unbound Jin. Oh, I don't think this is the actual event, but hey, this will be a pretty good one to go through and do. Yeah, let's go help you, friend. We've got you, fam. Welcome in, Hafaro. And yeah, after we go through and blast this champion Unbound Jin, feel free just to teleport to me if that works out better. Oh, it's straight up just melting. Whoa, that was the thing. That completely melted. Okay, let's go back and actually do some bounties. Let's do champion first mate. Actually, let me tag up. I will squad up, because then I can actually place some markers. Hang on, where is it? Oh, it's Alt there. And it's a very good point there. Horizontal progression, despite like all its benefits, and why I still generally think it is a overall positive for the game, if you don't have the need to go through and upgrade your gear by virtue of having a vertical progression focused game, that does encourage people to do the content less, as opposed to sort of forcing them to do the content, which does reduce the overall size of the community somewhat. At least in those areas. Can we get up here? Nice, here we are. Where is he? Is he down here? Nice. Oh, this one's a... Oh, this is a spicy one. I'll try and break that bar. Dodge. That one hurt. Lord, he does a lot of damage. I should be rocking like Heal Scourge or something. Dodge that. Perfect. Ouch. Perfect. Nice and clean. That is one down. Let's go do some more. We'll do 2 more, and then we can go back to doing Icebrood Saga story. And champion Shoot of Stormbringer. We'll do Alt there. Oh, I'm full clear like 8-9 times a week. Nice. On static rest, LFG. Oh, that's amazing. Ooh, that stings. Hang on. Where's it gone? Oh, that's a shame. One great investment that I definitely recommend at least considering for new players is a commander tag. At the very least, using the mentor tag, because the fact you can just pop a tag and then just basically draw a crowd to you for group content is incredible for new players for going through and actually getting people to help you. Oh, speedrunners hate Wing 7. Yep, that forced dialogue. That's the sketchy part about Wing 7. I feel you on that one. And, yes. Just one more. Let's go Terror of the Sands, which is over here. Place a squad marker there. Your self-made iced tea is empty. Got to make a new one. Very nice. That sounds fantastic. Let's do some world boss. Probably not at the moment. I want to go through and focus more on finishing some of our story on this account. I'll do some... Oh, we'll do this last bounty here, and then we will do a teleport to friend to go to the weekly JP. That will get our weekly done, so we'll be ready for the Wizard's Vault resets in a couple hours. So that will be pretty sweet. And plus, depending on like the world bosses that are up, if you just follow the meta event timer, there'll always be a crowd there. A lot of raiders don't like strides because AFK mostly in the gap between CMs and normal modes is huge. Oh yeah, absolutely. Strike normal modes are significantly easier in raids, whereas Strike challenge modes will generally end up being on par with or harder than most raid encounters. So you're on your main account? Yes, we are on our main EU account now. Beautiful. So that is that taken care of. Perfect. We'll go dip from squad. That does that. Beautiful. Okay, so now we are going to park this character here. Ah, yes, I'm doing weekly Wizard's Vault tasks. I'll go through and show you that. So basically, you have the Wizard's Vault here. You have your daily tasks, the weekly tasks, and special tasks. The Wizard's Vault is just this little symbol up here next to the PvP symbol. So basically, these are a series of generally very easy tasks. Typically, you can go through and you earn Astral Acclaim, which you then go through and spend on various items. And if you want to see what the best thing is to spend your Astral Acclaim on, you can check out my YouTube video there where I point you through the best things that you should be buying from the Wizard's Vault. So basically what I'm going through and doing is finishing off the weekly, because I believe once the Wizard's Vault resets in just over an hour, and actually, we should be able to get a whole new round of weekly, so I can effectively double dip. So let's pop over to the character that has our teleport to friend, which will be our Revenant. Don't think the weekly is going to reset? Oh, okay. It may reset, it might not. Either way, I want to get the stuff done just in case. Thought we had the same weekly. You can set it to prioritize PvE, PvP, or Wild vs. World. You can check each of the 3 boxes. I have mine set for just PvE, because that is my main game mode. There's my teleport to friend. Oh, I can't actually use that yet. Very sad. I also remember it wrong, but I think it hasn't reset in the past. I can't quite remember. If it does, I'll be ecstatic. If it doesn't, I'll be a bit disappointed, but I'll live. I thought I remembered it like resetting, but I could be wrong. I could be talking out my ass. So let's go pop this in our bank. Oh no, we got some more ascended weapons there. Thoughts on the last take, Josh? What do you mean the last take? Not sure what you're referring to. These there. There we go. Oh, moving to EU? Our main account, honestly, these days is effectively EU. I have actually considered swapping the accounts over, like bringing my 10,000 hour account over to EU and this account over to NA to change things up, because then we get to experience, honestly, more often the full joy of the full legendary account. As soon as you can play again, you would bash yourself on PvE. Well, this one fun. We can't keep playing only that after years of becoming tiring. That's fair enough. EU is just superior. It is for my time zone in particular. Yeah, like I mentioned before, NA, I'm usually playing well off peak, whereas EU, I'm not on peak, but I'm at a much more agreeable time for most of EU. And plus, so many of our wonderful viewers are on EU as well. And it's due to time that we're in, like EU raids will fill instantly, whereas NA raids, they'll take a bit more work. I don't need to transfer this account, just get the other one on EU as well. You know, I actually have a second NA account that is not... Oh, actually, honestly, it may actually be on a similar plane of existence as this account. It doesn't have legendaries. It may actually be on a higher mastery level. Yeah, I don't think I'll do it anytime soon. Because, yeah, the fact that we get to go through and create, like, fresh characters as well, that's also fantastic. But, like, all the characters would still be, like, utilized. I do actually... I do kind of enjoy going through and progressing this account more than just playing on my full account. It's a bit like whenever you go and play on a... Like, if you ever 100% complete a game, you get sort of that feeling of satisfaction, but then you sort of sit there and be like, well, what do I do now? Like, I'm not at that point on my NA account, but it feels a bit like that, where we have full legendary and basically everything, all the quality of life that we want. We don't really progress anything. It's really just me running up the counter for gold and maybe a few extra legendaries. Like, I'm starting to think about underwater legendaries. Yeah, what do once you're full legendary? You start a new account. Like, there's still so many other things like quality of life things, but they start being things like the permanent bank access, permanent crafting station. And yeah, it's another problem of horizontal progression when you have it all. That's very true. But yeah, the fact that it took me like 10,000 hours to even start to approach that level. I'm not there, and I still haven't touched, like, I barely touched World vs. World and PvP on there, so yeah, there's still easily another 10,000 hours of content that if I wanted to like really just eke out everything. I haven't even really done achievement point hunting. I've just sort of randomly just picked up achievement points. There's still so many achievements for me to go through and get. Oh, your investment is 100% worth it. In fact, the Guild Wars 2 has got such content for you to do with a horizontal progression system is incredible. But yeah, like, I have more fun actually engaging with the content and the progression on this account than I do on NA. Like, I actually have to somewhat think about how I'm going to gear my characters. Like, where am I going to get my stat selectable gear from? Where am I going to do World vs. World to get currency from there? Am I going to do raids and strikes to get ascended gear from there? Do I hold out for Wizard's Vault? Do I do achievements for certain ascended chests? What is the best way for me to go through and do this? Whereas on my NA account, I'm like, oh, I want to gear a character, just boom, 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 I'm done. I started a new EU account because your old account had everything, or in legendaries, because those were not out. Very nice. ANET partner will fix that. One partner. And I have to go through and like reapply for that. It's been like a couple months since I applied for that. Anyway, 24k hours in game is still at the point where you sometimes get bored. Then you go into World vs. World. That's also it. Like, the fact that there's 3 different game modes. You get bored in one game mode, you shuffle over to the other. Bam, whole new world of content. And your second EU account's almost full legendary as well. Only this time no World vs. World or PvP. That's outstanding. And sometimes it's daunting at just how much there is for you to do in this game. 110%. And one thing I've definitely embraced more in the last few months, actually, given that we're currently just actually talking. Just there we go. Yeah, the one thing that I have focused more on actually embracing in the last few months is quashing down that fear of missing out feeling of having to do every daily, having to do fractals every day, having to do strikes every day, having to do all these daily things. Because straight up these days, I don't have the time to go through and do that. So I've really made the conscious effort to push that down. And what it's meant is, even though I don't necessarily play Guild Wars 2 every day, whenever I do come back to it, I do have just like such a fantastic time. Like, I'm happy every time I pop in to play Guild Wars 2. Also, actually, because I'm not playing as much as I used to in my full uni days, where I had no life for 8 hours a day. A vault countdown, less than 1 hour remaining on the specials. Oh, I'm not getting the specials done, Fari, 100%. That's also what I'm talking about. Like, I know with the... Particularly, like, most of the time I play Guild Wars 2 is actually on stream, and we do a lot of endgame PvE content, which I thoroughly enjoy. I absolutely love it. But of course, the flip side of doing that is I don't actually do a whole bunch of open world or World vs. World, which I do want to do a bit more of, or PvP stuff. So it's just content that I straight up won't get to. And a couple of weeks ago, I looked at all the specials and I just went, I'm not going to do them. Like, I'm not going to have the time to go through and do them amongst everything else that Jess and I are doing in our lives. I just won't have the time to go through and do it. Okay, your biggest issue and the reason sometimes just not coming back is you don't feel like you're progressing. Yeah, once you have like a maxed out account, or you got like basically full legendary and everything, you do sort of lose that feeling of progression. Then, yeah, you start looking at permanent bank access, or all these things that cost you multiple thousands of gold, which, yeah, you don't really necessarily feel like you progress towards those. You can focus more on talking when Bouncy Josh will be around. I wish getting the fusion was more possible. Like, you get the chase item, but you're 12 years before you drop one. Oh, I've never dropped one. I've only ever dropped one precursor. That was literally a couple of weeks ago, and it was an underwater one. It was 14 gold. I had to do a double take. I almost salvaged it. Yeah, we can start ecto gambling once I've got everything. Yeah, once I fully max out this account, my NA account, yeah, at that point we just ecto gamble. I think it was, you said this, but Guild Wars 2 is very much Minecraft in a sense. You create your own goals and work towards it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like said it in reference to Minecraft, but yeah, Guild Wars 2, it doesn't really set goals for you. You very much have to create your own, and I've shown it at various points in our streams, but I had a massive like Guild Wars 2 goals spreadsheet for things I want to do on different characters. I need to go through and actually update that, particularly for this EU account. But yeah, whenever I'd be like, hey, what am I doing? I'm just going to reference that instead. And Papan, hey, are you going to stay awake for the whole thing considering time in Australia? That is the plan. So the plan is, it's currently 2:26 AM here. My plan is to continue streaming until 12 PM. So basically for another 10 hours or so. And then depending on how I feel, I may continue and then roll into our evening stream tomorrow. In which case this would actually approach a 24-hour stream, which would be like big chungus, big brain play. Potentially I may use that time between 12 PM and 5 PM to go have like a couple hours of sleep and then shimmy my way right back into your viewing experience. And did you bought 2 Aurelion 2 music box and you got the confetti drop last summer? Damn, confetti's a good one to drop. Oh, thank you, Fire, for the hydrate. I've got a couple water bottles near me. Thank you, Jess, for keeping me hydrated. So how do you keep awake then? I'm a night owl generally, like even the time it is now, I'd actually quite often be awake anyway, and we've got enough coffee. And the fact that playing Guild Wars 2 with all of you lovely people energizes me as well. But I'm not so much worried about how tired I'll be tomorrow, it's actually more of what happens the next day. And thank you so much, Eden, for the follow. I super appreciate you, mate. But yeah, like if I do need some rest, so we'll sort of like do a bit of a check-in with ourselves, see how we're feeling after our massive stream now. And then if we're like, okay, we're sort of running on fumes, we'll go have some sleep. Oh, that does remind me, I do actually need to go through and enable the drops command. Thank you, Q, really appreciate that. Let me actually go through and do that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Where is it? A Twitch drop start today? Yes, they will be starting very soon. Probably in about another hour or so. Custom command. Where is the drops command? Excellent. That should actually work now. There we go. Yeah, because usually what most streams do and what I have done in the past is they'll have like a drops custom command there, which will just go through and tell you how to actually get your drops, which I actually do need to update that in the Twitch title as well. So let me also do such a thing. IGN and drops. Beautiful. That takes care of that. Excellent. A little bit of housekeeping. But yeah, usually most streamers will have some sort of command there. I do need to restart Twitch to activate them. I honestly don't know. I don't suspect so. I feel like Twitch should be smart enough to make it so that's not the case, but I don't really know. It should be fine. Oh, Jess, you'll go make some coffee chocolate. Coffee chocolate would be absolutely amazing. But yeah, if you want to get some sleep, Jess, that is totally okay. Oh, Jess herself doesn't play Guild Wars 2? Oh, she has played a lot of Guild Wars 2 in the past. Jess really enjoys PvP, and quite often when Jess and I were in our uni days, we'd often spend like Friday night, she'd be at her place, I'd be at mine, and we'd be on Razer Comms, Razer's like voice chat client from years and years ago, and we play PvP together, and still like occasionally it's something that we'll do together. So Jess does play Guild Wars 2. She's probably got, don't know how many hours, well actually straight up, no, I won't check it, but it'll be like around about 1,000. How long have we been together? We've been together almost 13 years now. Coming up on 13 years. Really didn't know that. Sounds great to also do gaming stuff as a couple. Never had that experience. Oh yeah, it is always fantastic. Jess and I playing on Guild Wars 2. Or maybe we could have a little PvP break at some point tomorrow. That would actually be really fun, Jess. That would be absolutely outstanding. We can try out the new weapons together. That would be great. I truly did win the lottery. That 100% goes without saying. Jess is absolutely incredible and is in every conceivable way my better half. Oh, you'll break 7 years this year. Congratulations, Exum. That is fantastic. And Heap, you think you'll be giving up on Firebrand? You're bored of trying to fit everything into those dang mantras. Pugs just run around everywhere and cry at no quickness. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Firebrand enjoyer at the moment, particularly because of how mantras work. Oh, just whooping Josh's ass in PvP. Oh, especially when we play a lot of Guild Wars 2 together. Jess was an absolute beast of a PvP player. Yeah, Jess was significantly better than me at PvP. Like right now, I've sort of got a little bit of a cheeky advantage that I've played a lot more Guild Wars 2 very recently. But like, get Jess into PvP, yep, she is very, very good at it. A 7-year game wife, I'm keeping it alive via cooking. You're the Jess in your relationship. We all need a Jess in our relationships. Every relationship needs a Jess. And yes, everyone make sure you go check out Jess's Twitch as well. She does some absolutely fantastic food and drink streams. If you want the most wholesome, chilled out, warm and welcoming food and drink streams, make sure you check out Jess on Twitch. Oh, thanks, Jess. No, you make me blush on a daily basis. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And thank you for staying awake. I know it's like uber late for both you and Addie. And yeah, 100%, yeah, keep an eye on Jess's Instagram in particular, Connor Carbonara. Usually we'll post schedule updates there. Now, what was I doing actually? Control-H. I actually do need to go grab this weekly before I do forget. Oh, Addie, where? Oh, Addie is probably asleep at the moment. Either that or in the bedroom with Jess. But Addie does need some sleep. Go, Mr. Can't play the games you tried, not even Animal Crossing. Sorry to hear that, Titch. Okay. Let's go through. I need Central Tyria, I need squads. Teleport to friend, there we go. Then we can just go to the Weeping Angel and this will be our weeklies done. Addie knows you as the human with food, so she's your little shadow. Oh, 100%. Yeah, whenever Jess and I are eating, Addie will just go up to Jess, just rest her head on her. That's like, Mum, don't forget me, I'm hungry. Jess is, because Jess is like the one always generally cooking. In our relationship, she is the one with the food, so she is where Addie goes. Oh, she's snuggled up in bed. We redeems a pat Addie from Jess. And make sure Addie is getting all of the pats. Can we sit in this chair? Sit. Oh, straight up here. We get some achievements for that. Nice. And tell us the secret to find such a lovely person in your life. You seem to obtain the most precious legendary in Guild Wars 2. Oh, it eclipses millions and millions of times over all the legendaries that I've obtained in Guild Wars 2. I don't know if I can necessarily give a tip. Like the fact that Jess and I just like met one night at a friend's birthday and we just clicked immediately. It's just a stroke of fate. Oh, you're the one who gives everything? Well, Josh is like, no, it's not for you. It's the same here. It's a little bit like that sometimes. Although I'm a massive softie for Addie as well. Like, I'll sneak Addie some cheese occasionally. Oh, you met mine and wow. Oh, that's amazing. That is so cool. Yeah, I also know one of my old friends who played Guild Wars 2. We played Guild Wars 2 together back when the game launched. He also met his now wife through Guild Wars 2. So MMOs bringing people together. So going out is the first step. That's tough content. That's a tough content to wait for. Oh, absolutely, yes. You do have to go out at some point. Yes, I'm the cheese lord. I'm the one who's perpetually snacking on cheese. I eat truly irresponsible amounts. Oh, you met yours and wow, hell yeah, Joxer. Yeah, the fact that MMOs are bringing people together, like, that's amazing. That's incredible. That is some good soup right there. Good soup indeed. Oh, nice. Look at all the Astral Acclaim. We're going over the cap now. Nice. Oh, we also need to go and do a Renowned Heart. What I do like to do for this, actually, Renowned Heart is actually a very nice little juicy tidbit. You come down to Soul's Vendetta Waypoint, I believe it is, in Jahai Bluffs. Someone says, so welcome in, Soup. A move to Australia, no looking back? Hell yeah. And Tidge, you go enjoy your dinner, mate. Actually woke Addy up when he said cheese. Oh, Addy. Back to your box. Hope it's a cozy box, Gossek. Nicely done. I did not know one could go over in the vault. Apparently you can, yeah. Very few times where this actually happens. So once the patch drops in about an hour, we'll be able to go through and redeem a whole bunch of stuff. So I really like doing this hero point in particular. Oh, it's not hero point, it's Renowned Heart, because you literally just stand here, just pick this up and spam it. So you'll complete this in, honestly, 30 seconds or something. And then, because it is in the Living World Season 4 maps, you can then go through at the Renowned Heart vendor and buy yourself 5 of the map currency as well. Is the special tab closed now? I'm not sure if it is. It was open like last time I checked. But then again, I have been chatting for a little while and I've probably lost all concept of time. So for all I know, I've been chatting for about 3 hours. Here we go. Oh, look at that! Look at all these Achievos. Damn. Damn, son. 10 laurels as well. We'll hold on to those. There you go. You can come to the Renowned Heart vendor here, and then...
Some help with salvage and repair.
Okay, well I can't actually buy things from here because I haven't actually completed the story, but you can come here and actually purchase some map currency here normally. But no, that is pretty sweet. So let's take a look actually. Special, is that closed? Yeah, it's still there. Still vibing out, still doing its thing. Oh, I have too much astral acclaim. No, I don't do this, because for me to do this, I'm going to have to burn 350 astral acclaim. 350 astral acclaim for me to get 10, then 20. So I'm basically going to burn 350 astral acclaim to get 30 astral acclaim and some gold and 10 achievement points. That's not worth it. Not worth it to me. I'll get more value from this extra astral acclaim than I will the 30 astral acclaim, the gold, and the achievement points. So I should not... Well, actually, this won't really matter anyway. Yeah, claim after reset. Yeah, that's it. No, I just thought about that literally as you type that, no impact. Yeah, I literally just wait till after reset. Daily and weekly don't reset with Vault Beautiful. It's just a special that does. Yeah, we're not getting those done. That's fine. No need to worry about that. Oh, why'd I open it again? It's a bit of a silly bones. A bit of a silly bones mistake. Okay, so let's wriggle our way back over here. Now, I also want to go... Ooh, mastery point. Yeah, I get distracted immediately. Immediately. Gotta go over here. We can keep chipping away at some of this Bura Marcher shenanigans. More mastery points will be a good thing. This coffee is excellent. Freshly ground up, probably about 1/4 kilo of coffee beans today, so that will last us for a couple of weeks. We have 1305 at the moment. Very nice, Gossek. Excellent work. I'm curious what special we'll get besides story chapters. Maybe new weapon skin from Strikes again. That would be pretty sweet. Strike mission. I think we'll get like Strike mission. 100% I think we'll get that. There'll be one for like the Temple of Thebes CM, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, new skins. Be one for like the new, whatever the new meta is. But I know for a fact that after we are done with our streams, be it after this one or the next one that we may or may not flow into, we're going to sleep like an absolute baby. We do strike first on EU or NA with your HTCM peeps after story. Potentially first on EU. We'll see how we go. 100% we are doing it on NA later today. Like, that is happening. We've got like an event up in Discord to do that. That's happening. But yeah, we may end up doing it on EU first, because honestly, we've got a lot of time before that. Awesome, we've done that, so now we can do hunger.
I'm so tired, so hungry.
Ported blood orange, okay.
I'd have the strength to leave.
Is that 2 AM your time? Yeah, it's about 2:40 here. Okay, selling anything from your village? Because yeah, we can get Ace Gear's amulet here, but that's actually less important for us. EU take you hostage in PCM. I fully expect us to clear that. And thank you so much, Miss Badger, for the resub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support you've always given us. How are you going today, Miss Badger? Enjoy your complete lack of ads. Truly the best way to go through and enjoy our content. How long is it going to be reduced for the teleport to friend? I think it's going down to 10 minutes from 1 hour, which will be much better. The 1 hour thing is a bit meh. Not the biggest fan of that. Oh, beautiful. Let's go get this mastery point as well. We just came back from work. It's odd seeing you online. Don't worry, you're going to be seeing me online for quite a bit longer now. Our FEMCM could be very good, but somehow down. I'm hopeful. I think it's going to be harder than COCM. 10 minutes? Yeah, it should be 10 minutes is what the cooldown will be after. I assume it's this patch, because right now it's on an hour cooldown. There we go. We've got 49 minutes left on our current timer there. Any other mastery points like immediately near us? It'd be good to go through and actually hit up this point over here. Did you spill any beans? No, not today. I spilled quite a few last time we streamed, like a solid amount of Greek yogurt over our chair, but no, we're actually pretty good today. But what about yourself, Miss Badger? Have you spilled any beans? No beans spilled. We've been very good today. I still have to do COCM yet, but from the streams you've seen, it's basically just a DPS check with a few more ads to kill. Yes, and you have to use the tiers that drop. You have to use them relatively quickly to strip the damage reducing shield. If you don't do that, you won't meet the DPS check. Can I interact with that? Oh, nice, we can. Yeah, those are the main things. DPS check, few more ads to kill, and using the special action keys appropriately. Oh, chose to get more bag slots over on NA. Fantastic. That is brilliant.
Commander, I should warn you. This sanctum is meant to be a test for Raven Havens. A trial. I've never entered, but I've heard stories. Don't always trust your eyes.
Basically, some people can't really avoid doing mechanics as in other encounters, so you sort of have to anticipate, but rather on the easy side, yeah, absolutely. People can't avoid actually dealing with mechanics or they'll instantly die. So that's probably the next thing. It's a lot more punishing than the normal one. But it's not too bad. It is definitely on the easier side compared to most other challenge modes.
Stick together.
But it's really one where you need to bring ranged DPS builds. Like, don't bring melee DPS builds there. You're going to have a really bad time. You always find more bags than bank currently. Next upgrade need more bank space. Yeah, I think definitely recommend like get past the 1 bank tab. Get yourself maybe like at least 2, maybe 3. At that point I find it's reasonably comfortable. Yeah, you deal literally 0 damage for not using tiers. Yes. Yeah, if you don't deal with the tiers properly, you'll deal 0 damage and you will fail. Like once the timer runs out, instant death. It's not an enrage, it's a you've lost.
You summon a flock of ravens for aid. What will the ravens do?
Make your choice at the totem.
And make a choice. What are we doing? Let's drive the beasts away from the healers.
You choose to eliminate the attacking beasts.
Let's go, boys. Get Skyscale in 4 days. Outstanding work, Kazine. That's fantastic. Enjoy your Skyscale. Your life is going to be significantly better now.
Their safety
So now you need a DPS build you like, still failing to find one? Ah, nice. Has anything tickled your fancy a bit? Thank you for the hydrator, Faro. Always looking out, my man. Thank you.
There isn't a right choice, Commander. That's what the Raven Spirit is about. That's why we...
But are there any particular classes that you enjoy? You might be able to recommend one. Where are we going now? What are we doing? No? We'll go this way. Maybe... Oh, we have to interact with this thing. Here we go.
Javi, how much farther do we have? Javi?
Why couldn't you save her?
I recommend Harbinger, Scourge, Virtuoso for that encounter. Soul Beast, Pumpy 2, but requires really good times for burst windows, same as Dragon Hunter or BS. Yeah, definitely Harbinger, Scourge, Virtuoso. Scourge, Virtuoso are definitely the ones that you see most often on that encounter. Virtuoso for raw damage, Scourge for damage, and like the range revives as well.
Seeker of wisdom. A fire spreads through Tyria's greatest library. Thousands of books turn to ash.
Elementals, but you don't like too many DPS builds at the moment. Look for something viable off meta, since in meta you don't see anything you like. Maybe you could try like Hammer Condi Tempest. That's a very fun one. Or even Fire Wizard Condi Weaver. That's a pretty chill one. I'm keen to see dual pistols on Willbender as well. That's going to be pretty sweet.
Is a book of arcane spells that could turn the tide against the dragons. It is the only one of its kind. A scholar can only save one book. Which does she save?
So what are we saving? We'll do the historical record.
You would forgo peace to preserve what came before. What good is the past?
Maybe the new weapons something cool will come up. Yeah, definitely keep an eye on what the new weapons are. That's going to be pretty sweet, I think. Scepter on Heal Herald is going to be brilliant. Yeah, Hammer Tempest could potentially be great at Dagda too, but don't know a lot about Ellie. Yeah, I wouldn't probably use Hammer Tempest there because it's a melee build. There I'd probably pick like Scepter Focus Condi Weaver. That I think would be really good.
We sacrificed for you.
And yes, drops will be coming out sometime very soon, within the next hour.
You just make everything worse.
We can't trust you, can we?
So we can't go over there.
Stop it!
And Ellie gets pistol. I believe piercing might be good there too. Yeah, very true. Might be. Do we go over here? This is what we're doing. Hello. Where must we go here? Did we go the wrong way? I suspect we did. Maybe it's just Guardian there's Pierce. That's can't remember Ellie. Yeah, I haven't tested either Guardian or Ellie. Oh no, we were going the right way. I assume anyway. Nothing else for us to interact with here. But yes, it's going to be absolutely exciting when this patch drops. Find the Franny. It is this way, isn't it? Unless there's like something I haven't interacted with over this side. Like I can't go over that way. So unless there's something that I'm missing. Oh, here we go. I assume that has opened the door. There we go. Oh, you're hyped for Power Harbinger and Sword Reaper. Yeah, I'm excited for Sword on Necro as well. That's going to be sweet.
Should be coming up on the last one.
You're back!
Commander,
You okay?
But yeah, Mace on Druid as well. It's actually going to get some healing weapons. That is going to be incredible for it. Heal Rifle on Mesmer is going to be great. DPS, Condi Deadeye with Axe, that's going to be sweet. Keen to see how that got reworked, actually.
The capital city, claiming countless victims.
What's the DPS build you like most?
The young prince of
My go-to is almost always Condi Scourge. Easy to play, fully ranged, incredibly durable, great utility baked in. It makes content easier for your team if you bring it. Other than that, I really enjoy some Power Vindicator. I've done a lot of Power and Condi Virtuoso. Power Soul Beast as well, I do enjoy. Power Reaper, I also really like. Let's take a look and see what else we've done. Yeah, Power Reaper we enjoy. Power Soul Beast. Boon Chrono basically becomes DPS Chrono. Harbinger as well, I also really like. Scourge is probably my go-to one, if I was to pick.
You would gamble with the fate of a kingdom to preserve a young life. A child becomes king.
I'm just picking these mostly at random.
You may fail. You may be taken advantage of. People will suffer. Was saving his life worth the cost?
Is there achievements for picking certain ones there?
Your trial is complete.
Yes, Badger, sorry, hi, but can watch you tomorrow. Spoken from him. That's all good. You have a fantastic rest of your day. I think there are several. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll go through and keep that in mind. Find the Freynier again. Cool beans. Keep an eye for anything to interact with. I beat Freynier within 5 seconds. I find him within 5 seconds. Okay. So we've got to find him within 5 seconds. Let's see what we can do. We're rocking Reaper. So we should have ample AoE.
Where are the Raven Shrines?
And what I will also do, I'll also remove my Arc DPS as well.
We need to break them.
I've been called to something greater, and it begins with you.
Stay with us! Embrace the new dawn!
I should give myself some stability there. Now, where is he?
Knock him down. It should stop the incantation.
Yeah, where is the boy? Oh, is he over there? Ah. Yeah, definitely want to go through and make sure we remove Arc DPS so we don't have to deal with any crashes, especially while we're streaming. That would be super annoying. Dodge through there. He's back over here now. He's moving around a lot like the Dickens. Give ourselves some stability. Crank it. There we go.
You fought so hard, but your long day has ended. It's time.
Scourge might be the only spec you really like. Harb's not bad though. You don't mind the two. Don't like the 2 health bars thing? Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, Scourge I find is much simpler honestly to pick up. You only have to deal with the 1 health bar. One less thing to manage. Dodge through that. Okay, where is he? He's over here. I don't think we got the achievement there. Ah, that's fine. We'll deal with that later. Some pre-patch frackies. Ooh. Have a think about that. Could maybe quickly blast some... Honestly, maybe it'd be more fun to go through and blast them like after, maybe. But potentially we could blast like some tier 4s, because basically we have probably about half an hour or so to actually do them. Where is he? Oh, he's back over this way. Bounce. I wonder if there are any viable range warrior builds. Axe, pistol, and rifle? Rifle and Warrior just in general hasn't been fantastic for like quite a while.
The attacks, the disappearances.
You can start to rebuild.
I know the Sons of Svanir won't leave without a fight, but now we can... No.
You still hear it too, don't you?
And beautiful, we do have another tome here as well. Be good for another character. We should get some more tomes as well from the Wizard's Vault. But yeah, we can go through and blast some fractals, that'd be pretty sweet. There's no viable ranged builds you gotta stack anyway.
Champion, it's time I treat you with the respect you deserve.
Oh, hello, Jormag.
Speak face to face.
That voice.
The air is thick with change. I feel it, even as I dream beneath the ice.
Jormag.
My blades forms become all ranged now that you think about that. Oh, how so?
As you feared Kralkatorri. That is natural. But ice fortifies. Ice protects. All this war.
Jormag arc is so good. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy the Jormag arc.
Wants to end it. And I can help.
But yeah, having ranged DPS builds is a huge benefit. Outstandingly so. So when bosses move, you can still be attacking. When you have to move, you can still be attacking. It's a huge advantage that ranged builds have over melee builds in Guild Wars 2. Definitely something to keep in mind.
And when you do, I'll be waiting.
I changed all the skills on Gunsaber now so they're all range, including one. Oh, okay.
So that calm from Almora, Jormag was using...
Oh, spirits.
I haven't played too much Blades. We played a little bit on our last stream, but we basically treat it as melee anyway.
Get back on their feet. For now, we stay in the mine.
But it's not so much a range build as a melee build that happens to do a bit of melee, a bit of ranged.
Who do you think convinced him he could have his own Elder Dragon?
Don't make excuses for him.
We still need a way through the mountains. You and Ritlock scout for a path.
I think we are done with this story step now. I think. Knock on wood.
Head back to the keep.
And yeah, we'll go rock Scourge.
But we'll rebuild.
Yes.
To Almora.
So we could do a bit of Harbinger as well. That could be pretty sweet.
About what Jormag said. We're not gonna take it seriously, right?
Right.
A beautiful return to invitation. That is done. Mastery points. We take those. And beautiful. I think we are finished with that story step. Nice. Close. Okay. Beautiful. Let's do some quick frackies. Let's just do some tier 4s. So keep a dragon reaver. Oh, let's go through and add that to wardrobe. Nice. But yeah, let's go through and blast some tier 4s. Do I feel like Harbinger? Might as well. It's been a while. Why not? Good time to relearn it. You're down to join? Hell yeah. Let me go through and shoot out some invites. Okay, so Exeter, we've got you. Oh, join up on us. Impact, we got you. Exeter, we've got you. Okay, so we need probably a healer. Like, if you want to go quick DPS, let's actually... Scourge here. We've got Harbinger here. That is quickness, so let's do... Yeah, that looks correct. Oh, join us, Heal Firebrand? Perfect. That's cool. In that case, I can go... I lack DPS. That works out even better. I'll literally just go this. Yeah, this works out well. Give us Serpent Siphon. Perfect. Yeah, you come as Heal Firebrand. Oh no, I was just going to do DPS. So no, you do Harbinger. No, you do heal Firebrand. I'll do Condia Lack Scourge, and then we'll just search for DPS. That's fine, because I want these to be quick. T4 dailies. Because we have a patch to go through and do in a bit. No, that's fine. It was only going to be like DPS. I'm legitimately not fussed at all. No, you go heal Firebrand, I'll go Lack Scourge. It's functionally, it's no difference to me. I tend to enjoy Scourge more, and also because I know it, rather than having to like relearn a bit of Harbinger after a couple months, especially in my sleepy boy state. That's probably a pretty good idea. Oh, let's actually equip the gear. We'll also, yeah, straight up, let's just load up a bit more on some Ritualist gear. There we go. Now we'll do Cliffside, Sirens, and Molten. Okay, let's go Blast. Make sure we have our potions, especially for tier 4s. And eat some of that. There we go. Oh, it's Cliffside, it's not Chaos. Beautiful, let's go Blast. We got this, fam. Let's go do this before the patch drops. Who has the hammer? We'll make sure we grab it after this. One thing I really like about Condia Lack Scourge is that you can just uber overcap on Alacrity by loading more barrier onto your kit. That is really nice. Time to bust out all the speedrun stats. Like, I think, yeah, 30 minutes for tier 4s, like, that's fine. That's what I'd normally expect, actually. Like, if we're a few minutes behind, it really doesn't matter, because the game doesn't actually kick you out. It's like, we'll take a few minutes to patch the game anyway, so then, like, we'll use that time to deal with Arc DPS and honestly take a bit of a bathroom break as well, so it doesn't really matter. Beautiful, we can drop the hammer, no need to carry it. No need to carry it at all here. You can also Flesh Worm up there. Oh, that resistance was very nice, actually. There we go, it should all be done. Swap this back to Serpent Siphon. Grab that to refresh skills. Oh, I haven't actually done Cliffside in quite a while, actually. Run. Drop it at about 30 stacks. $31, kill that. There you go, someone else take that. So one slightly annoying thing about Scourge in Fractals is that it's quite hard to land quick burst. It's not too bad on single targets, but on groups of targets you can do lots of small damage. Someone else grab that. And yeah, someone in our party, the patch should drop in the next 30 minutes or so. And we got the hammer, nice, we love it. Let's also go through and refresh Alacrity. How we going? We got hammer? We got hammer, fam? I don't see hammer. I don't see hammer. Oh, do they have it? Nice. I assume someone has hammer. Hello? Do you have hammer? Did they drop hammer? I think they dropped hammer. Yep, I think they dropped hammer. Back we go. Ah, why did it not let us do that jump?
I owe you my life.
Yeah, someone I think just deleted the hammer somehow. Not quite sure how they did it or why'd I do that. I'm gonna just run back down and go help them get it. You saw someone pick it up? Yeah, I saw it too. So I'm very confused as to what happened. That's honestly the first time I've ever seen that happen. All my years of doing fractals. Oh well. No, don't you do it. Oh. Oh. Did they lose the hammer again? Oh no, there we go, cool. Okay, now we gotta run again.
Safe from harm.
We'll get there. That was a little bit rough. And welcome in, Dumac. How you going, my friend? Oh, shard. Nice. That's actually pretty sweet. Yeah, we'll take that. And we'll just tag one of those. Perfect. Off we trot. Okay, we might be able to go hit this next one as well. Oh, was there a port there I was meant to take? Someone else take that. Someone's taking things they shouldn't. Okay, Jade's got it. Let's go follow them. Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Just go hit it. You should have it. Okay, do we have the hammer? Drop it, please. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Good. They got it. Nice. Slightly terrifying. Leaving it a little bit too fine. The great thing about Scourge is that we can actually just like literally tag all those mobs. Nice. And yeah, now we'll actually swap back over to Serpent Siphon. Just wait for this round. There we go. Follow it up. Well, we could probably Flesh Worm up the last little bit here. Beautiful, that should all be done now. Alka, what's up, my friend? How are you going? So good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. And Koa Fresh, thank you so much for the follow, mate. How are you going? But Alka, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's go grab that. Beautiful. That will die. And not relevant, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. I am having a great day. Get to stay up all through the evening and play my favourite game, my favourite people. It's honestly an exceptional day. It was a good day before we started streaming. It's an even better day now. How are you going today? We get to play on our favorite account as well. Dodge out of that. Nice. Oh, Fractals are so relaxing. Oh, yep, seeing the image done some minutes ago. Oh, feel free to like send that to me like on Discord. I can go through and take a look at that. Last minute craft? Nice. Yeah, what did you go through and craft? Oh, lucky, I wish I was doing okay. I'm sorry to hear that, not relevant. I hope the fact that you're able to just chill out in our stream, but hopefully it makes your day that little bit better. But feel free to just chill out and vibe with us and just... let's all try and have as good of a day as we can be. Hopefully your day improves, mate. Beautiful. That one's taken care of. Yep, ready spaghetti. Very good. And cool, we have Molten Duo, Molten Boss. No idea what they are waiting for here. A first time in here, funny one and weird. It's a little bit of a weird one. Yeah, you got to like charge up the hammer and then when you have a charge, break a seal. Oh, you're max on Discord servers. All good. Let me go through and take a quick gander. Let's go through and refresh that. Oh, very nice. You crafted yourself a legendary rune. Hell yeah, mate. That is fantastic. You've absolutely cut it. You've cut it so fine there. Well done. Yeah, easy legendary relic. Hell yeah. Oh yes, we'll have to go in a bit to pick up the kid. Might play some later than night. Hell yeah, mate. But thank you so much for popping in, not relevant. But yes, I hope you enjoy popping onto Guild Wars 2 later and playing through the new patch as it lands. I am super excited. Molten Boss, let us go. Oh hey, my personal fractal level is almost 100 as well. Sweet, that's nice. And run. Can anyone do the skip here? If not, we'll just run. A story first or try Strike CM? I'm kind of inclined to try Strike CM first. Alright, you should have received 2 legendary relics in a few days. You can check it. Very nice. But maybe what I might do is maybe test out some new weapons, because if I could do Heal Herald with Scepter, that would be pretty sweet. And then take that in there, that would be hype. I would like to have a little bit of play with those, and then maybe delve into the Strike CM. 1 per NA, 1 for EU. Yes, I'm in the same boat as you. Target down the resonator here. Literally, we just skip past everything. And excellent, what we'd normally do there, if someone has the White Mantle portal device, usually send like a Revenant down, because you can actually use the Shiro phase traversal to port 2 mobs on the platform below, and then basically use the White Mantle portal to just basically make the run yourself, and then just like do the skip. I was happy to see you play. I'm still doing the quest line, Livewood Season 3. Gave up on Herald for Condi Mechanist. Very nice. Condi Mechanist is a fantastic build. Oh, you made a portal? Ah, nice. I didn't actually see that. Oh, actually, you're in the group as well. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't see you actually do the portal. I sort of saw it, but I wasn't sure if you were like doing the full skip. 15 minutes left, Sentinel class. Take through content first. You'll be taken off shortly to avoid anything to do with new update. All good, Heapnose. I really appreciate you popping in. But yes. Make sure you protect yourself from spoilers if you are so inclined. Baz, I did not see the portal there at all. Sorry, Elaine. This bit does get a bit spicy. And you got to try and dodge quite a few attacks here. And sometimes the boss disappears. Don't worry about it. Don't ask. Oh, we got him mobbed. Dang. Gosh dang it. 15 minutes, finish a personal story mission. Hurry up, I'm dang dragon. That's right, we're in the same boat with Fractals now. should be able to. It's just Siren's Reef afterwards. Notoriously one of the fastest fractals. The boss acquired these skills. Yeah, he does do this quite regularly. It's really weird. Perfect. Off we trot. Run, 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 run. Everyone survived that, so that's good. The fractals themselves, they're honestly just fantastic fun. We'll target down the Protector. It's 4 AM there. You switch your sleep schedules for today. I definitely have my... It is 3:15 AM for me in South Australia. So yes, we have altered our sleeping schedules for the next little bit, but that's okay. One of the joys of working from home is that I can be fairly flexible. We've still got a few more to kill here. I think it might just be this one. Oh, a few more. There we go, we're good now. That's right, yeah, we've got to keep going to about 12, and then depending on if we need a bit of a snooze, we might take a snooze anywhere from like 12 until 5, then we'll start streaming again. And then after the next stream, then I'm going to sleep like an absolute baby. Hey, miss ability to stay up that late. I won't be able to do this like very regularly. Fortunately for Drops Week, it only really like comes around usually once a quarter, so that works out alright. Like, I'm Christian Bale, he can gain 50 kilos of body weight to roleplay Santa for Christmas, then again you see him, and yeah, begins you see him for the 6th of July. That's right, I'm playing Guild Wars 2 with all of you lovely people. It energizes me, it brings me life. And no kids, no kids, so that also enables me to be able to play Funny Buggers with my sleeping schedule. Jump. And plus coffee. Coffee does help. We might even make another one in a little bit. Or I might even make a really big batch. And Bale's on record for saying he was crazy for doing that stuff. Oh, I can absolutely imagine. I've seen the transformations that Christian Bale has put themselves through, and it's insane. Like, you should not subject your body to that. And Kitty, yay for coffee, 100%. And TW, thank you for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Inching closer and closer towards our follower goal as well. That is amazing. Let's go get a heal off there. Oh, just make your story ready for the next part. Very nice. But yeah, see if we end up doing the story first or the strike first. I'm kind of inclined to do the strike first. It again for Thor Love and Thunder, unless it was all special effects there. Yeah, the Thor Love and Thunder one, it wasn't as stark as some of his other ones that I have seen. Thor Love and Thunder sucked. Now, what is the best and worst thing about living in Australia? Best thing, the weather's like always generally amazing. We have generally exceptional healthcare. Everything is mostly like set up reasonably well. Worst thing probably at the moment, cost of living is absolutely insane. I think Australia's had like the highest inflation out of the entire developed world. So cost of living is absolutely like slapping everyone here. House prices are also shocking. Spiders honestly aren't too bad. Oh, snakes suck. Like, so many of like Australia's most common snakes, like the common brown snake, is just like, oh, it's like the second most venomous snake in the world, and there's like 3 of them around you at any point. Coffee as well is pretty sweet in Australia. Another annoying thing about Australia is the time zone, honestly. Oh, actually, no, the worst thing about Australia is the size. It just even honestly moving in and around the state, like regularly on like Christmas, I'll be driving, both Jess and I'll be driving like 6 hours over the course of the day, just catching up with family, because it is such a long way anywhere. Like a 40-minute drive here is considered a short drive. So regularly I'll drive like 2 hours one direction, see family, drive 2 hours in another direction, then eventually come back home. Don't forget local date shortage. Yes, we're always out of dates as well. Actually in a bit of a beetroot shortage as well at the moment. But yeah, and like Australia is so sparsely populated because the middle of Australia is basically just desert. It's really not inhabitable for significant populations, so everyone lives around the coast, and Australia is about the size of like mainland United States. So it's big. Like, to get from Adelaide to Melbourne, Melbourne's like next capital city over, it's a 10-hour drive. It's a 10-hour drive through sweet F all. Also, fight between Russell Crowe and Natalie Portman was unexpected. Don't know what you're referring to. I produced so much space in the UK, we're so crammed in. We do have a lot of space, but it's actually becoming less and less the case, because even though there's a lot of physical space, the actual spaces in which we live in are less big than you would imagine, especially in like a lot of newer developments now. They really try and squeeze in like homes to use every bit of the land, so you don't actually have a huge amount. Like it used to be the case, I don't know, like 30 years ago, everyone would have like a quarter-acre block and that was the standard. That's very much not the case now. A 10-hour drive will take you around Portugal twice, maybe. Yeah, that takes you to our next capital city. It's ridiculous. But like even... Oh, I remember years ago when I was working in engineering, there was one project where we had to go up into the Flinders Ranges for one project and then go to like Eyre Peninsula for another, and I did all that driving in a day, and I drove for like 12 hours that day. Oh, that was a thing. You go see new build house here, absolutely tiny. Oh, that's just like the case like everywhere, I think. They're just like really cramming everyone in like sardines. What type of engineering, what you actually do in those long drives? Yeah, I was a civil engineer, so I did a lot of like transport engineering, but also water as well. Like, due to the job market where we are, like the engineering like field in my part of Australia, you do tend to do like a little bit of everything. It's quite uncommon for people to like fully specialize in one particular field, especially within civil. You sort of end up doing a lot of everything. But it was just like various design projects out in like uber rural areas. Oh, hi Addie, what's up? Barry's had to go out and do like tons of site inspections for them. But yeah, over things like Christmas, Jess and I would regularly comment to each other that, hey, we've actually like driven across like several European countries, and 7 minutes till drops? Hell yeah, and we'll be done with this fractal very shortly. Patch day hype indeed. It's not as interesting as Guild Wars 2. No, definitely not as interesting as Guild Wars 2. 100% no. I definitely do not miss the having to be out in remote areas for long periods of time. Okay, everyone go home. Zidane is dead. Perfect. Congratulations, mate. Oh, we got social awkwardness as well. We've got our friend here. Let's just go through and kill all these. Yeah, just kill everything, honestly. And doing to welcome in where you live, you drive 2 hours and visit 5 different countries. Hi, Addie. Hello. Hi, baby. What's up? How you going, sweetie? What about the food? How is the food's generally like very good. Australia does have a lot of like really good international cuisine as well. I wouldn't say Australia has like an amazing like sort of like food culture sort of naturally in and of itself, but it does adopt a lot of great foods from different cultures. Why is every rev class awesome? They all are, just without exception. Oh, baby, what are you doing? Oh, you're getting sleepy. We'll go throw that there. Kind of wild how small Europe can be. Oh, especially compared to Australia. Like, if you want a nice little geography lesson, check out how large... oh, hi, baby. Like, check out how large Western Australia is and just compare that to, like, so many other countries. Western Australia is about a third size of Australia. That's a single damn state. A Wizard Vault season has ended. Oh, has it now? Okay, I think we have, like, one more. We've got 5 minutes. Let's see if we can do this. Just got to throw this onto the thing. And Dante, you enjoy your dinner, mate. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. There we go. Don't you feel isolated in Australia? Not so much, I think. Because it's sort of just like what we've always had. Oh, hi, Addie. There we go. Got Addie Cam on. There she is. And thank you so much, Pagan Terror, for the follow. Oh, thank you, Jess. Treats to wrangle the Addie.
None of you actually knows how to sail a ship.
Awesome. We will wrangle the Addie. Or maybe bug on when you pulled it up. Potentially. I imagine it's probably got at least a few more minutes. Downsies. Wait there, baby. If a nuclear apocalypse happens, Australia is one of the best places to be. Exton, go through and place it on here. Yeah, you can just go through and interact with it. There we go. So we're going to go through and grab this one. Oh, was too close? Ah, I gotcha. Grab this one. Beautiful. Feel like we need another bouncing Josh. That would be amazing. I think the game won't kick you out. That is true. Yeah, the game won't. Oh, hi, Addie. Addie, on your bed. Don't you be getting rude. Excellent. We have it going. Bouncing Josh once more. Thank you so much for the bits, Osmo. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. You are an absolute champion. Enjoy it. See if we hit the corner. Will we do it? Someone has to let me know if we actually do. I'm like glancing down and occasionally seeing it. Imagine having a game of 24/7 live service. What Guild Wars 2 has done with its live service is absolutely insane. Addie, on your bed. On your bed. Addie, on your bed. You're being a little bit rude, you little sausage. It's Comedy Guild. I'm really glad we took the time to set that up earlier today. Oh, that's exceptional. And beautiful, we got this boss up. Nice. Oh, I shouldn't have placed that there. Team, deal with that while I feed Addie. Oh, hang on, we got to try and get a bit of cleave damage off on these. That's right, no, we just had some very handy YouTube tutorials for that earlier today. Yeah, I'll make sure I go through and like DM the script here. Go through and defend the ship here. So I'll see if I can remember to do that when we are actually like patching the game. But it should be like literally in about a minute. And by the way, thank you for your patience. Not an easy time right now, and chatting with you and chat's really helpful. No, that is all good, Nada. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and chatting with us. No, I am the one who should be thanking you. There is no need to thank me whatsoever. Addie, downsies. Good girl. Oh, Pashno's up. Hell yeah. We'll go through and take a look at those in a bit. Very nice. So we'll go through, patch the game, take a bit of a break, and then we will... Why did I place that there? We'll go through, patch the game, take a look at those. It'll be a good time. Oh, Pirate Slayer. Nice. A refresh for drops. Yes, make sure you refresh for drops. Oh, new build available. There we go. How is Captain Crow going? Are you winning? It's updating? Hell yes. Addy, on your bed. Don't be a cheeky little sausage. Down you get. Perfect. Good job, team. Is Vindicator as good as the other two? It does seem the coolest. Generally, yes, I think it is. Beautiful. We'll just go and dip. Hell yeah. And then we will start patching. Oh, kicking world versus world. Nice. Time for the patch. Let's take a quick look at our fractal loot and see what is what. If we got some Ascended, that would be pretty sweet. So let's go in, take a look. Got a ring. Couple salvage kits. Oh, Red Ring of Death. That's actually pretty sweet. It's actually very handy. Oh, do we actually... Let's check. Oh, straight up, that's a raw upgrade here. Nice. Hell yeah. And one thing to say to both Herald and Renegade are way easier than base rev. Like, what the hell? Yeah, base rev isn't like too bad, but it's not as easy as you would think. Okay. Ollie, on your bed. Take a look at the Wizard's Vault. How you going? You didn't check out the Legacy Shop. Any missed rewards? Nice. Okay. What is in the Astral Rewards? Actually, what we need to do is actually go through and patch. So what we'll do... Update the update? We are, yes. Let's actually go through. We're going to go and be right back. We're going to patch the game, do all that jazz, and then we'll be back very shortly. So we'll catch you all in a minute. Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most overpowered builds in the game? Do you want to make your groups better simply by having them bask in your presence? Do you want to spend Christmas standing at your door watching Guild Wars 2 players profess their undying love to you, even though they know full well that your husband's in the next room? And slowly coming to the realization that they have only ever loved an imagined superficial version of you, feeling the walls closing in as you realize that with some slightly more ominous music, this becomes the start of every true crime documentary ever written, and that this man in front of you is completely and utterly unhinged? Well, you're in luck. Today we're covering the absolutely busted Power Quickness Herald. Welcome back everyone. Power Quickness Herald has become my favourite of the many different support builds that Revenant has access to. You have an incredibly easy time keeping up 100% quickness on your team. You cover off on so many key boons like Might, Fury, Swiftness, Protection, and Regeneration, which makes your group's life so much easier. You can even tweak the build to provide on-demand stability and damage reduction over and above Protection to all your teammates. And with all this, you have access to godlike levels of CC that all Revenant builds come packaged with. It does fantastic damage, it's a fun rotation, and is super simple to play. Not only that, because this build has so many key boons covered, it's fantastic to play in open world as well. Whether it's raids, strikes, fractals, or open world metas, you're going to be making your teammates even better at the game just by having them in your presence. So for now, let's crack on. First up, with our weapons. We'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you're going to be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and apply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. This is very useful if you need an emergency dodge. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability, does outstanding strike damage, and immobilizes enemies, which lasts even longer the more enemies you hit. Sword 5 will shadow step you to your enemy, grant 8 seconds of fury, and if it hits, will deliver a second strike. This skill can be used to teleport closer to enemies when outside of range as well, for a bit of extra mobility. If you run anything that is even tangentially related to Power Revenant and PvE, you're probably going to be running Staff. Our auto attack will just apply some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the first strike. Staff 2 will apply weakness, some damage, and heal nearby allies. This heals for even more if you manage to hit an enemy. Staff 3 gives you a 2-second block, which can be an absolute lifesaver, and save you from wasting a dodge. It also blinds enemies at the end of the cast. Star 4 will heal allies around you, as well as removing 2 conditions. It's also a blast finisher, so you can nab some sweet combo finishes. Star 5 is why you're bringing Staff. You charge forward, attack 9 times, knock back enemies on each strike, and you even evade while charging forward, just to make this even more overpowered. If you manage to land all 9 attacks, you will do a massive 1350 break bar damage. This lets you hard carry teams when it comes to break bars. The 2 main legends that we're going to take are Glint and Shiro. This will give us the highest possible personal damage while still providing quickness. As a quickness provider, Glint will never leave your bar. This build just doesn't work without it. Depending on the encounter, Shiro can be swapped out for some of your other legends depending on the utility you need. We'll go through some of the specific use cases as we chat about each legend. First up with Glint. Every skill while you're in Glint is a facet skill. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons to your allies around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects in exchange for giving up these pulsing boons. Through one of our traits, we'll also grant quickness when we consume our facets. We'll also retain the passive effect for a few seconds after we activate these skills. The playstyle of Power Quickness Herald basically boils down to swapping into Glint, using all of your facets for quickness, and swapping back to your other legend while you wait for your facets to recharge. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here for now, so I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to Power Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% boon duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume Facet of Nature while in Glint, it will also increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds, 3 seconds once we buff it with a trait. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do it while we're in Glint. This is for the massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect while in Shiro will grant your allies lifesteal when they attack. This causes Herald to contribute even more damage while you're in a group. We'll be taking advantage of this effect when we get to the rotation section of the video. If you consume the facet while in Shiro, you can strip 2 boons from nearby enemies. You won't use this often, but it's good if you need some clutch boon strip. The passive effect while in Jalis will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from certain ascended foods. If you start stacking these modifiers, you can really reduce the pressure on your team and have much smoother boss kills. This is a really underrated skill. If you consume the facet while in Jalis, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies. However, you'll usually use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. The passive of Facet of Light will pulse regeneration to nearby allies, a very useful boon to have. Consuming this will let you ignore all incoming damage and convert it to healing. This can let you just flat out ignore mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos. For Facet of Strength, the passive will pulse might to all your nearby allies, and when you consume it, you'll attack twice and grant yourself a 15% damage modifier for 10 seconds. When we come to the rotation, we'll want to maximize the uptime of this buff as much as possible. Facet of Elements will pulse swiftness around you while it's active. When you consume it, you'll lay down an AoE attack that pulses weakness, chill, and burning. It's also a very nice damaging skill. Facet of Darkness will simply pulse fury every few seconds. When you consume it, you'll blind enemies, reveal them, and break stun on yourself. No damage on the skill, but it does have some very nice utility. Facet of Chaos will pulse protection on all your nearby allies. Having protection is going to make your group content so much easier. When you consume it, you'll knock back enemies, deal a nice chunk of damage, and grant super speed to nearby allies. In Shiro, Enchanted Daggers will summon 6 daggers which siphon health from targets that you hit. Riposting Shadows will grant you a backwards evade. Remove all movement and parry conditions and grant you fury. Phase Traversal will port you towards your target, makes all of your attacks unblockable, and grants you quickness. Impossible Odds is the main skill that you'll be using in Shiro. You gain a 50% movement speed increase and deal an additional strike to enemies that you hit. This is just a straight up DPS increase. Jade Winds is a huge AoE stun, but it does cost a large amount of energy. Still, it's useful if you really need to crank some CC in an emergency. In Jalis, your heal skill, Soothing Stone, will remove conditions and heal yourself. You also gain Resolution, which will reduce incoming condition damage by 33%. Inspiring Reinforcement offers amazing group-wide stability and is one of the main reasons you'll think about taking Jalis. Force Engagement taunts enemies, gives breakbar damage through soft CC, and reduces the damage you take from taunted enemies. Vengeful Hammers basically replaces Impossible Odds from the Shiro stance. It also reduces strike and condi damage you take by 20%. Outstanding. Rite of the Great Dwarf is rather expensive, but it breaks stuns for 5 people, and gives a massive 50% damage reduction for 5 seconds. All of these different damage reductions through the Jalis line can be stacked on top of each other, which makes this a really nice defensive legend if you need it. Shiro and Jalis are your main 2 legend swaps for this build. However, there are some useful skills in the other legends for some niche situations. In Ventari, Protective Solace is an absurdly long-lasting projectile barrier that you can move around as you need. In Malix, Banish Enchantment provides boon removal, which is super nice for fractals if the no pain no gain instability pops up. And Call to Anguish will pull mobs you land on together for you and your teammates to burst down. If your team doesn't have any pulls, this can be a very good one to bring. The traits for Power Quickness Herald are relatively simple. We basically have a whole bunch of damage modifiers, and then there's one trait that lets us apply quickness. For the Devastation line, as is common with most Revenant power damage builds, welcome back everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. We are here now in the new world, in the realm of dreams. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you enjoyed our video. We've also gone and toggled it over to Condi Scourge. It is meant to go through and shuffle, but it actually only does that if it goes through and completes the video. But hey, that's something for us to go through and worry about a future time. Let's go through and just catch up on chat. And welcome in, Nickies, and thank you so much. That's so kind of you to say. I really appreciate you. Void, what's up? How are you going? A big special. Let's go take a look at that, actually. We have some Wizard's Vault stuff to get. Ooh, that's big. Look at that. Those are some big old achievements. Woo. Forge a piece of legendary obsidian armor. Hyzen is going to be loving life. We're not going to get those, but that's fine. That is what it is. Honestly, it's a fair amount of value here. Okay, let's go through. What do we have here? What is waiting for us? We might actually just wait just a hot minute for that. Let's actually go through, buy some things. Okay, what is sitting here? We do need to get a legendary weapon starter kit. So let's click on this and preview. We have the Predator, Moot, Dreamer. I'm glad that we did Frostfang when we did. That is incredible. I'm so glad we did that. Crafted and sold 3 Frostfangs, but now they're in the weapon starter kit. Perfect. Instant Dreamer for your Renegade. Enjoy Dreamer for your Renegade. That's 1,000. They have cranked the amount of Astral Claim on that, actually. Hot damn. Do I even get that now? Not at the moment. I'll get some more value from other things. Mystic Coins, though. Yeah, we'll load up on these. Exceed, how do you unlock new weapons? We're going to go through and find that out very shortly. They used to be, I think, 600, but still for 1,000, that's still obscene value. Addy downsies. On your bed. On your bed. Down you get. And down's a good girl. Lots more treats. Do you need Soto to redeem the cosmetics? Potentially, it depends on the cosmetics, but I'm going very well, Void. Thank you for asking. New weapon should hopefully just be unlocked. So let's go through and just buy some more Mystic Coins whilst these are here. Beautiful. Now we can actually go and claim our daily. Oh, exactly 1,300. Nice. Let's go and get some more Mystic Coins. Now we should actually be able to go and take that. There we go. That is a daily done. And that is bonus chest. Let's take a look. Addy, on your bed, you've got lots of treats. You can go begging for more, you little sausage. So it requires completion of the Astral Ward Arsenal achievement. We better go through and do that. Is she confused with being up this late? Quite often she is sort of up this late anyway, but yeah, she'll be going to bed very, very soon. Yeah, it's just before 4 AM here. She'll be going to bed super soon.
One challenge down.
Legendary relic. There's a legendary relic, Addy. What is that? How you doing, pumpkin? This relic is compact, extremely versatile as well. Should these find their way into too many hands, I'll be looking for a new line of business. Archivist Eco. Love it. That is a legendary relic added to this account. Brilliant. And if you can't get back in the game, make sure you remove Arc DPS. That will break. I made sure to go through and just remove Arc DPS from my game. You want cat chair first? Very nice. How you doing? Oh, you're a good girl. On your bed. You're going to be very sleepy, baby. We'll go and put you to bed in a bit. Legendary relics all done. Okay. What did it actually need? Gift of craftsmanship, gift of condensed might, gift of magic, gift of relics. Damn, this will actually be fairly pricey. Mystic facet, gift of venom, all the gifts. Not bad. Addy, go on your bed. Don't you just put your arm there? And we have the War Council. Okay. Let's go through and actually equip that. Legendary relic. So customize. Nice, they are all here. We love it. Hey Fish, what's up? How's it going? The inventory is chaos. You can't function like this, Exetum. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Feel free. Now is a good time to go through and take some time to go through and clean that inventory just as new patch drops. Nothing like some new patch cleaning. Addy, on your bed, pumpkin. I've got a jar full of treats in front of me at the moment. You can't deal with how cute your dog is, miss having a dog. Oh, Addy is the single cutest thing. She's 3 years old, golden retriever. She is so sweet. She's been a bit cheeky at the moment because she knows I've got treats. Our best bit is watch the price of relics drop now that we aren't beholden to the market. Yes, price of relics will absolutely tank now. Monk, there we go. Done. Legendary relic. Love to see it. Addy, I'm not giving you another treat for that. Too many chests from Rifts and Fractals. Oh, I feel your pain, mate. What else do we have? Black Lion chest. Let's take a look. Oh, fashionable kilt. Hello. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, and yeah, the add-on manager won't actually disable things. It's a bit weird. I've gone through and manually installed Arc DPS because I ran into the same issue you had. Did you train here yourself? How's that experience? Aren't they super active and need a lot of exercise? Goldens, they are fairly active dogs. They were bred to be working dogs. They used to retrieve the waterfowl when their owners were out hunting. But the good thing about Goldens is even though they are reasonably active, they are, unlike things like Border Collies, they are quite content just to sit and be with you. So we do take Addy out for walks every day and play in the backyard. But generally she's always just very happy as long as she's right near us. And you can purchase the relics you need for the armor achievement from World vs. World. Good idea. But yeah, honestly, she was fairly easy to train because she's incredibly smart, as most Goldens are. They're incredibly smart dog breed. The biggest thing we have to do is actually keep her mentally stimulated. Her eyes, I know. I've got treats, that's why you're staring at me like that. I am now the one with food. On your bed. Addy. Up. Check. Circle. Circle. Good girl. And spin. Up. Spin. Good girl. Check. Your baby. There you go. She is so cute. Going to rush through a story now to unlock possible stuff. Yeah, we'll definitely go through and try and unlock the new weapons. We want that. What else do we have here? Oh, sensational storage. What is that? Bag slot expansion, 20 slot satchel, shared inventory slot, bank tab and storage expander. Not bad. That's actually pretty sweet. Okay, so let's also go through, deal with some more stuff in the Wizard's Vault. Nice, I do kind of want... Addy, on your bed. Just keep her here on your bed, make sure she doesn't get up to mischief. But drops should be active now. Let's purchase a whole bunch of tomes, actually. And yeah, Wizard's Vault has restocked as well, Aaron. So come in, get your content. We're going through and just burning a whole bunch of our Astral Acclaim. Nice, that's that taken care of. Ascended Armor Chest. That's pretty sweet, actually. Now, did the weeklies reset? Was I right in that or was I wrong? I was wrong in that, but that's okay. All of that is done. Complete Tier 1 of Artisan Arms achievement by landing death blows on 100 enemies with your profession's new weapon. Oh, did she eat all in 10 seconds? No, no. We've still got like a whole thing of treats here. That's not an issue. I might just hold on to the rest of my Astral Acclaim. Now this actually... Yeah, you definitely need Ascended Gear because you most definitely don't craft. The Ascended Gear is pretty high value, to be honest. Okay, so let's go through. Jump onto this character. I got Catcher now. Congratulations. But excellent. Yeah, don't forget to refresh stream. Just make sure you refresh the stream to make sure you get your drops. Enjoy your drops, everyone. As somebody raised in this World versus World and same as me, your bag's thankful for the new legendary relic. You had 6 relics currently being used, and 3 others were from prior. Oh, very nice. I'm very happy for it as well. Got another couple tomes there. Hello. It's a bit of a messy Bessie, but that's okay. We are here for it. The exclamation mark drops will cover you. So let's go over to this character. And thank you, Alaya, for the follow as well. You're an absolute champion. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Okay. And go through and actually get some levels on this character. That's good. We are always we're a bit slow on the leveling of new characters, but fortunately Griffin Adventures are honestly carrying us pretty hard. Okay. And also we can go through, can we pin this message? We probably can actually. If we go to Twitch up here, we should be able to, once that catches up, we might be able to. Might have to alert for a good chunk, working on a project work. That is all good. No issues at all, Aaron. If you need to lurk, that's all good. Lurkers are massively appreciated. Okay, so let's just position this correct. Time to Griffin. Yeah, we are super close to undoing that, Nana. Hang on. Might be able to finish it in a little bit. But the High New Master, if you want to join you. Oh, good gosh. We'll probably make our own way there in a little bit. I need to find the exact position where this is. Right there. Oh, straight up, we can hit level 80 like uber quick now. Nice. Level 76. This is ASMR you can get behind. Oh, it's so good. Actually... But anyway, feel free just like vibe out and do whatever you feel like, Gossek. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is absolutely amazing. Has made us some coffee chocolate, which we'll go through and take a look at in a moment. Thank you, Jess. Excellent. Here we go. Jess is the MVP. This is homemade coffee chocolate. Exceptional. 10 out of 10. So good. Yeah, we should only actually need a few of these to get this done. Level 77 now. Nice. Now, Void, there's only one small change I'd love to see the developers make. Make the Bloodbound weapons be in the Legendary Armory. As long as below level 80, since they were growing weapons, would be amazing quality of life. That would be excellent. Would actually make the... They'd actually make the Bloodbound weapons something a lot of people would probably go for, especially for leveling new characters. And Charm's instant 2 gold drop. Dang, nice. And yes, this is a streamer privilege. Thank you so much, Jess. That chocolate is absolutely incredible. That's actually one of the things I was most excited for about the Wizard's Vault refresh, is the extra tomes of knowledge. Also introduce new players in Legendary Armor. It would, absolutely. Because Legendary Armor is really the game's sort of premier form of endgame progression, really. There was a nerf in the Wizard's Vault. Yeah, is that the Legendary starter kit that's now like 1,000? Instead of, was it 600 before? Or is it something else? There's a few little nerfs in there. Because they nerfed the amount of like gold you get from the unlimited gold thingamabobbies. I know I saw that in the patch notes. It was always 1,000? Was it always 1,000? Okay. I thought it was less than that. Always 1,000. Cool. Cool beans. So what's the nerf you're referencing? Hey, Addy. Addy, on your bed. Good girl. Oh, all good. Now it's time for Addie's bedtime. Let's actually just quickly get this character to level 80. This will not take long. Oh yeah, the XP things, yeah, they're now like way less, aren't they? Yeah, I saw that. And Luke, thank you for the follow, mate. The kilt reveals Char, but I love it. That's fantastic. I'm actually struggling a little smidge here. Hang on, if I go over here, it might be fine. Loosen mote's going to explode. That will be pretty good, actually. Actually get some more value from them. Oh, why is this character so slow? Not living my best life here. Hang on. Now we should be fine. And you check the Heroics Notary if you want to unlock new weapons fast. Ah, nice. We'll have to go and check that out. So we're going to want to be unlocking those fairly promptly. Yeah, I'd say it, but rewatch your video. I know, I've got to go through and rewatch it. Okay, so let's go through here. Maybe we'll get a little bit higher up. Before we do that, I recommend looking at BLTC and whatever weapon your class unlocks and read the red text. So people can see what happens if you can't use it yet. Yeah, we'll go through and do that in just a hot minute once we reach level 80 on this character, which will be giga short. And yeah, I know we can definitely, there's a lot for us to go through and learn from your video, Natter. Oh, it's much faster waypoint use Beetle. We don't have Beetle, unfortunately. But yeah, I know it's probably way faster, but this is a little bit enjoyable. But it's a few little efficiencies that we picked up from your video that I'm mostly using the other maps. Are you on NA or EU at the moment? You can always use !IGN, that will tell you which server we're on. But right now we are on EU. But Griffin Adventures are honestly such a good way to go through and level new characters. Your sensational storage package is nice value. It's not bad, like straight up we almost might even buy that. Like converting some gold to gems, that'd be pretty sweet. Awesome. You have a good night's sleep. So we'll make sure we just keep our voice down a smidge. Well, thank you, Jess, for the coffee chocolate. It is unbelievably good. And I do need to go through and actually like adjust my like vertical camera position to be more amenable to Griffin shenanigans. But this works. Oh, what time is it there for you? It is 4 AM here for us. And we're going to keep going until about 12 PM, so buckle up. Level 79, outstanding. Coffee chocolate is incredible, thank you, Jess. Hope you got snacks and caffeine lined up. We definitely do. Maybe even once we reach level 80, I might just quickly boil the kettle again. Just before Jess actually falls asleep. We should be hopefully level 80 after this one. Oh no.
I love watching the skimmers play.
I know. They're so graceful and majestic gliding around.
Easy peasy. Okay, so hopefully... Oh, so close. So we've got to go hit up this direction now. Do you get that much XP from these runs? You do, yeah. If you rock some experience boosters, it's almost a level per. I can actually crank this even more. Oh, and thank you very much for that, Jess. Can hear her putting the kettle on. Thank you. And honestly, like, this is basically, once you reach level 80, it's basically a guaranteed spirit shard as well. So it's a very efficient way to farm spirit shards as well. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Might even just get a little bit. Oh, we nicked it. Ah, dang. We jinxed it. A Griffin Adventure Farm is one of the best ways to earn XP spirit shards. Good contender will be Fractal Farm. It's honestly, it's really good. And quite fun as well. Because Griffin is honestly like one of the best mounts in Guild Wars 2. Like, and you do go through and as you like repeat these each day, you do get better and better at them. This one in particular is a bit of a spicy meatball. Hello. Excellent, that would be amazing. And that one, probably two reasonably heaped ones. And thank you, Jess. Jess has been absolutely incredible and making us a big batch of coffee. And Vin, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Okay, let's go through and actually get it on this one. But yeah, Sky Scale is like probably the most useful for like people to pick up typically for your average person, but Griffin has so many wonderful uses. Okay, let's not go down too low. There we go. There we go. Now, as long as we don't nick anything in here, we should be mostly fine. There we go. That is now level 80. Bam! Level 80. Outstanding. Beautiful. Now let's actually look into what we need to unlock our new weapon. And so let's make sure to mute the mic while we crunch down a particularly crunchy coffee bean. It's absolutely delicious. Okay. And hey, you get a legendary relic. Nice. Let's go unlock training. But straight up, we just leveled this character from level 1 to 80 just by doing Griffin adventures and the tomes, but all the other characters have been Griffin adventures. Because every day, just go do them. It's basically a level per. And it takes like no time. Just one more character to level to get 80 and we are golden. Nice. There we go. That is taken care of. I'll deal with the loot later actually, but I will open these. Now. Oh, we go... Griffin. There we go. I want to auto-click my way through these. And hey Warm, how's it going? Thank you so much. And Void, you'd say Skyscale is more important than you are, but Griffin is more important. Much more experience in late game. I'm inclined to agree. One of the Revenant Scepter ability tooltips doesn't fit on your laptop screen because it takes too long. Oh, we're going to have to go check that out. But beautiful, that got us a whole bunch of stuff. Let's go through and process that. We'll salvage all of our fine stuff. And I think for these, we can just sell. And your shortbow feels better than the preview, but still one of the worst weapons of the game, probably. Oof, that is not okie dokie. And do you know where the Astral Arsenal items are located yet? No, we're going to go take a look at that very shortly.
Look at this. It's so pretty.
But beautiful. That's a whole bunch of extra ectos there as well. Let alone what we actually get from leveling our character. Nice. And we'll go pop this thing in here as well. Okay, let's go through and take a look. Let's jump onto this Revenant. And you can buy them in War vs. World if you want, which I don't have the currency, so it's a bit moot for me. If you are War vs. World player, big boon, 100%. Okay, so I've got a scepter. Well, actually... Scepter requires completion of the Astral Arsenal achievement, or it must be purchased in World vs. World. So, Astral Arsenal, let's go. Astral Arsenal, where is it? Here we go. Find them in Naedra Surrounds to learn new weapon proficiencies. Okay. I guess we're going to Naedra Surrounds. Let's go find our teleport to friend. Where actually is that? That is on our Necro. 500 currency from World vs. World. Okay, it's not like awful. And Jangy, the most chill Guild 2 stream you've watched and you're learning from what you're doing. Well, thank you. That's so kind of you to say. I really thank that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Well, that coffee is well and truly like counteracting the sleepiness. I'm actually more alert now than I have been throughout most of the day. You're in that zone now? Hell yes. Okay. We got Reaper here. So, where... Oh, it's on this character anyway. Oh, thank you, Fire, for the hydrate. Okay. Inventory is a bit of a messy Bessie, but hey, it is what it is. Thank you, Aaron, for the stretch. Let's do some quad stretches whilst we are here. great for stretching out the hip flexors slightly. Oh, it's a good stretch. And touch the toes. Or the floor in our case. Good, we managed to keep up the hamstring flexibility. Black coffee, coffee with milk, coffee with sugar. I'll just black coffee. I like coffee made in a French press. Incredibly cheap, incredibly easy to make. Incredibly hard to mess up as well, unless you leave it in there for like 15 minutes. So no, that is my preference. What's everyone else's coffee preference? Okay, so warm, whereabouts are you, my friend? Look at this friends list, hell yeah. So I will come and join on you. Let's see if this works. Get us, where is our teleport to friendo? There we go. One of my favorite purchases. This is a traveling French press mug. So it's got a little plunger here. Put your coffee grounds at the bottom, fill it with water. After a while, plunge it, and it is a big giant coffee sippy cup. It is absolutely incredible. I've had this one for years. My preference of coffee is ground pressed, then chucked as far away from you as physically possible. Feel free, Gossek. Feel free to join up on me. Where are you? Okay. So we have some items to find. Mysterious tablet. Oh, should you quit and come back when everything has add-ons? This is a new experience, actually going through and finding these items. Okay. So we want mysterious tablet, ancient scroll, ancient tome. Thank you. Yeah, mug would be fantastic. Could I trade you this? No, that should be okay. Thank you, Jess. I love you. Thank you. There we go. Jess has made us a thermos of coffee, so this will keep us going for a bit more. Oh, Stanley thermos as well. Fantastic. Jess is the gem. 100%. Okay, now do we actually need to do anything? Starlight lantern here. Do we need this for anything? Add power. Ancient scroll, ancient tome, shattered cryptus carapace. Thank you. And we've got our Pokemon. Good night. You have a great sleep. Love you. Then we've got our Pokemon mug as well. We are all set. Now, Greater Arcane Chest, Avatar of Malice, and Skritter. Now, is there anything we need to do to actually find these? Spider tree? No. Okay, this is in a nail, so it's all up here. It might be up this way. I sort of recognize this area. Mysterious tablet. Ancient scroll of astral ward weapons. Astral ward report. Axe of Kanaksai? Oh, hello. Is it down here? Is this where we go? Nope. But I don't recognize this area. This area must be new. I have not been in Inner Nails in quite some time. Thorn Sprout Bloom, Vespite Ore. Oh, that ain't it, Chief. Okay. The good thing is that everything will just be in the last place we look, so we have nothing to worry about. Ooh, this is like a place where something might be. Oh, maybe up the top here. Oh, hello, big creepy eyes. What's up? What's up, Buttercup? Okay, now, does anyone have any hints on where these items might be? You got some big old beautiful blinkers up there. When did you start playing Guild Wars 2? A couple of weeks after launch. And poke the eye. been playing for basically 12 years. Okay, so now we got to go and find the items to unlock our new weapons. Okay, if anyone like sees them or knows where they are, inexplicably, because it's literally just launched. Hope they're not tied to some events. Yes, I hope they're not either, although I have been wandering around for a little while and I haven't seen any yet. Okay, so Astral Ward Arsenal. Journal of the Warcounts. Find ancient artifacts in nature surrounds. Players unlocks achievement by purchasing the artifacts in WoW. Where, oh where are you? Ancient Spiderroot Tree? No, that's not it. Shadow Crypt's Carapace, Ancient Tome, Ancient Scroll. So ancient, just like 3 things are ancient, so it's 3 ancient things, are mysterious and are shattered. Okay, so I'm looking out for those tooltips. World vs. World option is tempting. It is like at this stage. But yeah, once we eventually get the locations of these known to us, like straight up, they might even be on Reddit by like the time I finish this sentence. We'll take a look on our other screen. Okay, so let's just park that here. Anything that I can see? Nothing here yet. Okay, let's also see how many World vs. World things we have. 2. We have 2. I haven't played the in-and-out story in this game as you're currently finishing IBS and EOD. This place is kind of creepy, but looks good. Eager to know more about Guild Wars 2's story with this path. Yeah, honestly, I really enjoyed the story that I have done so far. J testimonials, yeah, we have nothing. Oh, we do have a waypoint over here. Yes, 1 on 250th of what you need. Let's go. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Congeal Cryptus Essence? What's that? Yeah. Okay, so we've got the waypoint. That's cool. Like, for us, it's actually going to be way easier to go through, and I swear these may actually be tied to some events. Yeah, Shadow Cryptus Carapace. Yeah, honestly, it's probably... Rally to... Let's do this event, because it may actually be tied. It could be in story instances. True, it could. That is a truth fact, if there ever was one. Thank you for the standing test, mate. Have you owned Soldier? No, not yet, Koala. We're in the process of trying to do that. We actually have to go find the items. That is the trick. I finally managed to go for a series. The new kilt is so cute. I do love it.
Wayfinder, glad you made it. Let's get started. Theron and I are going to see if we can liberate a settlement up north.
We become one.
Confused indeed. I tried to convince them you were here to help.
Let's go through and actually get these new weapons. Hot damn.
You know the Major. He'll be taking the south with Rhea.
So many OFGs for the new map are there.
No mercy. Leave them no chance to retaliate.
Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. God damn. That's not bad. EU prime time. Oh, this is the place to be. This is very much the place to be. Yeah, let's go head over this way. If it's just we have to do events in this map to unlock them, then that's fine. We will do such a thing. Let's go with Frode. I like Frode. That's what we've been telling you for months. Ideally we would, but this is a bit of an irregular time. It's 4:20 in the morning for us, literally. But usually, even on bad days, by this point, we are usually dead asleep. But in Australia, yeah, fully acknowledge, like the EU time zone in general works much better for me in Australia. How many masteries do we have? Volunteered alarm clocks for nothing. Just don't sleep. That is the plan for today. Because if we can continue through to our evening stream, that will be 2 days with no sleep, so we'll see how we go. I suspect I'll be having a nap in the middle of the day. And thank you, Zar. Bush just wants to sleep though. True, yeah, I will make sure I keep my voice down, so good reminder, Fiery. As well as some in the EU time zone. TY having to stream it, you're most welcome, mate. Thank you all for hanging out with us and watching. I really do appreciate that. And yes, if you do hear me raise my voice, do remind me to keep it down, because Jess is sleeping a couple rooms over. And I do have a very loud voice, just naturally, so it does carry quite a bit. But it does mean we get a bit of chill ASMR to ring in the new patch drop as well, so not all is lost. We trade our naturally booming voice for some more sultry tones, so honestly, it might be a worthwhile trade. ASMR Bouncy Josh, I love it. Oh, we've got a mastery point up there. We'll go back and get that later. That sounds pretty good. Yeah. Yes, there is a new bit redeem where you can have Bouncy Josh.
We're going to use their old defenses against them.
Oh, maps that can easily be attained past story and events. Does that mean you have to do the story and events? What is the actual mechanism here? Plus, I should actually probably pull up map chat as well. Help Frode convince frightened Cryptus. So we'll get some ointment. There we go. Yes, if anyone fully knows how to unlock things, do feel free to inform us. I may have to go through and unlock this on NA as well. You blew some World vs. World currency? I love it. Yeah, ideally we would, but we literally have none. I literally burnt it all for hero points.
Deft work, Wayfinder. Quite a display of diplomacy for a monster.
You rarely see me.
Yeah, people are saying story locked? Okay. In which case, we better get crack-a-lackin'. Oh, have you got onto the Black Lion store and highlighted over a sword yet for Necro to read the texture? I believe I did it on... what is it? On Revenant. Let's take a look. Weapons. Swords. Yeah, one-handed swords requires the completion of the Astral Ward Arsenal achievement. It must be purchased in World vs. World. Exactly the same text that we saw on Revenant as well. Or you got told about it after buying the token, so you didn't know what it said. It doesn't say like anything really noteworthy. It's basically just you have to do an achievement. So you're not really missing out on much. Which server is most active, EU or US? Honestly, they're both like similarly active. It just depends on which time zone works best for you. So if you're in the EU, obviously go on the EU server. It also helps with ping as well. Go to whichever one is closest to you and for whichever time zone works for you. So if you work better on NA time or closer to the North American servers, go there. I have accounts on both servers. And we have to disrupt it. There we go. And server activity is 100% reliant on time. Yeah, 100%. It depends on the time. EU is ridiculously active right now. NA will be quiet and it will be flipped at some point in a few hours. EU prime time is a bit more thin than NA though, unless time zone with enough active players maybe. Okay, that's good to know. I usually play off-peak in both, so it doesn't really impact me. Okay, the assault loses momentum. Let's go through and do this meta, and then if we don't get anything, we'll go do the story and see if that actually gets us what we need. Where are we off to now? That's Arcane Chest, don't really care about that. That's more Felton World vs. World. Very true, I imagine it would be. So EU players get on around the same time, so we're condensed. It's either all or nothing. That makes sense. Okay, the next step in the story is listen to NPCs talk for 5 minutes, but after that you have to complete events in this meta. Ah, okay. So we're going to have to like come and do it anyway. So is it better that we go and just like blast through the story now? That might actually be more ideal. But excellent, so what we might do... Thanks for entertaining your question, gotta go sleep, much love from the Philippines. Thank you so much for watching us from the Philippines, mate, I appreciate that. You have a fantastic rest of your day. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then what we're going to do, go and actually start the story, because that's probably where we're going to unlock things. So let's go there. But in the meantime, enjoy the video, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry a team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of Core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sand Shades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 Shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilarious... And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Void, are we looking at getting into the new challenge mode today? Yes, that is on our list. But first, what we'll probably go through and do is actually start blasting through the story. Okay, Into the Obscure, Duress, War Council. Perfect. Play this chapter. Yeah, I don't care about Into the Obscure, that's fine. Let's go here. And yes, we can get them for Testimonies of Heroics, but again, we have none. So for 500 unlock them, that's pretty good.
How are things on the front line?
New meta boss is cool. Hell yeah. That is good to hear. Let's actually get over this way. Well, if we can actually get this mastery whilst we are here, because we have... Oh, we actually do need some more mastery points here. They get our mastery level that little bit more. Team, you just go do that while I do other things. I prefer it to the Haytel manner. I'll have to go through and sort of like form my opinions on that, because honestly, I haven't done too many of the Inner Naos metas. We just don't really have a time for the huge amount of the open world metas. We've got to keep on climbing our way up. Can we stand here? Perfect. What is the best way? It might actually be over here. Yes. Actually, no, we'll straight up just head up here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, if there ever was to be like something, some item, I would assume it would be up here. Now, is there another mastery point as well that we can very quickly just nab? Or is it just the one? Oh, there's one down here. Let's go grab that. Perfect Griffin adventuring time. And this one we have to go up a smidge. Can we land this perfectly? Oh, it doesn't really matter. We have all the leeway. But yeah, maybe let's see if we can do the meta as well. Then we can go through and do this. Excellent. We are now even higher in terms of mastery point. So where is the actual meta? We'll go over to the commander tag here. And fight your way through the Loyalists and reach Naedra. Both metas go at the same time. You think they need to be completed in tandem. Okay. Good to know. Oh, I need to actually tone down the number of character models here. First day back in World vs. World as well. Like, honestly, now's probably a good time to get into some World vs. World so you can get all that Jade Testimonies currency. But also it's pretty sweet that being able to just like up our mastery level once more. So we need some Arcane Treasures and Astral Ward. We'll start training in Obsidian Armor crafting. We might actually pour ourselves a coffee as well. Thank you, Jess, for that. You got this, team. Found Demon Choya. Yeah, I've seen a few of those. They are very, very cute. In a horrific sort of way. Okay. And do /cheer. Oh, we get an achievement. Nice. Tens of thousands of testimonies of heroics, yet cash them in. Coffee is exceptional. Thank you, Jess. And thank you, She-Wolf, for the follow. I really, really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. So we have to try and avoid all these other little mini AoEs as well. Hopefully Arc DPS gets updated at some point in the foreseeable future. Don't know why, but I like this map extended. It looks so cool. It really is. Gives me massive, like, upside down vibes from Stranger Things. But as ever, make sure you get in and get your Twitch drops. The soundtrack is an absolute banger. Where's our FPS actually? Ooh, it was a bit low. Let's actually go into graphics options and turn this down to maybe medium. Shadows. Yeah, that's fine. This is honestly just going to be a bit of a slow boy for a bit, but that's okay. So we've got some champs to go and kill over here. And hey, it's been 6 hours. Wow, and you've been lurking? That's all good, Maggie. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And yeah, we've still got a solid almost 8 hours left to go in today's stream. Then maybe a bit more, depending on how we feel. And new to the game, how do you get the new weapons? That is what we're going through and figuring out now. We have to go through, you can either purchase them in World vs. World for the currency, or you have to go through and complete this achievement here. So we are currently going through doing some events, seeing if we unlock them here, but I believe it's potentially tied to the story. Drops given it to Mistlock 2-week pass. If you didn't buy your pass recently, it is only 2 weeks, but still it's a good chance for you to go through and test it. But yeah, if you want to get access to the new weapons, you need to go through a complete achievement or buy some stuff in World vs. World. Yes, Australia may print out 65 more hours. Yeah, I don't know. I must have just like messed up my words a little bit there, Farah. That's right, by sheer power of attrition, we will outlast all other streamers. We'll be the last streamer left standing. What was that about the new weapons in World vs. World? The components to actually complete the collection to unlock them, you can buy in World vs. World for Jade Testimonies of Heroics. I don't have any Jade Testimonies of Heroics, so that is why we are doing it the good old-fashioned, slow way. Very cool boss, though. And I should probably break that bar. But yeah, if you want the expanded weapon proficiency, you have to go through and complete its collection. Like warrior staff and stuff like that. First thing I'm going to be trying is Scepter on Heal Herald. Thank you just so much for that coffee. It is exceptional. I know we thought we were going to let you use it after talking to the guy in Soto. That is, yeah, just for the using any of your elite spec weapons, but the new weapon proficiency is a little bit more tied to it. And Orf, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate you, mate. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your god tier ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making them. What's the achievement called? It is called the Astral Ward Arsenal. Thank you so much. How are you going? It's so good to see you, mate. Yes, everyone, make sure you make use of your Prime sub. So if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to our channel for free and enjoy us without any ads, so you don't miss a second of our sultry tones. And yes, ultra wide Wawa indeed. I mean, good, thanks to me. I lurk here a lot and notice you had a Prime. Well, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute champion. Thank you so much for the support. It's another way you have helped make my day, so thank you so much. Let's go through and blast here. I do enjoy Staff as a weapon on Reaper. Even though I think its Dagger Torch is like optimal. Staff, just the sheer amount of AoE it gives is very satisfying. Oh, I'm in Gravedigger spam territory, nice. It's a fun part about Reaper. It's great having the legendary relic now, finally. Soundtrack absolutely pumps. Also, new pet, range pet location, juvenile, Skycheck striker near Lahir's design waypoint. Ah, nice. Meta optimal specifically for the AoE, good to know. Ferocious pet with an AoE days F2, not bad, that's pretty damn sweet. You'll have to make sure we go through, honestly I need to go through and unlock like a whole bunch of the pets on Ranger specifically. Once we get sub 50 we can actually start blasting, there we go. Gravedigger spam time. Just sort of chill back here. There we go. Little Gravedigger spam. Are you stream for any longer? Yes, we have around about 8 or so hours left in today's stream, so don't worry. You will get your Twitch drops today, and then we'll either be continuing on to our evening stream tomorrow, or we might take a few hours to go have a bit of a snooze. But either way, we have plenty of time left in today's stream, so do not worry. Eye of Norus has appeared. Very nice. I can totally see this is very Howard Shore music as well. But yes, I will make sure you link your Guild Wars 2 account so you can claim your Twitch drops. Where is the Eye of Norus? Ah, up here. Oh, that's a lot of effects on our screen. But when he gets tired, he turns on anti-cam and take a nap on the sofa behind him. I honestly did contemplate that, Fiery. I did contemplate turning this into an only sleeping stream at some point. But we can always just like fuel ourselves with dangerous levels of caffeine and we should be okay. Plus, honestly, playing Guild Wars 2 energizes me at the best of times, so honestly, it's going to be totally fine. Let's see if we actually get anything for our efforts here. Mind for joining our Discord? Of course not relevant. Of course you can join our Discord. Thank you so much, mate. Oh, we get a mastery if we take those. Nice. But no, absolutely, everyone, make sure you go check out our Discord where we can discuss all manner of things Guild Wars 2 related and just vibe out with us. But no, you are most welcome, not relevant. Okay, let's see what we have.
And he will answer in the most painful manner we can devise.
What's actually good here? I'll go with a clot. Not bad. We got some extra chests.
That's valuable.
Reasonable. Okay. Let's go check out the Astral Ward camp. So we got to go waddle over this direction. Let's go head over there. So we didn't get anything to actually push our achievement onward there. Onward. Squidward. Yeah, we didn't get anything to actually push it onward. So we need to probably go and do the story, I think. But that is okay. So it might be story first, then Temple of Phoebe. I think our Soul Beast is the one that actually has most of the core Inner Naos unlocked on this account. Oh, cool, we can actually use these to get up a little bit higher. Oh, we've got updraft generators as well. Keep forgetting I can use these. And while I'm doing these strikes today, yes, once we go through and unlock the new weapons, we will go and do the Temple of Phoebe strikes here. And we did some strikes a bit earlier as well. But and potentially we could do weekly EOD as well. But yeah, we'll focus first on see if we can unlock these new weapons, because I am super excited for them. And then we'll go and blast Temple of Phoebe CM. Now, give us this waypoint. And we'll see as well if anyone will give us some progress here. I've done all EOD with you in a row. I've done them here and there. That sounds fantastic. Oh, coffee is exceptional. You want to do legendary armor through raids, but you've got 2 LIs so far. Well, if you come along on like our usual Monday streams, we will blast a whole manner of raids. You will get your legendary insights without any issue.
But somebody has to keep an eye on this mess for Isgarin. And it fell to me.
He still has his doubts.
I'm just checking through Reddit as well, seeing if anyone's actually posted the locations for this.
Let's get to it.
Swordsword, Greatsword Reaper, potentially, yeah. Can't wait to reach the season we can start farming via Sky Scout, your main objective at the moment. Very nice, but yeah, one thing to keep in mind, Living World Season 4, the soonest like canonical point where you can get it, it is a much longer and more expensive collection than getting it through Secrets of the Obscure.
What's the situation?
Ogre is lovely, but I do 1 training ring a week. Awesome, if you keep an eye on our usual Monday streams, then we'll do some raids on EU then.
Means more to cover, and we're stretched thin as it is. One way or another, we need more soldiers.
Even with the purchase of Soto? Yeah, even with the purchase of Soto. Soto is... So the way it works, you have 2 methods of getting Sky Scout now. When you do them both, you'll get additional masteries and skills and a better Sky Scout experience. I've only got the Soto Sky Scout on this account, but you can get it through Living World Season 4 and through Secrets of the Obscure. The Secrets of the Obscure way is much quicker and much cheaper than Living World Season 4.
Full backing of the Astral Ward. Prove to us that Paitha can prevent
Super easy for the achievement. Ah, brilliant, Cade. Excellent. I love it. Do the first instance and fill the bar by doing advanced talk to story NPC and give you locations. Music to my ears. Need to buy Soto, then definitely recommend it. OPM at Discord. Excellent, Gossip. Let's take a look. Ah, nice. Well done and congrats on getting that. Yeah, you just get them through Worldverse as well. The best thing to do, come in a class where combat is simple, virtuoso, Scourge Heralded examples, then doing combat for raids is simpler since you just focus on mechanics. Very true. The more comfortable you are on a build, the easier time you will have. And yes, there's no links in chat. Feel free to DM me on Discord if you do want to send me a link. Apparently it's all tied to story. Awesome.
I served under him myself for
a final item can be bought from the faction provision for 150 of the map currency. The calcified gasps. How are we doing for calcified gasps? Perfect, we have plenty. That is good.
Where he goes, the masses will follow. It's time.
And there is certainly a good amount of dialogue in this one, but it's a chance for us to vibe out and drink our coffee.
But the war has widened, and there is need for your talents elsewhere on the battlefield. Gather what information you can as you assist our forces in the fight. Once he is found, I will have use for you again.
Really do need to tidy that up. I check in with Ramses.
What can you tell me about Nephis?
I served under him myself for a long time.
I usually use Quickness Herald, but even at your worst, you can still provide Quickness. Quickness Herald is utterly fantastic. Anything good in Vault we don't have time to play yet? Answer is yes. Let's go through and take a look together. Now, you do get your usual good items, your Mystic Coins, your Tomes, your Mystic Clovers. You do have a Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which if we open that, you can also get the Dreamer and Frostfang are the 2 new ones you can get, along with the Predator and the Moot. So that is very nice. Usual Ascended Armor Chest, great value for new players. There is the Cat Tree Chair. I don't have that yet, no. That is very cool. We'll save that though. The Sky Sages stuff is pretty sweet as well, honestly. I don't mind that. That's a pretty hard banger of a hat. You get some boots as well. Oh, those are actually really good boots. Those are very detailed. I do like those boots. I might actually get those at some point. It has with sunglasses, but some sunglasses come separate too. Okay, very nice. But honestly, there is some good stuff in there. Thank you for showing the vault. And there is some good stuff in here. And then your usual, just like high value stuff. Ascended weapon chests are good. Armor chests is great. Build template expansions are also, they've gone down in price.
And the risk if you're wrong is the destruction.
Straight after the complete events part. Perfect. We'll just go through, finish up the dialogue in this, blast through events, get our weapons, then let's crack out Temple of Phoebe. It's going to be good. Very easy to pick up stuff on the map. Music to my ears warm. I love it.
One last thing, Wayfinder. Isgaran is still allowing volunteers to join you here. The next
I'm contemplating what is the next best thing for us to get. What will I personally make more use of? And actually, I know the answer for that. The answer is Ascended Armor chests. That is the thing. And regarding Skyscale, how grindy is it to get the full mastery? Honestly, not really. Do meta events in Secrets of the Obscure and you will get it. Oh wow, there's a lot of dialogue here. But that is okay.
Aren't you eager to get back to Tyria now?
Yeah, which one of the two masteries answer changes? Yeah, getting it through Path of Fire is a bit grindier than getting it through Secrets of the Obscure.
And that means finishing this first. The front line is
It's okay, it means honestly we get to vibe out with all of you and have coffee. Like, there's nothing wrong with this at all.
I'll leave when the war is over. Besides,
And yes, Osmo, if you were here, I sent you through the OBS script so you can go through and do bouncy Osmo stuff as well. You have to do Chapter 14 of the Arsenal Mastery. I think apparently it is just the first step, then you do some events, and then you can unlock stuff for it. So we're going through and we're doing this live. So very shortly we'll be able to give you the perfect answer.
fear can only keep people under your thumb for so long. Especially when you start killing them indiscriminately. Living under Eparch may actually be a fate worse than death. At least with us, they have a chance to survive.
And go with Ariana for more volunteers, nice. But apparently it's pretty simple to do. Kate has told us it's pretty simple, as has Warm.
Look alive, soldiers. The Wayfinder approaches. I've got a fresh...
Let's replace this with our legendary relic. This will be fireworks.
There's battles to be fought, Wayfinder.
And this one will be Relic of the Fractal.
Besides, I needed to check in with our forward group, see how they were handling it. Triage is in order, troops are looking disciplined, and you've secured a solid foothold in the area. You've done an
Very nice, there we go. Okay, that is there.
Thank you, Warden.
Well, I need to get out into the field, but I'm sure Arena will be happy to get you up to speed.
Of course, Wayfinder.
And same masteries if Soto Path of Fire, there's slightly different masteries for each.
of your mother in you for that.
No inventory cleaning 1 hour, I love it. Oh, you cheeky little sausage, Hafari. Should clarify about the faction provisioner, because there's 2 on the map. It'll be the provisioner by the Astral Ward camp. Okay, I got you. Okay, so now we have to go complete events. Perfect. That is a messy inventory. We'll have to just buy more inventory storage. Okay, let's go through and blast events. Looks too beautiful, we must not ruin it. No, we must only build upon this depraved foundation. Okay, where are we off to now? So let's go complete some events. Also, can we just like go join up on Commander maybe? This might actually be easier. Can I join up on squad? No? Sag. Okay, what is the next best way? How to navigate this map. Radiating beacon? What is that? Or maybe it's out this way.
Fleeing Cryptus won't make it with terror falling.
Destroy Cryptus turrets. We can do that.
Thus, champion, your skill may help us gain dominance. Skill and your Allur companion. Another crumbles. I wish the same.
So we have to go and dodge through all these. I will just go and keep blasting these, and this will be fine. Oh, we're getting calcified gasp as well. Perfect. That is good. Nice. Okay, so we have to do, that's probably about 4 events there. We got Eparch spies in the area here.
Watch those turrets fall. Hope is woven through may survive.
Okay, need more events. More events. It's probably, I need to go and actually just talk to the peeps over here. Definitely should have started the first story step and then actually what we can probably do, Secrets of the Obscure, go in a Naos. And then go join them up here. Okay, so where are we going now? Starving. Ooh. And nice, we take those. Okay, we'll go feed starving Cryptus. What am I looking for? Loose vegetation? So what am I actually looking for here? Use your Sky Scales dash to collect food for the Sky Scales. Ah, okay. And then we got to go feed the I'll feed the Cryptus there. Okay, I got this now. And for the weapon chest, what's the best one to pick out of? It's like the hardest to get. Do you mean the legendary weapon chest? Because all of them are honestly of a similar level of difficulty. The difference is generally meaningless. Just pick whichever one you want. Or if you want to use the materials to craft a different legendary, it really doesn't matter. Okay, cool. There's 2 events. Nice.
Think what we could do with the whole ward. We think we've found Nephis, but we need to scout the area first. Draw their attention away for a bit longer.
You, over here.
Camp entrance. Let's go in here. Only Cryptus may enter. Okay, so we have to get a item. Oh, we've got the wrong weapons on. Now let's go through and try and get out of combat here. Need to go through and swap this to here. Okay. Let's go through and maybe just tag a few here quickly, because at least then we can maybe get credit when and if this event actually completes. Yeah, for any weapons, general rule of thumb is what weapon you need most. Then for legendary, what weapon is used the most in all classes, for example. Use a lot of daggers, so legendary dagger for you is the smartest choice. It's a very good shout. So yeah, have a look at what classes you use, figure out what builds you're playing, and what weapons they are using. If you have like one that's using a lot of short bows, or multiple classes that are using tons of short bows, grab yourself the legendary short bow. Same with rifle, same with axe. It just depends on which one is going to offer you the most convenience.
Wayfinder, we'll be starting our offensive soon.
Beautiful. Honestly, it's just achievements out the wazoo here. Nice. We deal with this incarnation of judgment. Weapons are for skins, not convenience. If you sword on a Reaper with eyes, you won't see your health go down. If you use second effect, okay, interesting. That is good. I have to go through and test that. Very soon we should actually have access to all the weapons, which will be excellent. It will be mint. Then we can crack out some Heal Herald Scepter shenanigans.
We're going to use their old defenses against.
I want to go through. Actually, I can't clear my inventory. Thanks, Safari.
Wayfinder, glad you made it. Let's get started. Theron and I are going to see if we can liberate it up north.
That's right. Thank you to everyone for their character creation routines. We now have many characters through which to cycle through. I'm kind of actually thinking 1,500 gems. How much is 1,500 gems for gold? Oh no, I don't need to do that. I need to do custom exchange.
For a fight, eh? Well, eternity's a long Let's not make you wait any longer. Move out!
Yes. There we go, Hefaro. This is how we work around not having inventory space. We make our own inventory space. Yes. You thought you could outsmart me? I am the smartest. Why wait for an hour to clean our inventory when we can spend 700 gold to make our inventory slightly bigger? Yes. Look at all that extra space we now have. Oh, storage expander. Yes. Bank tab. Yes. Although if anyone does a character creation, I'm going to have to send gold over from my main account. That was a good deal. Like, honestly, that was actually a stupidly good deal. So I am here for that. That was actually pretty good. Like straight up bank tab, bag slot, shared inventory slot. I've got another one to play with, into which we can pop our recharging teleport to friend. That's great. Storage expander, that was all good. Like those were all insanely good prices actually. And I was going to get them at some point, so I may as well get them now. I can straight up, I can liquidate a whole bunch of stuff. I can probably make that gold back. 2 shakes of a butterfly's wing. Okay, now I actually don't care about this meta. Like, honestly, that's actually going to introduce so much quality of life to our account. It's fine. Like, the extra storage space is going to be insanely valuable.
Ah, Wayfinder. Good. Right on time.
What is it?
I've learned...
But that actually already feels way better. 160 slots there, that's a good amount. We can eat that, though.
Might not add up to much. But if they're any good, it would be wise to add them to the...
Okay, here we go. It is time to go through and actually complete this achievement. Good, this is what we are here for. I can go through, I'll just dip from squad. I don't really need to be here. Locate the artifacts, outstanding. So we've got mysterious tablet over here. Brilliant, here we go. Let us grab it. It is right here near the waypoint. Perfect. Go, pick it up. Outstanding, locate the ancient artifacts. I guess that's kind of done. Perfect.
They ask you for help.
Good evening here from Denmark. The new release good. So far, I am very happy with the release. We're just going through and unlocking the new weapons now. Now we know exactly what we need to do, which I am very excited for. So far, honestly, it's been good. So for map trap just mentioned, if you're playing engineer, the 1200 shortbow is good for tagging events, helping for event completion. That's good. That is very, very hype. Okay, so let's go over here. Now, for the next component, I believe we are talking to the faction provisioner over here. So let's go through, talk to the faction provisioner. We are looking for, not bloodbound, crafting, craftsmanship. Ancient Scroll of Astral Ward Weapons. We are going to purchase this for 150 calcified gasps. We'll purchase that. And beautiful, that has given us some more progress towards the Astral Ward Arsenal. Outstanding. There we go. We are now 2 of 5. Brilliant. There is a quick way to go through and disable Arc DPS. Doing it from the add-on manager doesn't work. Don't want to lose all your settings. Apparently, if you rename the folder that it sits in, that might work. Change the name of the Arc DPS file and reload the game. Void's got you covered there as well. That will also work. But you need to go through and actually complete an achievement to unlock the new weapon. So that is what we are currently doing. Okay, so let's go. We have to go hit up these 3 spots. So let's head over and do that. But once we are done here, we should have our new weapons ready to play with. Now, if I can just find a cheeky little spot to stand right there. Perfect. And good, at least now we know when we get over to our NA account, it will also be a fairly quick affair to go through and unlock these weapons. Perfect. Here is the Ancient Tome, sitting in the southwest of the map. So let us go and pick that up. Brilliant. There we go. Now let's go make our way up north. Just logged into the Legendary Relic. What a nice feeling. It is a very nice feeling. It does feel a bit anticlimactic though. Like obviously free Legendary Relic is good, but it didn't really have the oomph that you get from getting a Legendary. Not complaining though. I also enjoy it. Now we have the Shattered Cryptus Carapace here. Just up round about sort of still southwest-ish of the map. Bit more towards the middle. Or in our case, let us fall off the edge. Let's go through and just kill this one mob that has been a bit of a cheeky sausage, bit of a goofy goober. Perfect, we now have that set up. Outstanding. Now, one more left. And remember, those legendary isn't as strong as others from the next expansion onwards. Very true, yeah. Okay, let's go and make our way up north for the last component. be somewhere down here, just over here, the Ancient Scroll. Perfect. A Relic of Dwayne for healed Druid regeneration applies more effective, not a fan of Caracosa. For Druid, I'd probably take Relic of the Monk instead, just straight up for the healing modifier, because it's for all your healing, not just for regen. Ancient Scroll, done. That's completed. Outstanding. So now we should be ready to go. So let us go and take a look over on our Herald now. And it's also pour us. Grab yourself a Stanley Thermos, they're fantastic. And a Pokemon mug to go with it, of course. I think this is actually my 5th, maybe 6th coffee today, let alone the coffee chocolate and the other type of coffee chocolate I had earlier today. The caffeine's really not having as much of an effect as I thought. I'm definitely alert, but I'm not jittery, which is quite nice. Much less gold than what we had before. Okay. Caracosa is good for stuff like Conti, Heal, Herald, and World vs. World, since each hit from Mace. They have 3 per skill as a heal. I believe it's just 1 now. They reduced the blast finishes now. Because, yeah, if we do... Yeah, it's still only 1 now. Osmo, I'm going very well, mate. How are you? And yes, I went through and DM'd you as well, the script. Staying hydrated? I didn't go through and be a bit more hydrated. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that, but we're going very well. We should have just gone through and unlocked. Yes, Scepter is unlocked. So let's go through and take a look. Don't forget you only see PvE skills there, not World vs. World. Ah, okay, I got you. No, that makes sense. Is it different in World vs. World? In which case, that's awesome. But awesome, yeah, hopefully that helps you there. But yes, enjoy Bouncy Osmo, and everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Osmo Plays on Twitch. Fantastic printed stream, and gold tier up and coming Guild Wars 2 streamer. I'm looking forward to seeing your streaming journey, mate. I think you are going to do exceptionally well. So everyone make sure you go drop them a follow whenever they're live. Go chill out in their stream. You're not going to be disappointed. Make sure you support them. What I actually kind of want to do whilst we are here. A few things. Let's go through and actually grab these Ascended Armor chests and pop them on this character. Now, you're most welcome, Osmo, and thank you so much for the support you've given us as well as for the biddies tonight. I super appreciate that. And we'll make sure we we'll make sure we keep our voice down as well, so we do not disturb Jess, who is snoozing in the other room. What's actually going to be really weird is for the 2nd day in a row, I'm going to see the sunrise. It makes me feel weird. Oh well, it's going to be good. The extra shared inventory slot is sweet. Good use of 700 gold. And I can always send like another 700 gold over from my main, well not my main, my NA account. I gotta stop calling it my main account. I say main because it's got 10,000 hours on it, but this is actually where I spend all my time now. But yes, the drop should be live, which reminds me, I do need to actually go through and refresh my stream. Okay, so let's go through. Get these in here. There we go, we've got some extra gear there that we can use on our character. Anything else noteworthy here? Not really, it's all just a little bit of a cluster for now, but that's okay. Now let's go test out the wonderful Heal Herald. And also let's see what we can do in terms of equipping some Viper's gear as well. So I do want to get a Condi build up and running on this character. Especially for like Condi Quickness Herald, that's going to be pretty sweet. Okay, what do we have? That's Ascended Hammer, I don't care about that. Dagger, I do not care about. Viper's Axe, but that's soulbound to a different character. Okay, so what do we got? We have head, shoulders, chest, legs, so we need gloves and boots. Oh, this we need to stat swap. Doesn't really matter then.
It'll fetch a nice price.
So we will go get ourselves some boots. And some gloves. These are the war fists. Perfect. And your ascended weapon chest, yeah, it's a good shout as well. I think... How much can I get? Like, I can also do some of the special achievements, and that will give us everything we need. Actually, I want to speak with him about it. Yeah, we have to go through and do some of that, so we'll be able to go through and deal with this shortly. So all that is there. And do I need to... Probably need to craft some Vipers or Vipers intricate gossamer insignias. Oh, the first one, 300 reward is 20 seconds of work. Yeah, let's go do that. That'd be pretty sweet. So if we can do that, that will also gear us up, because I've got... I think I've got an axe, I think I've got a mace. I'll just need a short bow. Literally go to the Wizard Vault and talk to Dwarf. Perfect. That's all it entails. Doesn't require any collections. Good. We take those. We take those all day. And good, so we can get a Condi Quickness Herald and a Condi Renegade up and running. That is going to be sweet. So my favourite Condi builds.
One challenge down.
Literally logged in 5 AP. I love it. I'll bind 2 legendary runes. How many AP do we get? 15 AP. Oh, that's going to be good on it, eh? Yes. Oh, that's going to be great. Yes. Yes, please. Okay, where's Lahir? Where are you? Here you go. Oh, I've actually done like a few things there. Okay. But special. Nice. And then we'll do that one later. Okay. That is good. So what is this character sitting at? Now, I need to craft Vipers, don't I? Intricate. Yes, I need to do that. One last go before we have to run. Excellent. And how you holding up? I'm going very well. Thank you so much, Tidge. We'll go to this firebrand. Thank you, Osmo. Enjoy the bouncy, Josh. Thank you so much, mate.
Osmo
I really appreciate the
cheered
bits.
100 bits.
How many raid currency do you have? Maybe enough. We'll have to go through and take a look. Thank you so much, mate. Will we hit the corner? Really appreciate the bits and support, mate. Osmo, you're a legend. Will we hit the corner? I know, yeah, Vari, this is Bouncy Josh. This is our new development from today. Let's see, what will we do? Will we hit the corner? Will this be the time? I think we got very close to doing it on a previous iteration of this. Don't spill coffee. We should be all good, but thank you. Yeah, I do have to be careful not to. I have spilled coffee on keyboards before. It does suck. Legendary armor, challenge motion, weapons, NA stuff, and that bouncy streamer. I know, truly, bouncy streamer is really the best thing. And I'm trying to fight off the food coma. Well, that is a good thing to try and fight off. Just contemplating. I need to go through and get a... I need to go through and get a recipe for this. And you take care, mate. You have a fantastic rest of your day. And best of luck on your stream as well. Make sure you go check out Osmo. And hi, Sergeant, what's up? What's your plans for the new Guardian? So that one is our World versus World Heal Firebrand, and honestly it translates basically perfectly into a PvE Heal Firebrand tank as well. The other one that we created as well that is just reached level 80 today, that will be sort of our Power Drag Hunter or maybe like Condi Wheelbender once we get that one geared up. So again, one of the joys of a fresher account is that I do actually get to interact with the gearing system of the game, which is nice. So on my NA account, I do not. Time until assault begins. Cool, that's actually less than ideal in terms of timing. Let's see, can I purchase recipes from this merchant here? Let's take a look. I might not be able to, but let's find out. Aurelium Collector. There it is. Okay, Gossamer Insignia, perfect. Let's just go through. And just honestly buy all these at this stage. Yes, there we go.
Hiya.
Then back to this character. And then after this, we just have like one more character to level, so we're getting there. Although if we do have a character redeem, I will have to send some gold over from my NA account. Oh, do you have a public API key so people can check out the characters you already have? I don't. I should go through and set that up, Avaro. Well, so yeah, usually the best shout is usually just to like whisper me or DM me on Discord and be like, yeah, what character do you want? Or here's what I want. And honestly, like at this point, we're doing double ups of characters anyway, so I can always make use of really any character. So it doesn't really matter in the scheme of things what character you want to see. Viper's Intricate Gossamer Insignia. Oh, nice. Craft. I literally just need 2 of these. Nice. Not perfect. That is literally fixes itself.
That looks valuable.
Could I buy? What do I need to actually get the precursor raid armor? Because I've got the LI for it. And Void, would anyone have a guess of how many relics you finished getting rid of now that you've finished setting your characters up? Oh, we're talking like at least 50. 9 characters at level 80. I'm sticking with 50. How many are you getting rid of, my friend? Grab some of those. I need some globs of Ecto. I need Mystic Fortune and more. Dang, how many, mate? 2 of these. There goes all our Spirit Shards again. Beautiful. Okay, so that is armor. 61, I was not too far off. Good lord, mate, that is impressive. So build, equipment. He's Neaky boy, but that's okay, because we have that exotic headpiece from Firebrand, this stat selectable one, this stat selectable Warlord's breastplate, this ascended pair of gloves, this ascended pair of legs, and then that, and then we can throw a relic there as well. Relic? No, we actually need, this is Fractal. And here we will take Healer's Demon Verge. This actually needs to be... No, I actually have a way to deal with this. There is a way to get that geared up. I know a way to get more Spirit Shards. There is a way. They are waiting for us. There is a solution for this. It involves clicking through the level up rewards, at which the end will be about 25 extra Spirit Shards. The joys of having no Spirit Shards, you actually have to do sketchy stuff like this to get them. Story done, beautiful. How'd you enjoy the story, Exitum? Gnarly was nice? Hell yeah, love to hear it. Love to hear some positivity. That is fantastic. Speed on a record holder. You blitz through that. That is fantastic. Oh, we've got a reveal. Okay. I'm excited to see it. Again, what saves the day? So many level up tomes, it honestly gets ridiculous. Oh, well, Vest World, yeah, for like spirit shards is insane. Impact and you do it for all story achievements? Brilliant. That would have like pumped you full of mastery points as well. How are we doing for raid currency? We can honestly salvage quite a few weapons as well. Now, I wish there was a way to just auto-accept all of these, even honestly just accept things at random. What I would actually really like to see is if at the end of the level 1 to 80 progression, if they actually reward you with a full set of celestial gears in the same manner that the level 80 boost gives you, that would be an absolute god tier boon for new players. That would be truly insane levels of quality of life. Would actually eliminate like the risk of new players running like really weird builds with random gear. If it actually just gives you a full set of celestial gear, because you can sort of just instinctively look at that and go, damn, look at all those stats. Or you'd be happy with the button that makes them all disappear without any rewards. Oh, at least if you could do it with the gear, but if you've got all like the account bound currencies like your spirit shards and stuff like that, yeah, I'd be all for that. At least, Hafara, you can salvage this now. You used to not be able to. It was super annoying to get rid of everything. Whereas now I can sort of just salvage and auto sort of click my way through everything. Whereas before it, oh, it was a nightmare. Oh, it was so bad. And we also need, I'm actually going to have to send gold over from my NA account soon. But we can do that in a smidge. I'm just literally clicking through things randomly. You have practically no J currency. How many badges of honor do you have? Minimal. I've used it to purchase gear. I've got 19 badges of honor. I had some, but I used it to purchase the World versus World sort of karma. Beautiful. Let's make sure we just level up here. Almost there. Brilliant. But we 100% have to spend like more time in World versus World. Because we need Conflux on this account, so that's going to warrant a huge amount of time World versus World. Honestly, it's content that we haven't really partaken in, so that's a whole wealth of new area for us to learn. He needs to join the Aurora Grenade server and we'll fight with him. Like honestly, I think if I become a RenaNet partner, I will honestly like do the partner stuff on this account instead. I think I'll honestly get more value from that. But yes, my name is Josh.
Look at this. So pretty.
AKA Connor. Yes, I go by Josh O'Connor. Josh is my real name. Connor is my Twitch name. So I use them both interchangeably. I respond to both. There we go. An extra lot of spirit shards. Brilliant. Connor Josh. That's actually a pretty good Twitch name, actually. Look at that pretty boy. Look at him. I need a Viper's Aura Chalcum Infuse Inscription as well. Josh Connor Khan. Oh, they're all good. They're all actually pretty sweet. I could see either one of those flying. That would be good. And Bouncy Josh. Yeah, we have Bouncy Josh. Okay. Now the question is, how much of this do I deal with? You need a Viper's Inscription. So to do that, we will go on our Chef and Huntsman. This works. Do we need a Vipers or a Chalcum inscription to be able to stat swap this? And then we will have most of the weapons done. We do need a... we don't. The Vipers, oh no, the Renegade Shortbow that we get, that is Viper's stat selectable, I'm pretty sure. And if you need weapons, I highly recommend checking your blue and green shards. Yeah, I've utilized like a whole bunch of these. I've got 250 blue profit shards here and 95 green profit here. I utilize these very regularly. I literally just burnt through them the other week. But no, the Renegade Shortbow, that one comes as an exotic stat selectable shortbow. Well, selectable of 3. I believe it comes with Vipers. Covers a one-hand, it does. I think we're good for one-handed though. We need a two-handed, we need a short bow. A Vipers or a Chalcum. We need 5 of these boys, perfect. Hey, thank you so much, Inns, for the follow. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. And then we have to start dealing with trinkets as well. We need an exquisite black diamond thing to go through and slot into our back piece to turn that into a Viper's back piece. Sort of utilizing what we have on hand. This won't be activated for a little bit. Beautiful, that is now crafted. Lives there. Now if we go onto our Revenant, that is our jeweler, that is the one that should be able to craft the actual upgrade that goes into the exotic back piece that we got.
Responsibility.
But yeah, as soon as we unlock Renegade, then we should get an exotic Viper's shortbow, and that covers that. Then we need to deal with runes. But honestly, we'll deal with that at a different time. We're just taking care of some of the low-hanging fruit at the moment. That's good because we can go through and sort of document our thought process for gearing this character in a reasonably efficient way. And if anyone wants a brilliant guide on going through and actually gearing your characters in Guild Wars 2, you can check out our gearing guide here. So sort of trying to really sort of milk as much value from our account as we can here. Okay, so this is Black Diamond, Exquisite Black Diamond Jewel. Here we go. So we'll craft this, and this will go into our back piece. And with all these upcoming streams, you'll surely hit your goal of becoming a partner, I hope. I think I potentially might, Fire. Yeah, we were honestly like uber close even before Drops Week. Because yeah, I think we've crossed the threshold like within Twitch, so we have the option to apply for partner. But the caveat they have is that they want 8 streams within the past 2 months to be above the average 75 viewers threshold, excluding raids and hosts and all that jazz, which I think before Drops Week we were teetering on. I don't know the exact number, but I think we're probably ballpark maybe around 5 to 6 streams in the last 2 months that were above that. So yeah, this should potentially get us there. Knock on wood. We'll see how it goes, because yeah, another thing that Twitch also sort of considers, in my experience anyway, is when I've gone through and applied in the past, is if you sort of stream, you have like reasonable viewership, and then if you have a huge spike, like I did for the last round of drops as well, they sort of look at that and like, yeah, we want like consistent numbers above that. So yeah, we'll see what it ends up going. Potentially it might also not, but eventually we will get there. Thank you all so much for the support. But there's a few like intricacies for it. It's like relatively straightforward to go through and hit affiliate, whereas partner's like it's a bit of a spicier one to get, but we will eventually get there. I have complete faith. And honestly, just the fact that I get to hang out and play my favorite game with all of you wonderful people, what more can I possibly ask for? I think we have everything we need. Yes. Okay. We need another anthology of heroes. Good, let's go and grab that.
Enough said.
Now, let us grab Anthology of Heroes, this mace, this Viper's Inscription, not the Celestial one. We'll forge them together. Okay, so now let us equip this mace. Let us equip this axe. Okay, now that is most... Oh, we also need to equip this back piece. And then we need to equip that. There we go. That is now a Viper's exotic back piece. ASMR streamer. This is a really good thing about drops because we get to sort of expand our range from a regular loud boy Australian streamer to a very soft, subdued ASMR streamer. The joys of streaming at... It's 5:30 in the morning. Actually, what I'm going to do... I'm going to open this window so when the sun comes up I can see it, and so my body clock can, I don't know, be a little bit less scuffed. That's going to be really weird when the sun comes up. Okay, so this boy is going to be a bit weird there for a bit, but we're going to go swap back over to heal. And now let's actually equip Scepter. That makes no sense. So ASMR. I hope you enjoy it. We are greatly amplifying the chill vibes of this stream. How you going, trolls? Thank you so much for popping in. How are you going? Let's go through and fix up this skin. What do we have for a good Scepter skin? What would be hype? We do have the White Mantle Rod. That is pretty good. I do like the Spectre's Scepter, but it doesn't really go with our look here. You imagine yourself on this chair in a spa. I am glad that I am bringing you this enjoyment. Sabir's Scepter. That ain't bad. That's actually pretty sweet. I don't mind that. We also have the Lightning Rod's not really doing too much. Like, it fits the look, like it's on par, but it's also a little bit basic, and we're a bit beyond basic at this point. Claim Scepter? Nah, it's not really going for the refined look that Dante's given us here. Dante, if you're here, do you have any preferences for what we've got here? Lean towards the Sabir's Scepter here. I think that's pretty sweet. Eagle Eye Scepter? No. Skyforge? Meh. Salt Spray? No. Softwood Scepter? No, definitely not. That's not what we're here for. I'm thinking we're going with Sabir's. Okay, there it is. Now let's go into the DPS Golem Room and let's see what we can out-heal, and then let us start thinking about forming up for Temple of Thebe challenge mode. There's still quite a few bugs for the new weapons. Thief Axe doesn't give you malicious sneak attack on Deadeye, only the regular one. Ooh, that's unfortunate. A weekly EOD? Potentially. Yeah, we might be able to do that before Thebe, but let's see how we go. Could be a good warm-up to go through and do weekly EODs before we and do Temple of Thebe as well. Okay, so let's actually read some of these skills. We've got our Heal Herald, but oh, look at it. Look at it. That is cool. Look at that. Okay, so auto attack. First one, condense Mist Energy into solid form and strike enemies. Just strike damage. It's so satisfying to use. Oh yeah. An acerbic cut, probably pronounced that wrong. Slash at them with Mist Energy. Grant boons, i.e. might, after striking. That is 2 stacks of might. That's good for 18 seconds. That will ramp up really quickly. Motivating Whirl. Damaging enemies. And grant barrier to allies. That's good. That is damn good. Okay. Blossoming Aura. Envelop a target friend or foe with energy from the mist. The energy explodes outward after a short delay or when manually detonated granting a barrier to nearby allies. Okay. The amount of barrier granted increases over time. If targeting an enemy, the aura also deals damage over time. And when it does additional damage when the aura explodes based on how long the aura lasts. So would you even bother using the ally targeting? I almost certainly won't. I don't really like ally targeting as a mechanic. And yeah, I think this will straight up dethrone Ham in terms of barrier. We have to go through and actually test this. That is actually going to be sweet. Now, this used to be an upkeep, I'm pretty sure, whereas now it's not. So let's go through. Now, how does this actually scale? Barrier increase per interval, 33.25%. Nice. Now, Otherworldly Bond. Now, this is a tooltip. Now, we have a 1440p screen, but I can imagine this being an absolutely gargantuan tooltip on a 1080p. Yeah, on a 1080p screen. Okay, Otherworldly Bond. Form a tether through the mist to a target ally or enemy. The strength of the tether increases over time. You can only be tethered to one target at a time when the link is severed if you're too far away or if you swap weapons. So for an enemy target, it does strike damage. Inflicts vulnerability. 2 to 4 seconds. Strike damage is further increased and inflicts cripple. And then we have 4 to 6 weapons. Strike damage is further increased and additionally inflicts slow. Gain access to Otherworldly Attraction. What does Otherworldly Attraction do? So on the ally target, 2 seconds, grant might to linked ally and players around you. That's a lot of might. That feels like a bit overkill on Herald, because Herald... Herald already like easily caps out on might. This is really just going to push it over the top. Grant more might, grant even more might. In addition, grant fury, gain access to Otherworldly Attraction. So, what is Otherworldly Attraction? Yeah, Herald provides might just by existing. It does, okay. So what I want to go through and do, I'll also go through and just swap over to my bank guild so I can use up my own food for my shenanigans now. Make sure we go through and consume. There we go. Deposit. Beautiful. I think it's Otherworldly the pool. You'll have to go through and take a look. Or maybe if we pull up the build. Right click on it. Oh well, let's just go through. Adjust up. We're going to give ourselves Alacrity. That's all we're really going to give ourselves. Just purely so we can see what we do. Spawner Golem. So let's go through and maybe, let's just turn on moderately damaging just to see. Okay, so we're just going to go in. Let's just auto attack and just see what's what.
Behold, dragon and hero together.
Okay, so we've already like ramped might, so that's good. So let's toggle R2 now. So you can detonate your aura manually.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
And activate it again. Okay, so now deactivate, let's see. Otherworldly Attraction, release the tether, pull it towards you. Okay. Give ourselves some regen as well. So honestly, we can just activate them. It's just going to like pulse a crap ton of might. You don't even really need to use it. If you want a squishy Ellie next to you to test your healing, let me know. We'll let you know if we need you, Amafari. But I think what I'll do is go through and just turn on Extremely Threatening now. Because Extremely Threatening does get a bit spicy, especially when we are on this version where we don't have a huge amount of toughness or not in full Givers or Minstrels. So let's go through and actually see. I wish the auto attack was a bit more whippy and a bit less stiffy. Yeah, that would be very nice. And next time, you've got to spend 160 gold for all gifts to complete all astral achievements. Fill here to give you stuff for armor. Nice prep. Ouch, that is a lot. That auto attack took 30 FPS from your game just by looking at it. Oh, that's a shame. But overall, like, that's a good amount of healing. Adjust self. No, we don't need that. So let's go just environment, toggle off, toggle on, extreme. Okay. Let's go respawn. Oh, didn't actually activate our quickness there, rip. And then we come here and start blasting. I might even want to swap to staff actually for a bit of extra healing and go into Ventari for big chungus healing. Caps out on might exceptionally easy, so that is nice. I do like that about it.
Together we shall gallop.
Like, if we do want to also test this, we can actually swap some traits around to make this even easier. But how are you going, Juiz? But I do quite like it so far, but let's go through and actually make a few slight changes to this. Let's run the tankier variant of Herald now. So this is on extremely threatening. We only have 1300 toughness. Not obscenely tanky, but we are running some tankier traits. So let's go through and see what we can do in terms of overall healing. Incredibly durable. Do I even care about that? Not really. I might even just do the 2 tether. Yeah, that barrier is like really nice just to keep yourself topped up, honestly. And we have Aegis as well. Like, honestly, this is a pretty sizable amount of healing. Then I just pop there. And then literally I just activate like one skill, the Natural Harmony skill first when I am in Ventari, and it gives me like giga healing. And then yeah, we've got Crystal Hibernation as well for a huge amount of healing. And even just swap to staff when I need a bit extra. Okay, that is pretty chill overall. I don't mind that. And for Ray, sometimes you'll drop Dragon Stance for Dwarf thanks to stability and the F2 True Mitigation ability. Ah, yeah, that's a very good point. And how does regen work? If you use a strong regen skill, then does weaker override it? No, so regen will always basically just do the strongest. So you won't ever really be overwritten by the weaker one. Okay, so that character's there. Now what I would like to do... Now actually what I might also do super quickly, let's go over to just chatting. Let's actually send over some gold from my NA account as well. Just let that do its thing. Excellent. So let's just go and open up our NA account. And hopefully it doesn't have to patch too long. So using a weaker region gear when stronger applied is a waste? Yes. Doesn't really do anything. A run adway transfer in ways. It's a very good idea. We could do that. Do I have to go through and actually enable that on Twitch? I accept. That's all right. We're going to be heading over there anyway. Oh, 170 gold down to 4 gold. Dang. Been watching some CM streams. The DPS check's insane. Oh, nice laser. I'm going to look forward to go through and actually doing that one. Will this actually pull in our game audio as well? It might actually not. Let's see. So we open this up through Guild Wars 2 Launcher instead because it's way quicker than me like re-entering my login details. But have you, what are your thoughts on it so far, Laser? Okay, claim all that. Beautiful, we got that there. Okay, so how much gold do we have on this account? Ooh, that's a decent amount actually. Let's just go deposit 500 gold. Deposit, yeah, we'll just randomly drop 500 gold in there. Deposit. Excellent, there we go. And we can't pull any more out anyway, so that works. Yeah, I probably have to go through and actually add the button to go through. Manage your chat, monetize your stream. Ah, there we go. Let's add... Oh no, we've got the thing to run a 1 minute ad break. There we go. Actually, harder than Anka CM DPS check seems impossible to low man and barely possible at 10. Spicy. Okay, looking forward to going through and doing that tonight on NA as well. We will be Sleepy Pandas for it, but that's alright. Beautiful, just wait for this account to log back in. What did I want to check out next? Heal Chrono is actually pretty sweet. Especially given that our latest YouTube video covers that as well. Lowest you've seen is 39% with 1 minute left in Enrage. Dang. That is going to be tricky. Okay, let's go and actually withdraw some of this gold. In fact, hyping yourself on Guardian Pistol now. Nice. Oh, I haven't seen it. I don't actually... Is that on Willbender? I don't actually have Willbender unlocked on this account. And I don't even have the gear to do it. We would actually have to go over to NA to actually experience it because I assume Condi Pistol Willbender. But I'm glad people are enjoying it. That's what I love to see. Okay, and we're just going to withdraw 500 gold. Okay, can I withdraw 490? There we go. Thereabouts. That gives us a bit of extra gold to play with. Perfect. I'm glad people are enjoying it. That is exceptional. Okay. Let's check out. And this one. Do I have a... Oh, I will probably have a stat selectable healer's rifle as well. Thank you, Sabbatha. Transference. Have you unlocked new weapons? Yes, I literally just went through before and unlocked the new weapons. We were just testing Scepter on Heal Herald, and it's cool. It's honestly, it's just a straight buff over Mace, so yeah, it just literally replaces it. Nothing too insane, like it's just good. Nothing truly mind-bending, but it's just good. But have you tested any of them yet, Laser? Sabbath's Healer's Boomstick? Okay, perfect. So now... let's go through. I need transference. What am I actually rocking on my weapons? Transference concentration. Let's do that. Sigil of transference. I haven't updated the game yet. Dang. Make sure you get on that. Like, it's about 1 gigabyte of a patch. It's not like giant, but it's still something. H. Let's swap out staff for a rifle. These will be Harriers. And this will be transference, concentration. And why is that not unlocked yet? There we go. Now it is. Okay, we actually have icons here. That's good. Loosen modes. Dang, that's good. That's actually really going to help jack up the price of unidentified gear again. That's good. Go through and take a look at Mesmer Rifle now, and let's take a bit of a cheeky look. Okay, so Singularity Shot. Shoot a bullet, target location explodes upon arrival. Singularity lingers, so let's try. It creates a single-use portal. Okay. And here, journey, clone, shoot a bullet. Damages enemies, heal allies. Energy short bow test when? Oh, I do actually need to get a short bow. Do I have any short bows? I actually don't think I do. And Phantasm, summon a Phantasm, shoots a bullet. That's pretty nice. Then, oh, so they port to us. So we don't really get any use out of that. The barrier is pretty nice. But honestly, we'll probably test that on NA, because NA actually has the means to very quickly test that, whereas this account doesn't really have the means to fully test things quickly. Some things I do, like this rifle, because I happen to have one on hand. Vanny Yellow, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Gravity Well. I don't want to run Mantra of Pain. That makes me kind of sad. Always does. Just run Mantra of Concentration. Okay. Just self. What build will I rock? Let's give ourselves quickness. How are we on food? Let's go and eat some more food as well. Okay, so what do we got here? That will just do some healing on attack. That's actually pretty good. Bit of damage, bit of healing. Nice. Journey, shoot a bullet through a portal. It reappears above the target location, explodes, damaging enemies and healing allies. Create a clone. Cool. Ground targeted. Love it. Inspiring imagery. Throw inspiring beacon at target location. The beacon will explode after a short duration, granting boons its might and fury. It can be detonated to heal allies, so you're going to want to detonate it on Heal Chrono. And this one, summon a Phantasm that shoots a bullet at your target, stunning them. So that's really just there for the stun, but also for the boon generation, not for healing. Good morning, Al. How are you going, mate? Happy patch day to you, my friend. And then we know what Singularity Shot does. Barrier. Singularity lingers. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Spawn a golem. Spawn. Let's start on moderately threatening and just get a feel for the skills. Moderately threatening.
Hey, vital recovery.
Then we'll swap over to rifle. So we're definitely going to want to detonate R3. So let's just camp this and see what's what. So we don't have as rapid clone generation, but I think we definitely do have more like sustained healing. I'm going to read the patch notes. Yes, definitely go through, have a read, and there is some good stuff in there. Got a bit of barrier there as well. That's sweet. And we are basically easily capped down a lack. Like honestly, even here I'm basically just spamming somewhat reasonable stuff off cooldown. I definitely think Scepter's definitely the better weapon, I think. At least for this build. Because you generate so many more clones. Yeah, the clone generation on Scepter's absolutely unhinged. Like, Rifle isn't bad. I think this is a really good weapon for the swap. I'm just basically spamming things as they come off cooldown. Nothing particularly fancy here. A Scepter Rifle is a way to go. I think it's a DPS burst, but a healing version. One to prep, another to burst and repeat. Yeah, that definitely seems like the play. I do like a lot of the skills here. Gets a great amount of burst healing, and I like the ammo system on the Phantasm as well. That's like easy boon coverage. I like that. Oh, how do you even maintain a proper rotation with so many skills? Yeah, Void's got you covered there. You start up, then you hit whatever comes off cooldown. Yeah, on Heal Chrono, like I was doing there, there's not really a rotation. I'm basically just pressing useful skills as they come off cooldown. It's like all my wells, they do healing. I'm using my Mantra of Recovery to go through and heal. It also generates generates clones thanks to a trait, which I will then go through and shatter to generate more boons and more healing. I have a guide particularly on Heal Chrono there. But really, I'm basically just looking at when useful things light up and I press them. That's basically it. But yep, Rifle's a good weapon. So yeah, we can go through, place a single-use port there, then someone will actually just port back to me. That's nice. Necro Sword seems super fun. Let's go take a look, eh? Oh, let's also quickly pop a relic on this character, given we do have the legendary relic now. Hell yeah. A rifle may be a good teaching rule to help people learn raids. I can definitely see that. Okay. Whilst we are here, let's just pop on in, give this character a legendary relic. This one, I believe, is Phoebe. When you use a healing skill, grant nearby allies swiftness and remove that. Yep, there we go. That seems cool. Let's come on over to our sort of main Necro here. Okay, so it's dual swords, isn't it? So we'll do... Just contemplating. I'll just throw exotic swords at it. I don't really care. Plus exotic Berserker swords will be like insanely cheap. And now, Afar, I think I can actually go through and clean this character. Yeah, it has been an hour. Nice. We have a big day of streaming lined up. That's good actually, because we do have to quiet our voice, means we can actually reserve it for upcoming affairs. That will be good. Sell some junk. There we go. That's not like 10 gold. Yeah, we can work with that. Let's also go through and vendor some of these relics. Close enough. Okay, so let's go. We want weapons, power, precision, ferocity, exotic, 80. Perfect. And we want swords. Crystalline blade, assault spray sword, spindrift sword. That one, that one. twin sisters. Oh, there we go. Yeah, straight up 2 of these. And we'll take a... what do we have on this? Force and accuracy on this one. Okay, that's actually really cheap. I need a superior sigil of accuracy. Really cheap. Okay. Click on this one. Wardrobe. Let's actually pick some better looking swords. What do we have? Honestly, the Crucible is actually just a pretty damn good sword overall. Like, that's just a good looking boy. Okay, so what do these skills do? Let's go into the Golem Room. Let's take a look. We have so many new toys to play with. This is going to be great. But yeah, I can see the rifle being incredibly handy. Slothazor, when people place in poison. Rifle 5 over to them, they take the portal, come back. Matthias, same deal. Sabbatha can do it there as well. Val Guardian could do that there. Someone gets ported, you place a port to them, they come on back. Seems pretty good. This, we do you are all weaklings instead. Okay, so what do we have? Veneration Blade. Fire a wide piercing projectile from your blade. Heal if a target is struck. Healing is reduced for each target beyond the first. Okay, I like it. Oh, thank you, Panthera, for the stretch. Also, we'll take a bathroom break shortly as well, probably after this stretch. And yeah, what video do people want to see? Probably do our gearing guide next, I think. We'll go through and tee that one up whilst we go through and actually take a quick bathroom break. But nice, just a whole bunch of extra healing. That's nice. I'll finish the Scourge one. Okay. I have to go through actually... We started up, didn't finish it. Okay, so what I'm going to have to go through and do is actually change it a bit. Because it's set to restart, so I need to stop it. Actually, let me quickly just trigger that.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering... There are quite a few use multiple targets.
Okay, there we go. So now what should happen is... Oh, your mic was so different back then. Oh, it really was. Yeah, we've actually landed on a different sort of voiceover setup. What I used to do, I used to have a Rode Wireless Go that Jess and I use for some of our other YouTube videos on our other YouTube channel. I'd had that set up in sort of a soundproof closet that had blankets hung up everywhere. Whereas now I actually just use the HyperX Fury on my desk. So that's why you're getting a very different sound there. They were very different mics. So the sound you're hearing from... And thank you so much, Zune, for the follow. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. But so the sound you're hearing now is probably a bit more similar to what I sound like on stream, although I don't use any actual audio filters when I record the voiceovers for the YouTube videos, and then I'll just do a bit of like post-processing in DaVinci Resolve, whereas through Twitch it has like a whole bunch of different filters that go through it. So I actually have to go through and listen to my VOD and my video and then do a bit of a comparison, see what the difference is. Everyone else may actually be more aware of it than I am. So now what should happen is the... Let me also go and toggle over... Actually, no, what I'll do... No, what I'll do just before I come back from the bathroom break is I'll make it so we go through the videos randomly and then it will pick up where it leaves off. That's it. That will work. We moved to the Gato Wave 3 and it was nice. You have a deep voice. So for it to pick up your voice fully is quite nice. It's got a good enough pickup so you can get picked up as tinny. Oh, that's good. Love to hear that you're enjoying that. But yeah, the HyperX Fury has been really good for us. Thank you to my brother for getting that for me for my birthday a good couple of years ago. It is a brilliant mic. But also, what else do we have here? So that's just a whole bunch of damage and healing. How can we unlock the new weapons? So there are a few ways, Goiza, welcome inmate, to unlock the new weapons. One, you can just go into World vs. World and use your testimonies of heroics, talk to a vendor, and you can purchase the items you need, because you need to go through and complete a collection. Where is it? Astral Ward Arsenal. You need to complete this collection. Now, you can buy these items from a vendor in World vs. World, or what you can do, you will do the very first step of the new story. You will then complete 4 events in the new map, and then you will have the mission where it will just go through and tell you to pick up these items from around the map. So honestly, within about probably 15-20 minutes, go through, do the story, first mission, some events, do this, you'll be there. We went through and did that earlier. It is actually very easy. But then once you have done this, you can then use all the new weapons on your new character. Send a wave of necrotic energy towards your target, gain life force. Nice. We activate the skill to inflict additional damage on enemies, and you sacrifice health. Okay. And also, I'm glad you found that useful. Dash forward, releasing dark energy, damage enemies hit and heal per target hit. And how to get 5k research notes fast. Check fast farming, that will cover. You can go through and craft and automatically salvage some things. Create a dark maelstrom that deals damage, inflicts vulnerability, and steals health. We activate the skill to inflict additional damage and conditions. This seems pretty hype. Okay, so I have to do some Valk helmets. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Just self, add boons. All of them. And yeah, you can research. You can research salvage, ascended chest pieces, but in your position, Exum, I think you might still need some ascended. And spawn, okay. And then what does this one do? Devouring Visage, fire an orb of death magic that explodes. Inflicting fear on enemies, gain life force for each target struck. So where's our big damage? Auto attack is just usually good. This one seems to have 2.3k on each attack. This one's about 2.3, same damage. The same amount of damage on that, but it's got a larger cooldown, so 2 will be a higher priority. This one is 3.2, but it's got a higher cooldown, but still, so it's probably going to be... Basically, everything here looks to be a damage increase over actually using the auto attack, except maybe Devouring Visage. And thank you so much, Cardigan Emoji, for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. It depends how much gold you want to spend to get the same end result. Very true, yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, let's just go and auto attack and let's just see what's what. That's cool. Look at that. That's actually very fun. What's our crit chance? 96%, so we do actually need to go through and add in some extra assassin's pieces to really make this work. Hang on. Precision, yeah, I could add some extra assassin's gear in there to make that really work. And let's just see what this is overall just doing. Pure auto attack in terms of damage. Oh, actually what I need to do is add in some food as well. So let's go through, add that in. And also some utility there. Beautiful, we got that. Remove, respawn. Now it's also just change this to assassins. Maybe this one to assassins as well. This to assassins. There we go, 100%. We love it. And we'll just see what that does in terms of overall damage. So I'm just going to chill an auto attack. I want to see what the first number is. Range is pretty big. Let's take a look. Yeah, 900 range on that is pretty good. Coffee number 7. So purely just auto attack, and we should get a number in a bit. It's cool having ranged attacks on that. Okay, so about 13k there. I don't mind that, actually. Like, we do have to get a bit of a feel for the overall rotation. And hey, Opia, what's up? How is it going? Thank you so much for popping in. Yes, we are going very strong on coffee here, and we still have many hours left in stream, so it's going to be a very good day. But how are you going, mate? I have to go through and actually try this in open world as well. So, sacrifice health to inflict additional damage, so we're probably going to want to consume that. So there's a lot of flip over skills here. I don't mind that, actually. And how long you playing on stream? So we've got about another 6 hours planned for today's stream. Then depending on how I feel, I'll either continue through to the next evening or stop for a couple of hours and take a bit of a sleep. And then we'll kick up again in the evening. You can check my Twitch schedule, that's the plan. Try 3 with our target to see how far it goes. Oh, that's good. Some good mobility there, dang. Oh, big strike, I love it. Awesome, and what are people actually pulling on Snow Crows on this? Let's take a look. Oh, you can do it twice. Oh, that's good, I like that. That is fantastic. Very, very good. But yeah, that mobility is really nice. Look at that. Okay, so what we'll actually do now is we will go, be right back, and then we'll kick up and start doing some strikes. We'll take some Heal Herald into some content. That is going to be fantastic. So I'll catch you all in a little bit.
Enemies around. Corrosive Poison Cloud can block projectiles. Trail of Anguish is your go-to stun break and can apply stability to yourself and your team. It also applies some cheeky conditions to your enemies, so that's nice. Sandswell can port you and your team over short distances, which is some very nice mobility. Well of Darkness is a very useful AoE blind to neutralize entire groups of enemies, a very good one for fractals. Summon Fleshworm can be used to block certain attacks, like in the Whisper of Jormag strike mission. You can also use it to port around to some tricky spots. Signet of Spite can also be slotted for a nice burst of condition damage. If you need some extra CC, you can swap Plague Lands for Flesh Golem as well. Now for our traits. As you'd expect with a DPS build, our default trait setup will be focused on pumping our damage as much as possible. However, there are some really cool tweaks we can make to either make us more survivable, grant us extra life force, and become a res bot to hard carry your team. Curses is here to crank our condition damage. Barbed Precision will give us a chance to inflict bleeding on critical hits and give us some free bleeding duration. Plague Sending will cause our first attack after entering Shroud to transfer conditions from us to our target. This trait is important, and we'll be using it to send some really high damaging conditions we apply to ourselves through Blood's power back to our target. Master of Corruption will reduce the recharge of our corruption skills, Blood's power and Plague Lands, and apply more conditions to us when we use them, which we can then promptly send back to our target. Lingering Curse is super important. It converts our Scepter 3 skill into Devouring Darkness, gives us extra condition damage, as well as 50% extra condition duration for all conditions that we apply via our Scepter skills. This trait is absolutely stacked. Soul Reaping is here to help us generate life force and give us access to the Doomfire trait, which becomes super important for our rotation. Unyielding Blast will cause our Shroud skill 1 to apply vulnerability. Due to how Shade skills work on Scourge, this will apply on every Shroud skill you use, so you can load up enemies with vulnerability. Soul Barbs is a nice 10% damage increase for 15 seconds after we enter Desert Shroud. Nice and simple. Doomfire will cause our Shroud 1 skill to apply burning to enemies with a 1 second cooldown. Like we mentioned before, this will apply on every Shade skill you use, This means a big part of our rotation will include spamming our shade skills every second to get these extra burning stacks. Scourge is obviously required and will cause us to lose access to Death Shroud in exchange for being able to summon up to 3 sand shades and use our shade skills at all times. This trait line is going to be mostly focused on increasing our damage. Fell Beacon will reduce the recharge of our torch skills and give us extra expertise based on our condition damage. Sand Sage is incredibly important. Here we gain 75 extra concentration and expertise for each sand shade that we have active. This leads us to always wanting to have 3 shades up to maximize our damage, which will play out when we get to the rotation. Desert Empowerment will grant us and our team a little bit of barrier whenever we summon the sand shade, which is very handy, especially if you start loading up on Scourges and this barrier keeps stacking. Demonic Law will increase the damage of our Torment and cause our Torment to inflict burning on enemies, with an internal cooldown of 3 seconds. If your team is struggling, you've had enough, you want to go home, your family misses you, and you need to drag them kicking and screaming to success, you can swap out Soul Reaping for Blood Magic. This will come at a DPS loss, but you're going to make your team's lives so much better for doing this. Blood Magic is loaded with traits that make our downed allies a little less downed. Ritual of Life will cast a well of blood when you start reviving allies. This well will heal everyone and help you revive your downed allies. Vampiric Presence will cause you and your allies to siphon health when you attack, which gets even stronger when you're in Shroud. Just a nice bit of sustain for everyone. Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most overpowered? Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired. We are back. Welcome back, everyone. Excellent. So now we should have it so you'll just randomly go through all our various videos that we have published and just continue through each time we go through and kick off again. So that should be good. Excellent. Now what I would like to go through and do, let's go hop back on our Herald and let's go through and blast some EOD weekly strikes. And then we'll go into Temple of Phoebe and let's actually start diving into it. This is going to be hype. So yes, let's go through and do that and then we can dive into Phoebe. This will be a good little warm up. So everyone, bring your classes that you want to go through and experiment on. So let's go through. Create a squad raid mode. So everyone can come on in, join up on us now. You can join up on us here. Let's go Arbstone. Perfect. So everyone come on, join, bring whatever class you want. Let's go. Let's vibe. We will need boons though. And Avaro, hell yeah, come on in, mate. And Double Sword looks really fun. It does, yeah. I have to go through and actually try in content. Like right now, because we don't really know what any of the skills do and really where they sit in terms of priority, the rotation feels a bit weird. But once we get into a bit more of a flow, that's when the magic is really going to happen. Can I try Healer Druid? Of course you can, Metal. That works out well. So yeah, Faro, what do you feel like playing today? What is tickling your fancy? Okay. Let's go through. And the Void, welcome in, hell yeah. Cover DPS or quickness, excellent. So if you do quickness and you will go with metal, so you'll be Q DPS. And Jeremy, what's up? How is Scepter on Rev? Scepter on Rev is really good. It's a relatively straightforward weapon from the little bit of testing I've done in the Golem. It's basically just a straight upgrade over Mace, honestly. But right now we're going to go through into all the EOD strikes, and then we're going to dive into Temple of Phoebe challenge mode. So let's go through and let's check this out. But so if anyone wants to join, you can join up on us on our account here. Okay, so let's go through strike missions. And use DPS, perfect, that's all good. So all EOD strikes. And you would, hell yeah, come on in. Did new weapons come with this patch alpha? Yes, they did indeed. Stay roll. Okay, so let's go in and let's start blasting. And Fari, bit of a story at the moment, too tired for such CM things. That's all good, Fari. No worries at all. Okay. So we just need DPS. TY Lucia. Go a DPS. Perfect. You come with me. There we go. HTCM? No, not HTCM tonight. No, we'll be well too sleepy to go through and do that strike mission, please. Let's go. Aether Blade Hideout. Garth, why can't you collect items from your weapon collection? What you need to do, Garth, first story mission, new content, do that. Then you will have 4 events to go through and do just to fill up your event bar. Then after that, you can go through and actually start collecting them. So first mission, next round of events to fill up a bar, then you actually be within the mission where you can get everything you need. So make sure you do that. It's tied to the story, or you can buy it in World vs. World if you have the currency. But a couple of steps of the story. Also, not today, thanks for info. It honestly only takes you about 20 minutes. Like, it's not long. Okay, so here, honestly, we basically just apply Blossoming Aura. Do I? Okay. Even especially with Arc DPS being down, it's going to be hard to do Temple of Thebes CM, but that's okay. We are on Heal Herald. DPS isn't important for us. Okay, but we do have spots open. If anyone wants to join on us, let's dive on in. Go and actually place some food down for our friends, our comrades, our allies. There we go. I wonder if we did Scepter, Shield, Staff, Dwarf, and Ventari, we can make a Heal Quick Herald again. Not sure what you mean, but it could probably still work, but you miss out on so many boons from Glint. And played any new content, Drago? We have a little bit. We went through, did a little bit of the story. We've unlocked the new weapons, and now we're going to go and blast some strikes, and then give us a shot at Temple of Thebes CM. But honestly, it's a good time. New weapons for us are the content. TY all sub 1 DPS. Perfect. Let's go and just like split everyone across these reasonably, then let us go. So we're going to be rocking Scepter, Shield, Heal, Herald. We have Staff on swap if we need the CC and a bit of extra burst healing Condi Cleanse. The high stability and mitigation from Dwarf. Boons are covered from across the team. That is true, yeah, a lot of boons will be covered across the team. But nowadays, especially if you're running Herald, lack DPS options are usually few and far between and don't have insane boon coverage. I think anytime you're running Herald and you're not running Glint, you're missing out on a huge amount of value. Like, yeah, you can make it work, and you can still provide stability on Ventari. It's just a little bit fiddlier to do. But it would be really nice, like, so you get the healing, you get the stability, that is nice. And also the damage mitigation. But you miss out on so many boons through Glint. Now here, I actually don't need to be obscenely tanky, so I'll just swap my traits back. And beautiful. That's good. You need a minute? That is no problem at all. We should be sitting on 100% boon duration. We are. I need to actually equip some things that are not like scuffed. And that's all good on Void. No issues whatsoever. But let's go in and let's start blasting. All good. Just stack on me. Yeah, I'll go through and call things out. There'll be a bit of a delay in stream, but it'll be fine. They're going to start pulsing quickness immediately.
We should finish this now.
Yeah, it feels really wrong doing this without Arc DPS, not gonna lie. A visually Scepter's cool. It is, yeah. But Like, we're not getting like giga amounts of barrier. It's just a bit. There's nothing like truly game breaking about it. Just wait there, we might need a bit of extra healing. But there's so much utility like baked into this particular weapon set. You've got just heals and barrier baked on. You've got heals as well on the 2, and I think this one does might if you target an ally. And then you have Aegis on the shield 4 and a big old AoE heal as well. Like, there's so much just amazing utility baked into this set on Herald. It's one of your favorite fights to CM. It's a very fun one. Oh yeah, and Ventari's going to slap here because all the projectiles that pop up later are just not going to be a problem.
Our moment has finally come.
There we go, Ventari Bubble is just going to be chilling here. Bounce over that. There we go. I assume that's big CC right there. And we can just block that. There we go.
It has been too long. So allow me to act.
Let's actually target Hafaro. Hey, just come stack right on me here. Yeah, no need, you can just stack right on me. No need to move at all. And yeah, if you get the blue lightning on you, go place it on the edge of the arena, not on the group, ideally. This does actually feel a bit energy starved. I might actually kind of want to bring... Yeah, I really do want to bring Invocation, actually. Yeah, if you get that, go place it on a wall. Yeah, I definitely want to be bringing Invocation, because it's so easy for me to chew through energy now. Oof. Make sure you don't stack those up. You don't want to run on top of people with that. It's not going to be a good time. Make sure we're getting the res. One of them is your healer. So yes, just make sure you don't jump on anyone. Get the big old block off. Yeah, I definitely want to run. What is that called? Yeah, definitely want an Invocation or Charge Miss for the extra energy. Being able to use 75 energy instead of 50 is going to be incredibly good, because I don't really care about the extra fury. But it means I'm going to be able to spam a whole bunch more skills. I keep that off the group. Yeah, if you get that, you need to not place that on the group. I'm glad we actually managed to go through and clear that. Good. Oh, nice. Good job, team. So what I might do now is actually swap out Devastation for Invocation, because I do want to take Charge Miss so I can get that extra 25 energy on swap, which is going to mean I can spam a great many more skills. I think that's going to make things just a bit smoother to play, so let's give that a shot. That feels like a plan. We'll do strike missions and we'll go junkyard. And Visually Scepter is very cool. Like it feels like just a better mace. It doesn't really feel uber impactful. It just feels good. Like it's a good healing weapon. And you generate might very quickly. Swap to staff when you have healing. It sort of just completes it, because mace has always felt a little bit weird. Oh, you're loving the mace on Druid. Love to hear it. That's fantastic. Let's run Invocation, Charge Miss, Spirit Boon. Invoking a legend moves a condition. Yeah, we'll just do that. And make sure you spread, keep that away. And I'll have a quick question. That's all good. You are getting Ascended Armor from the Wizard's Vault, and you're running Condi Mech. Make sure you spread. With the best option for Condi Mech, what will be the best option for Condi Mech? Definitely Vipers, but you can't get that from the Wizard's Vault. You're going to have to stat swap. So I'd probably run, yeah, like you said, Celestial, and then stat swap it later. Or stat swap it as soon as you are able. I think that will be your best bet. So run Sally for now. Then as soon as you can, stat swap it to Vipers. For any Condi build like Vipers, unless you're like Condi Virtuoso, Vipers is your best bet.
Get up.
So we need to go and break the bar on this one. Cool, that one is done.
Sharp blade, sharp line.
Yeah, we do have to manage our energy a little bit better when we have Charge Miss. It just comes with the territory, but having this ridiculous amount of energy to play with is very nice. Oh, we've got a few people going down there. Less than ideal. We're going to want to start insta-rezzing people. Can't really out-heal that, so you're going to need to be a little bit careful about that. Okay, let's get everyone up. And go run a bit more towards the middle.
Why are you fighting us?
Any Condi Virtuoso special kind of odd. Only Rampager ever used to be found. I know, yeah, the fact that it requires so much on having high crit chance and does all its damage through bleeding, it's a bit of a weird one. It's to be a nice and easy kill here. Yeah, keep the hallucination off the group. A whole bunch of extra energy now. Like, yeah, this honestly just makes Heal Herald feel even better. Nothing really fancy about it. It's just good. It's just like insanely good. And Fury, we should be totally fine. That one's done. That's CC'd. Brilliant. That's good. This means we actually have a whole bunch of extra energy to burn on our skills, which is nice. But yeah, healing there feels totally fine. Blue shards as well. Very nice. Oh, I can actually see the sun starting to come out the window now. That feels weird. It's 6:41 in the morning now. On time which I used to be getting up for work. And you'll do HT and OLC as well. Get some value for that. So as everyone try out the new weapons. Do tell us what you think. Sunrise best time of the day? It is, yeah. Usually we're asleep for it. Jess and I are usually late risers. Here I might run the slightly tankier setup. We don't need much healing, but if I do tank the mech, then I'll just run this. And we can actually sort of see how tanky we can make ourselves.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. But as Rex been fine, you could do worse. Enjoy the view.
A good amount of barrier just baked into the build. This is not bad. I do actually need to spam so many more skills. And here it looks really fun with Scepter. It's really good. Like, Heal Herald was already really good. This just makes it even more good. I think I do like it with Charge Miss as well. Like, you hideously overcap on energy, but it does mean...
Together we shall gallop.
It does mean you have like so much energy to play with. It's absolutely crazy. And you can just like spam all these skills. And you do have like a ton of Fury as well. Actually, not really. But Fury doesn't really matter. 5k notes done? Hell yes. Beautiful. Bring them all over here. Oh, that's right. No, bring a Mind Blade over. Yeah, bring Mind Blade over here. Yeah, straight over here. Yeah, just come stack on the group. It's only Enforcer that we need to keep off. Oh, we've got 6k silk from the trading post. Nice. You've made someone's day with that purchase. But that is some excellent boon coverage. And with the extra energy, it means we can also keep up Facet of Chaos for a bit longer, so it's not like we're even missing out on a lot of boon generation.
No need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
And off to bed, enjoy the stream. Thank you so much, Panther. I really appreciate you hanging out with us, mate. And yes, enjoy your sleep. Let's go and get everyone up. Everyone stop what you're doing. Get them up. That is not on us. We're going to glint heal through that though. So we need to actually fully internalize what our skills do here. We're still sort of just honestly pressing them off cooldown because they're good and we have the means to do it. And we're not really under any threat here to really see what the benefit we're having is. Like, we're just sitting here with like a ridiculous amount of barrier on a heal build. Again, nothing that I really like about Herald always have is the fact that you have boon extension just baked into your build for free. We'll grab that. And dodge. Let's go get everyone up. Get everyone up again. That's not on us. In we go.
Our moment has finally come.
Give people a little bit of Aegis, bit of extra healing here. I think that also does prot as well. Hey, thank you so much, Graratar, for the follow. I super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. You are an absolute champion. That on us. Block. Ooh, some people group themselves up. That's unfortunate. Guys, don't be too eager to come back in. There is no rush. Rushing is what causes things to break. But except it's a good weapon, honestly. It just helps you ramp might even quicker. You do barrier, which helps with healing. It's just good. I mean, everyone else go focus on Other Boy. So you go target that. I will kite this.
The pains of this world are fleeting.
Chill over here. This is like incredibly easy to tank this. I'm under just like no damage pressure whatsoever. But you're definitely not doing a lot of damage with Scepter. That's something you're 100% not doing. Now, so you can probably just go through and just like cleave it down now. So let's go through and do such a thing. Perfect.
I'll dispose of you myself.
And Grant, hey, just wanted to take 2 seconds to thank you for your YouTube videos. Well, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that, mate. I hope you like these past few months as a new player. Naomi's got 2 legendary sets. You can understand so many specs. Wow, that's so wonderful. I'm really glad you found our YouTube videos useful, mate. Thank you so much. You're an absolute legend, and you're most welcome. Now, comments like yours definitely make going through and making all these YouTube videos worth it, so I really appreciate that, mate. And I hope you're enjoying the new patch. There's such content here for everyone. Oh! Some peeps didn't move out. You're gonna want to get a lot of reses. Okay, let's just go get the reses. There we go, we've restabilized. Nice. Oh! Ooh, team, make sure you move out. Like, I know it's fun to try and wipe the group. This is going well. It's going very well. We've got it. That's fine. A few people getting unmerked, but it's fine. We got it. Ooh.
Enough! Enough! I can see it.
Okay, let's go through and exit. The blue profit shards are nice, so that's some extra ascended gear for us. Yeah, then we had some people who were trolling there. Let's see how we troll on HT. Let us go on in, join the strike mission, and then let us hit up Harvest Temple. How does Healer Herald feel? It feels good. Like, it doesn't feel, like, remarkable. Like, Herald just pumps out so many boons and such, just insane passive healing. It's incredibly durable, and Scepter just does more of that, but not necessarily enough where you're like, oh my god, this is game changing, but you're like, it's just good. It's like a big old warm hug. Like, yeah, you do Might, you do Barrier, but it's not like Barrier on the level that, say, you do when you play Power Scrap and you're just flooded with Barrier. Yeah, it's a comfy healer. It's a comfy healer. It is the winter comfort food. It is the lamb roast on a cold winter's evening. Do you think it's an intro healer? Yeah, I think it is an intro healer. I think we're probably about to DC as well, but let's see. This loader is taking a bit too long, so we'll see how we go. Yeah, infinite loading screen. It definitely seems like that. It will probably kick us out at some point, then we'll come in. Is anyone else getting it, or is it just me? It's just good. You do so many boons. You do such passive healing. You have stability access, incredible levels of CC. Now you have Barrier on top of that. It's just good. There's nothing bad about it. And it's a little bit, I guess it's a little bit like Druid, where now it's like, oh, you actually have a healer main hand weapon, because now you have Barrier, you have Might, you have Fury, you have Aegis and Protection, you have an AoE heal and a block on shield. It's good. I think what we're actually going to go through and do is go to just chatting. They're actually going to just exit out of our game. Beautiful. I'll actually just go back in there. Yeah, endless loading screens for you. Yeah, for me as well. And the game's just a bit bulk there. That's alright. Happens usually after a bit of a patch. Yeah, I'm going through and re-logging as well. Excellent, you're done for today. You bought all the Astral stuff from Lear. Now have to do some Cryptus killing to get those achievements done. After this got part of the Obi stuff done. Very nice. Congratulations, mate. Day one of patch, we have to expect it. Yeah, like a little infinite load screen like that. That's fine. You just exit out and come back in. And there we go. We can go back in now. But the fact that the game has no absolute downtime is incredible. Wow, it is getting lighter out there. It's a bit cloudy out there, actually. Should we do OLC instead? Nah, we should do Harvest Temple. It's kind of shocking you just immediately hop back into the game. I know, it's absolutely insane. You say apart from Essence missing, of course, the gifts. Doesn't seem like it's going to work. Okay, let's not do that. Oh, actually, no, scratch it. It does. There we go. It lets us in. Yeah, everyone just load in. We will get there. We might have to relog again, but we got there. Nice. I'm glad that actually worked. But no, that's fantastic progress there, Excellent. Let's see. If you don't know how to push the orb, don't touch it. If it moves too far away from you in the section where we need to DPS it down, stop attacking. Material storage and purse are empty. Mine's a bit more empty across my account since we went through and bought the storage expansion bundle, which was honestly pretty high value. But excellent, we should be able to all just come on in once Garkin gets in here. And make sure we probably refood here as well, or at least have some extra hang on, let's place some markers here. One. Nope. We're not doing challenge mode. No, no one is doing challenge mode here today. There we go, got our HTCM markers up though, so we can pretend we're doing HTCM. Yeah, CM would honestly, we're not doing CM, that's not happening. And if we can get Garkin to come on in. Oh, you spent 280 gold in the last 2 hours. Dang, not bad, mate. But yes, I can certainly explain what to do. That is no problem at all. I'll explain things as we're actually going so you know what to do. Honestly, it's pretty straightforward. And Garkin, are you in stream? If you are, sound out. Now, if that's the one accepting a CM, yes, that one we will actually do as CM. And to Cannons, how are you going? I'm going very, very well. We're a bit sleepy, but we are powering on. Yeah, kill adds a poetry or perfect. Yep, you've got an impact. We might go through and just replace Garkin. Okay. So we have a spot if anyone wants to join. So let's do HT plus OLC. There we go. Oh, the sun's actually really coming up now. Nice. Beautiful. We've got our friend coming in. Hell yeah. So to ask, but do you think you know enough about Heal Herald to give a rough guide later? On the new weapon? More or less. Like, we've already done a guide on Heal Herald if you check out our YouTube channel, but honestly, it's basically just going to be do that, but spam stuff. It's just that guide we did, but now it's just better. That's really it. Okay, so develop a foe with energy for the mist. Energy explodes outward, and that will just grant barrier to nearby allies. Yep, that's just extra barrier for allies. It's a good thing. And here you'll do Otherworldly Bond. Straight up, you can skip Otherworldly Bond. If you're not going to ally target, I honestly wouldn't bother using it. Because ally target, you get the Might and the Fury, so that's good. But here, it just does extra damage, which you don't really care about. It's a bit of extra slow CC, or a bit of extra soft CC. Get some vulnerability, cripple, and slow, which is nice. But straight up, don't bother using that on the heal build, I don't think. OLC's abbreviations, you've seen them before. HT as in heal taken OLC. Okay, so here in this context in strike missions, HT is Harvest Temple. That's the strike mission we are in. And OLC is Old Lion's Court. And Grad, what do you think about Chrono Heal? Will it take the rifle in consideration, even though it's in a good spot with Scepter Shield? I'm thinking it will probably generally take Scepter Shield and Rifle as swap. I think Rifle replaces Staff, but Staff is still a good weapon, has better CC. Actually, Rifle honestly has comparable CC. Staff has better Chaos Aura uptime, so there's benefits. I think it's just another really good tool that it has. It's a bit like Scepter is there for your sustained healing and your boon generation, and you might swap to Rifle for your burst healing. And don't worry, Harvest Temple's not really too much to focus on. It's pretty chill in the cosmic scheme of things. We have this. Also, one thing to note that Harvest Temple is really a power-focused fight. Condi here will work on normal mode, but on challenge mode, you do not bring Condi, unless you really know what you're doing. But for everyone else, you'll get way better benefits just by... I'm just going to straight up ready up now. Okay, so everyone spread out and kill orbs, or kill crabs. So basically what I'm going to do now is I'm going to attack this orb, and we are going to push this orb between some... Yeah, we're going to push the orb between some circles. Here we go. So we have to push it. There we go, it's got some momentum. It moves in proportion to the amount that you hit it. There we go. And now we're going to push it over here. Break it, and now we're going to move to the boss at Arrow. So come stack on Arrow. So just honestly stack right on Arrow. I've placed the marker here for a reason. It's a safe spot for you to stand. If you have that, just keep it off the group. Not on the group, keep that off. That needs to be off. Like anywhere just off the group is good. You don't want that on the group. And beautiful, we're just going to chill here and attack for a bit. And just phase through it. Don't spread, just phase. There we go, just kill some mobs. Now, in a little bit, you are going to run out. You can see a big AoE. You are going to run away from the boss. So there you go. Everyone, honestly, just run out. You can get in there, agreed, for a bit of DPS, but you need to get out quickly like that. This will insta-down you if you get hit by it, so run. Run, run, run. You can't... Yep, that will happen. So now we need to go and res everyone. So that you just need to stay away from. On challenge mode, that will instantly kill you. No downstate, you just insta-die. And you don't get hit by the boop, you will insta-down. So you can move in and out or find a safe spot to stand, which is usually around about right where I am standing. But right here, you'll be able to hit it and not die. Beautiful. Let these come in. So I am going to have sub, so focus. I'm just killing these. These are our priority now. And this one now. Yep, just keep killing these. And beautiful. So now just alternate between arrow and center. So moving between arrow and center. This is literally it. I realized you're 60% done with the full set of armor. Brilliant, mate. That is fantastic. And which weapons have you tested so far? I have tested Scepter, which is what we're doing now. It's a banger of a weapon. We tested Rifle on Mesmer. That also slaps. And we've tested a little bit of, honestly, a couple minutes of Dual Sword and Necro, which seems really fun. But we'll probably do more testing on NA because we actually have the means to go through and test with all our legendary gear. And beautiful, so notice how this has been pushed now. And yeah, don't touch the AoEs. The AoEs will just kill you very quickly, so don't stand in the goop either. The goop will also kill you. And we want to break the bar. Excellent, so now we're going to run to the boss. Basically, I'm going to place a marker right there. You're going to stack on arrow. Now you're going to have to jump some shockwaves in a bit. I will do my best to give you stability. Jump the shockwaves and start rezzing people. Keep that off the group. You can stability through those, but generally you want to jump over them or dodge them. Give people some stability there. I want to kill these giants post haste. I want to break the bars immediately. And literally just focus them all down and then move on. Ooh, don't want to be standing in that goop. This is actually going to be a bit of a problem. Need to get everyone up here. Okay, so we're down a few people. Giants does get a little bit spicy. But there we go, we're basically fine. But yeah, what new weapons has everyone else tested so far? What is everyone else's thoughts? There we go, actually start pulsing some quickness now. Beautiful, honestly, that's really the hard part of this fight done. Stun break there. I should really be actually giving resistance there if possible.
Together we shall gallop.
I can give resistance as well by shattering my Ventari tablet. But beautiful, there we go. We've got 100 kills with Axe. Very, very nice, Gossek. And yeah, don't hit the orb. If it hits the edge, it will deliver a huge spike of damage to us like it's going to. You deal with that. I'm going to start pushing it this way. There we go. Deal with Salt Spray Dragon first. We just need to stop that momentum. Perfect. So just pushing it between these white circles, make sure you kill the crabs. If they touch it, we will get a huge spike of damage. That's very hard to survive. And want to CC that quickly. Now this next bit, we will have to go through and actually physically attack the orb to kill it. So we have to actually manage its momentum. So what we are going to do is get people split across two different sides of it. And we're just going to sort of hit it between each other. Imagine like you're playing Wii Tennis and you've got two people standing on directly on our side of the net and you're just like batting it between each other really quickly. It's sort of like that. But yes, if it starts to move away from you, stop attacking. And you just keep those off the group. You can stack them, that's fine. People on both sides. We're just hitting it between each other now.
We must renew ourselves.
Now, as it moves away from you, stop attacking. I am placing my Ventari tablet, so we want to keep this roundabout in the middle of the arena. This is actually going pretty well. It's moving too far now, so we need to stop attacking that way. We've corrected it. Nice. And Ratola, thank you for the follow, mate. I super appreciate you. Thank you. Like, honestly, this is actually one of the best pug groups I've seen do this. That's good. That's literally perfect. That was so perfect. I am actually speechless. That's good. That's exactly what we wanted to do there. Excellent management of the momentum there, team. It's a free run to the end now. Just don't fall off the edge. Jump that. That's Harvest Temple. And yeah, just get a bit of a spread. Chuck a spready. Run in. And just get the kill. And that's it. That is Harvest Temple. Beautiful work. We love to see it. But no, that is very, very clean. Excellent work, team. So yeah, really want to highlight that exceptional pushing of the orb on that last bit. The fact we're able to keep that basically in the center of the arena, that is basically the part where pug groups destabilize. Because what will happen is they'll just overshoot the momentum and launch it towards the edge of the arena, and it will explode and like almost one-shot people. Basically, anyone who's not a healer will just be one-shot, and it will suck. So it's very, very good there that we were able to keep that smack bang in the middle of the arena. That actually made that incredibly smooth. So phenomenal work. Okay. So for this bit, let's go through. We have plenty of food time. CC Gerb. I'll call target. I'll call target on what to CC. If I don't call target on it, don't CC it. Any drop out for old, don't know this one? That's good, Void, like 100%. Just hit things, really. This is fine. No, we've got new people in here. New people are welcome. That is not a problem at all.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
And excellent, you may relax now and sleep. You peace out, excellent. Thank you. Got to wake up in around 5 hours. Looking forward to NA stream. Have fun with the rest of the stream chat. We definitely shall. And yeah, you rest up, mate. And we'll probably do so a bit later. But thank you so much for hanging out as always, and thank you for the bits. Okay, so now certain parts of this fight you're going to have to CC. It's a bit of a weird fight. Quickness spots 3 and sub 3. Okay. Q DPS. There we go. So we need a Q DPS actually. So if anyone can Q DPS in sub 3, that's good. I think we got something there. Nice. Q Firebrand, perfect, love it. But basically we have to CC certain mobs at different points. I'll call target on which ones. I'll try and explain things as we go. Like I've only done this one maybe about a dozen or so times. I sort of understand it, but meh. On normal mode you don't really need to fully understand it. You just need to not do things too catastrophically bad. And beautiful, we have quickness now. Cool, Q Heal Firebrand. TY, make sure to swap to FB. Given they're on Willbender now, so we'll make sure they actually swap. There we go, perfect. Ready. But this one, just don't panic. Now, if anyone knows how to tank certain things just away from the group, make sure you do. Beautiful. Let us go. Jeremy's so ready for dual swords and chill reaper. Should be able to do a decent amount of damage out of reaper form. Oh yeah. Dual swords is very fun from a little bit that we've tested. I'm looking forward to messing around with that more. Don't CC. Just chill. There's nothing to be done here. Just wait. Don't CC it. It's a waste of energy. You can speed it up slightly by doing it, but don't. Beautiful. And everyone stack on the side that is indicated by your arrows. First one doesn't matter. We can generally just kill this one here. Whoever has it, I think it's on me. And yeah, don't CC. Don't CC. No. Get swap. Don't CC. That's actually really bad. Don't CC there. I don't call target. Don't CC. What happened there, if you CC it, it flips the dangerous AoE. If you're on the wrong side of the dangerous AoE, you will insta-die like that. So, if people aren't CCing, don't CC, you wipe the entire squad. So don't do that. It's not a, oh, there's a break bar, we must eat it. It's actually a bit of a weird thing about this fight. It's one thing I don't like about it. The rest of the game's like, if you see a break bar, delete it. It conditions you to do that. Whereas here, you actually have to be a bit strategic about it. So keep that in mind. Because yeah, if we flip this, like we'll all be standing in an instant death AoE. Like literally just don't do anything. Especially in pug groups. If you coordinate it, it's okay. But we're not coordinated in the pug group. And the first part of this fight is typically very easy. The person who is fixated. So you just don't CC. If I actually had the CC damage meter up, I'd probably tell who was doing it.
We must renew ourselves.
And generally, these enemies deals more damage to close targets. You want to tank these on the wall. Whoever has fixated, tank them on the wall. It means the AoEs are actually in a more manageable spot. If you don't, that means it's going to be really scuffed in a little bit. So here we go. Don't CC. Just go stand here. Very chill. Just stand here. So this one deals more damage to distant targets. You want to push towards it. There we go. CC green. This one you want to actually CC. Beautiful. Now we're going to go run in this bit. Now remember the acronym GRB, green, red, blue, GRB. That tells you the order in which to CC them in this bit. GRB. And everyone wants to be a bit further away compared to me. Perfect. So I am going to watch where I am tanking it. We are making a beeline straight for this. Now look at these arrows. You want to stand on the side as indicated by your arrows. Else you get a whole bunch of damage like that, which you can't really out-heal. So what happened there is people were not on the right side. So we're going to swap sides now. So it's very important there that you're actually aware of what side of the arrows need to be on. See, look, I need to be on the inside. Beautiful. Everyone was on the right side there. Not a single drop was wasted. That is good. Perfect. Now notice this AoE expanding. I'm just going to move the boss. I'm just going to go tank this one over here. Hang on. Deals more damage to close targets. And just run over this way. More damage to close targets, just run away. In my case, I can block all this. You want to try and get the power res immediately. If you do not pay attention to that damaging AoE, it will kill you very quickly. There we go. Blue doesn't matter, we can just tank it in the middle. And yeah, don't CC. This one you actually need to be close, so make sure you go and get the reses. We need everyone alive. We're not unfapping about, we need everyone alive, or this next bit is going to get really, really bad. More damage to distant targets, run in, run towards the boss. Use whatever mobility skills you need to be close to the boss. The blue one doesn't move, so don't worry about where we tank it. Forget that, just run it elsewhere.
Dragon and hero together.
So we'll see that. Now we're going to run over here. We have ample time here, but I want to be a bit speedy. Let's see. Stay. So you go target red. Kill red. I am tanking green over here. So everyone else just focus on red. I'm just going to keep green away from the group. That's all I'm doing. I am fine over here. You all just focus on red. That's all you are doing. So I am just tanking green away from the group. You do not want these together. So I'm just chilling here, and once we are done, then you can come over and focus on this. And yeah, deals more damage to close targets. Run away. You do not want to be close. Don't run towards it when he's doing that attack. He will insta-kill you. So we want to make sure we just chill out, get everyone alive. There is no rush. Focus on getting everyone up. There we go. Run, run, run. Yes, run well over here. Okay, it's going to start trying to pull you in, so you're going to have to turn around. There we go. Okay, so now let's go back over to green. Oh, actually go tank him over here. Okay, let's go get the reses. Res everyone. Okay, I've lost quite a few people there. That is unfortunate. Focus and just get the reses. Literally stop what you're doing and res. Like everyone, you just need to res people. That's the last thing you need. Also, a heal scourge here does make this easier for this situation. Whoever has red, keep it away. Yeah, red, literally just run it away from the group. Whoever has it, it literally just needs to be away from the group. Get the reses, peeps. That is important. It's still doable. Whoever has red, it needs to be away from the group. Okay, GG. If you are fixated by the invulnerable one, keep it away from the group. Yeah, we need to keep them separate. We do not want them together. That's when AoEs overlap and everything gets bad. Actually, Hafaro, can you heal Scourge? Just straight up run heal Scourge. We'll run 3 healers for this. Yeah, if you can heal Scourge, that would actually make this far easier. Yeah, if you could do that, that would be good. Purely for when people start going down there, we can just port them out of places they shouldn't be. Just... And yeah, you weren't able to move a single meter without dying. Yes, this is a bit of a spicy one here. It's honestly the last, like that part there is probably the spiciest part of the fight. Once you get past that, it's actually a fairly free one. Oh, sun's fully up now. Nice. Hello, sun. Okay, let's just cancel ready, check and go again. I think he was done at that time. Yeah, if you start losing healers, it's going to be really bad. But now we've got 3 healers, so we'll be fine. This is kind of one that I like bringing 3 healers on, especially for pug groups. Especially a heal scourge like heal scourge here just carries so damn hard. Perfect, let's go. We got this. But this is one of the hardest tracks, not necessarily because it's hard in terms of difficulty, but it's hard because there's a lot of weird mechanics that you don't run into elsewhere. And here you can sort of just kill this here, it's fine. Now pay attention to the direction of those arrows. That is the side you must stand on. If you do not, you will significantly damage the group and everyone will be mad. So we are not CCing. That is not what we are doing. If I see anyone use significant CC skills, I will remove them. More damage to close targets. So here I can be cheeky and glint heal through it. And then use my heal, my crystal hibernation there, so I can just straight up nullify the entire thing. Other people can't do that. Don't try and do what I'm doing because I'm a herald. I can do these things. Now this one, you need to be closer to it. The other one need to be far away. When he does it, this one need to be closer. Now Snowplush, how is set to feeling? It feels good. I say it doesn't feel outstanding, like it's not a game-breaking thing, but it just feels good. This one, you want to run away. You must counteract the push or the pull. Like, it just feels good. It just feels like a wonderful weapon for Heal Herald. Means you can ramp mine easier. We have a whole bunch more barrier. Beautiful, so we will CC green. And how would you do that mechanic with a scrapper when their combo is CC? There, I straight up just wouldn't attack it, like, just don't attack it. And what's up, Vari? And do you think we should have been given an Ascended achievement like we got for 3 weapons in the past? Oh, you can get the title, wow, that's quality armor. Oh, how do you get that now? That's awesome. So notice the arrows. Ouch. Each of these hits, 2 people were not in the correct spot. Like literally while we're waiting for CC, they just don't do anything. You're not attacking it, so you don't actually need quickness. Unlock 18 obsidian armor skins. Dang, that's nice. There we go. Beautiful. Let's go pull him here. Oh, but you can hear them say it. Outstanding. That is cool. Have to go through and check that out. There we go. Notice the arrows. We're standing on the side as dictated by our arrows. This obsidian's only tier 1. I got you. Let's do a tier 2 skin to come. Oh, absolutely. Let's actually go over here. More damage to close targets. Literally just run away. I'm literally just turning around and running. See? Not even a problem. What actually did that there? I'm actually not 100% sure. Yeah, 100%. What actually does that? That I legitimately do not know what does that. It's heavy, medium, and light skins. It's under collections. Legendary armor. Nice. That's right. This one is a bit of a spicy meatball, but we will get there. But yeah, look at that barrier that we're building up. Run straight to the edge. In general, if you have the option, you want to kite on the edge. And if you're fixated, have it on a wall. And here I can just do glint shenanigans so I don't care about the damage. Don't want to see that CC. Nice. More damage to distant targets. Perfect. Just keep these away. And CC Arsenite. Perfect. I will kite. Always go to the edge here. Pay attention to where your markers are. Ooh. Easy, we can just disregard this entire mechanic here. Nice. There we go. Pay attention to your arrows. This is important. Good. Excellent. I might even just kite this. There we go. I think we broke the bar, that was it. Yeah, you don't want to flip the... And... Glint heal. There we go. Beautiful, let's just sprint over here. There you go, everyone can get some more food. And interesting, you were asking around World vs. World, and it turns out that yes, a new weapon release has encouraged people to enter World vs. World. That's good. Oh, Faro, you grab that. Perfect, it just means I don't get any extra damage, which is nice. Spread there and focus on DPSing down as quickly as you can. I want to push this to 40% as quick as we can. Good. I believe it is red now. So if you are fixated by something, stay. Just keep them separate, that's all we need, and just cleave down that one. And dumb the drop. Very nice, Barry. That's outstanding. Enjoy your convenience items. You're most welcome, Dante and Barry. Just focus on cleaving down Arsenite. Well, not Arsenite, Vermilion now. More damage to close targets. I need to pull green over here.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Make sure we go get our friends up. Damage to close targets. This works. See if we can get some cheeky reses on peeps. Oh, damn, we're got a few peeps here. Ooh, this destabilized quick. If you DPS Arsenite down, it might still be workable. Just really need to focus on DPSing Arsenite. I tried to res Signy, got hit by the AoE. Oh, that's unfortunate. So yeah, sometimes you have to make the call to sacrifice some people for the greater good. For the greater good. GG. Okay, so we need to DPS a bit harder. This fight's also made it far easier by good DPS. We will get this. It's just a matter of time. Hey, thank you so much, Odka, for the follow. You're an absolute champion, mate. Thank you. Okay, let's do that. There we go. Yeah, if you do that, Warm, that will be good. Yeah, we've got the Heal Scourge. That's really just going to help port people around. So yeah, rock that, see how it goes. But we need people to really focus DPSing down the one that's alive. The longer they are all combined, the worse it becomes. Yeah, just chill, don't do anything, or else you're liable to kill the entire group. And beautiful, now you can start pumping. And yeah, if it is on you, pull it to the wall, just for good practice. Just because there is no arc DPS doesn't mean you get to slack. We must still crank the damage as much as possible. One, two, three. Shield heal. There we go. That's good. Move it towards the wall. That is a good choice. Make sure we keep pulsing some prot as well. High prot uptime will make dealing with certain sections of this far easier as well. So make sure you stay right on the boss here. And yeah, just turn around, run, keep these away. Beautiful, target that, and then we go over here. Again, we'll focus on the high prot uptime. More prot is going to make our lives far, far easier here. So these originally aggro based on proximity. So there we go, it's aggroed over to me. I'm going to sprint over to the corner here. Well, not the corner, the edge. Pay attention to the direction of your arrows. 1, 2, 3. 3 people had it wrong. Make sure you pay attention to the arrows. They are not just there for the sake of it. Pay attention to the arrows again. They are incredibly important. If everyone had that right, that's good. I think we all got the bit of the reminder that, hey, this is a mechanic that we must deal with. Farah, if you could grab that. Oh, actually, I'll just grab it, just in case. Oh, we're doing this. More damage to close targets, that's fine. You come over here, friend. Do not CC. Beautiful. Yes, be careful of those CCs. That barrier meant I straight up did not need to worry about healing that at all, so that's good.
Our moment has finally come.
Is Hafaro. And we'll head on in. Just seeing what happens if I target Hafaro. Like, Hafaro, do you just get like a ton of extra healing and barrier? Because that sounds pretty sweet. Which for you as our other heal is probably a good shout, but I can probably also target no impact over here. Now I will do the same thing. There you go, I think people have figured it out. Perfect. I guess I am fine over here. Yeah, if you can pull it over to the other side, I will dawdle my way over here. Ally targeting, that will do Might and Fury. Make sure we go get the res on that. Run away. Go get the res. And Nefara, we're going to need probably a fair amount of healing here. Perfect. Very good. Let's grab all of those reses.
Our moment has finally come.
Make sure you can get all of those reses if you can. Focus on getting them up. Now we need to not be faffing around and actually killing these. If we are not killing them, everything is going to ridiculously destabilize. So that's okay. We just need to really focus on DPSing. That is incredibly important. It's good, still doable. Beautiful. Okay, now this is actually workable now. It's actually a really bad spot for that AoE there. Okay. Okay. Is this still workable? This actually kinda isn't. Whoever has red, Hafari, you keep that well away. Oh, yeah, there's too many AoEs there. I don't think this is even possible anymore. We need to actually go get people. Oop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, GG. We'll call it there. Yeah, I don't think we're honestly getting past that today. Good tries, all. No, that's alright. Because, yeah, we need to kill those things far quicker. That's actually the biggest issue there. Are you doing CM? No, that's just normal mode. So I think the biggest issue there is that we weren't killing things quick enough, which just means we end up with way more AoEs. You can't win them all. Yeah, can't win them all, but yeah, that one, again, high DPS really makes that one far easier because you just blitz through each one before all the mechanics start piling up. Okay, so what we will do now, I think it is time for us to go
Sweet treasure.
and try some Temple of Phoebe challenge mode. Now, we might spend maybe an hour or two on this and see how we go. Yeah, we need Arc DPS. We do, yeah. Without Arc DPS, I think people will be slacking. That's alright. Put your heads on any herd Phoebe. Yeah, we'll go through and start forming that up. I might just kick from squad. Yeah, surely Temple of Phoebe CM will be easy in OLC? Potentially, yeah, you never know. Okay. So let's go through. We'll start forming up for that. And let's see what's what. Now, I have no idea what the mechanics are, so let's find out. You can go for a heal just in case. Perfect, that sounds good. You have 24 hours to learn the raid so you can teach your static. Perfect, that works out well. I will go Q heal and impact if you go A heal. Hafari if you go Q DPS. That works. And if we go strike missions, Temple of Phoebe, CM prog. A DPS, DPS, state roll. Perfect, come on in. So anyone wants to come on? Let's dive on in. And perfect. Void, you go in A DPS. Okay, so let's... Actually, we'll just wait here until we can get an A DPS. Remove. Okay, I'm going to start searching for an A DPS. Strike mission, give us Phoebe. That's alright, we'll LFG for an A DPS, that's fine. Okay, DPS, DPS, DPS. This is usually the way. So we will go into strike missions and just remove the DPS, and we will only ask for a DPS. Challenge mode. We'll go for 1 hour. And we've got an A DPS, perfect. So that is Sasserot. Perfect, you come with me. TY. Love it. But no, whatever works for you, Void. I am not fussed. I am too tired to make those decisions. Feel free to pick whichever you prefer to fill whatever role you want. Okay. Challenge mode is active. Let's go place some food down. Virtuosos are good. It's all good. Let's go through and actually take a look at some of these achievements. Side stories. Current events, Season of the Dragons. This is a very nice new feature I just saw on the Reddit. For all these sub-achievements, you can actually see progress towards everything. This is a very nice new feature. So we actually have made a little bit of progress towards our legendary amulets. So that's good. That is a very nice new feature. Not sure if that's documented in the patch notes, but it's definitely super nice.
Might.
I'll just wait for the void to come on in. That is all good. Okay, so let's go get the ready check. Okay, so everyone must do it. Same as, yeah, mobilize doesn't work. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. So we'll go through and call targets as we go. Okay, stack this. Okay, that's fine. Make sure we kill that. So those are invulnerable. Okay, so mechanics are far faster now. Make sure we pick all these up. Let's go get the reses on people. Okay, so Heal Scourge is going to be brilliant on this. So the actual mechanics are far closer spaced. Mobility is going to be good to pop in and out of the fight far quicker. So all mechanics must be dealt with. That needs to be DPS down exceptionally quickly. Okay, so he's got 22 stacks now. So these need to be grouped up. Despair, I assume. Yes, I know he has empowered, but that is okay. You need to do the orbs at split. Okay. Make sure we deal with the orbs. So DPS go deal with that. Support can stay in. We are straight up just going to get murked by everything here. GG. Need to kill shadows faster. Even though there is no arc DPS, don't slack. And I'll catch you in a couple of hours for you with a fantastic night's sleep. And yes, we may potentially get a bit of a sleep as well later. Stack shadows on arrow. There we go. Yeah, place our markers about there. Keep arrow clear of AoEs. Okay, so basically everything just happens much faster. But overall I quite like it. It's basically just this fight but amped up.
Dragon and hero together.
So we can stack this. Yep, focus cleaving that down immediately. Yeah, we're probably going to want like really good power DPS for this. Yeah, really high burst damage, I think, to kill all these shadows. There we go. Make sure we kill all of these shadows.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
We can simply glint heal this. Okay, that we really just need to dodge out of. Okay, so there we need to just straight up go out of that. That is good to know. With that we need to dodge.
Allow me to act.
And we will break. We still have to do mechanics here. The rage explosions give it stacks. Good to know. So we need to just straight up get out of it. That's good. 21 stacks is a bit spicy.
Together we shall gallop.
The compact is sworn.
And yeah, I can definitely see the benefit of multiple scourges there. Actually, this one. Actually, so everyone else deal with those. Healers will deal with the orbs. 32, yeah. And yeah, straight up I need to get out of that. Okay. So that one was my bad. Okay, getting hit by any of those is unfortunate. Yeah, we'll just go down there. So GG. Alright. What I might do, actually, let's swap and go over to Chrono. I want to try Rifle. And also because we can do a whole bunch of different shenanigans as well. Blink will be pretty good. So let's just see how this goes. Yeah, really a mix of Virtuoso or range physical would be good. I think Power Virtuoso would absolutely slapped. Power Virtuoso would be really good on this, actually. Yeah, I think that would actually pump really hard. Because Power Virtuoso has great burst, it's fully ranged. Have healers do orbs, I think. The rest can focus on shadows. Okay. Do we just take Blink? Okay, we're getting some experience on this though, so that is good. Blink. Yeah, we'll take Blink. Blink's fine. Blink's just a good skill for us to run. Now I do have to be a bit careful of Continuum Split here.
Got the target.
Okay, so 8 stacks. That one stung. Quite like rifle though. The ground targeting is a pretty nice little feature of it. How are we doing on quickness? I assume it's mostly fine. What is the yellow outline after you get hit by the greens? We are like well overcapped. Like honestly, we can probably just camp rifle, honestly. It's mostly fine. Having the blink is nice, at least on this fight. get that one dead. Okay, not too bad. Oh, I see what you mean now. Screen has little yellow outline after the greens. Yeah, I'm not sure what it means. What does there? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what wiped us there.
Sharper still.
I think yellow is mini AoE. Okay. Green stack wiped us. Greens, it seems. Okay. Was multi-green circle stack. Okay. Multi-green circle stack. So we don't stack greens. So don't stack greens. That's one insta wipe you know on that fight. Interesting. 2 of them can stack. Okay. Good to know. 3 people in each. Right. So we can stack 2, but we can't stack 3. And 3 people need to be in each. Okay. And also, I might just camp rifle and just see what it does for the boons, honestly. Make sure we cleave that down instantly. Nice, there we go. And Orca, what's up, mate? Yes, we are giving Phoebe M a shot on EU at the moment. What is up, mate? How are you going? He's got 4 stacks, that's not too bad. It's definitely a spicy encounter. Better make better use of distortion on this fight as well. I'm actually going to reduce the size of my squad UI there because it's actually getting in the way. I just got off getting ready for new content. Love to hear it, mate. But honestly, the new content is pretty good. Getting the free legendary relic as well also kind of absolutely slaps.
Beautiful blend of talents. Another.
Blink over here. Oh, dang. I straight up gave the boss stacks there.
Protected. A beautiful blend of talents. Torment is my ally.
Spare envy. There we go. good. We're getting some practice on the fight before we go. On NA, which will be nice. Okay. Beautiful. Just gonna blink out here. A little bit of barrier as well on Rifle 5 is pretty good. Now we have Gluttony up, so we've got to gobble up these orbs. We are dealing with the Malicious Shadow better. Will we die here? People are fully going to die here. So there's just so many mechanics happening all at once. 11 stacks is not too bad though. I might even take Well of Eternity, I think. Okay. Looks like most of the same mechanics, but they're all loading all at once. Yeah, and things will straight up one-shot you as well if you fail them. Yeah, do stack 2 greens, don't stack 3. I'm going to run Well of Eternity. I'm not going to run the feedback trait. Actually, no, I can run that. Use a heal skill. Yeah, this works. I do like we can get a quicker continuum split off at the start by using 4, 2, 4, and then start doing continuum split shenanigans. That is all good. What were you? You were DPS. No, that is all good, Void. No issues whatsoever. Yeah, I think you were just DPS, so strike missions. That is all good, mate. So if anyone wants to join us, join on up. Oh. As far as you've heard, no impact is over 130 million. Dang, those are big numbers. But yeah, the tricky part about this is that we are having to split our attention like a ridiculous amount. So the fact that we're having to like split our attention between all these various mobs is like limiting the amount of damage we can do to the actual boss. Got a cool target on this one here. beautiful. Still no stacks, which is very good. So you got to just straight up get out of this. You can't give him stacks. We'll just straight up heal through that. Start reapplying some boons. I can't even need 3 people for collecting orbs. I know, yeah, it is a tricky one. Like, I think people will start getting this. I don't know if this will be one that gets on farms. It's definitely significantly harder than COCM. Yeah, I think definitely having range on this fight is going to be a winner. And mobility as well to very quickly get out of that is going to be great. Get off that one. We have despair. There we go. Make sure that we deal with as many of those as possible. Okay, so they actually end at that part there, so that's good. We don't actually have to kill all mobs there. But yeah, blink here for mobility feels insanely good. %, that is nice. Okay, so that person did not move out far enough. If you get a malicious shadow, run it as far away from the group as you can. Okay, he's got 23 stacks now. This part in particular, yeah, this bit gets rough. Because he's just building up more and more stacks. Like, we can't kill things fast enough. Okay, GG. That's rough. Run Malice to Arrow. Yeah, but make sure everyone runs Malice to Arrow. That will make this far easier.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Okay, we'll keep giving this a few more attempts, and then we'll probably like call it and then go do some story shenanigans. And then maybe duck over to NA so we could do some stuff on there as well.
That's refreshing.
I do quite like rifle though. It means we can also ramp vulnerability insanely quickly. Hey Dante, good luck staying awake with the strike. See ya. Well, thank you so much, Dante. And yeah, we'll catch you later as well for our next stream. But hope you have a wonderful day, mate. Move away from that. Yes, I do like rifle as a weapon. And no stacks. Nice. So he's got 3 stacks now, which is unfortunate. So just blinking out. And green is stacked. I feel like we're getting... Oh, friend, what are you doing? Our friend just ran straight through things. And we will run out towards... I need to actually keep an eye on where Arrow was. That was a bit less than ideal, but somewhat in the direction. A great thing about Blink is it straight up covers the range that we need. Yeah, Blink 100% recommended for this fight. Have to see what our boon uptime looks like as well. Okay, back onto Ceres now. He's on 12 stacks, which means we're definitely going to want to run as much prot as possible. Make sure we keep up as many boons on the team as we can. An embodiment of gluttony, so we are going to have to start dealing with this mechanic now. Yep, having the ranged heals is very nice on this fight. 21 stacks. Yeah, the fact that these are all spread out creates a giant problem. Yeah, if you get your Malice, make sure you stack it on the marker. Yeah, he's got 31. Like, honestly, once you get to this point, he just kind of starts steamrolling, honestly. So yeah, that's a little bit tricky. Okay. Let's go strike missions. So it's just DPS, that is fine. Okay, so beautiful. We literally filled someone instantly. I love it. So yeah, we do have a spot open very shortly, I believe we shall. We have an A DPS. Edit, A DPS, Q DPS. So I can just swap depending on what we get. Getting kind of frustrating at this point. It is a little bit. So I think we'll give it like a couple more attempts and then we will call it. I assume that is a Guardian, so we'll probably be rocking TY. Perfect, that's cool. You come in here, you're a Q DPS. So I will rock A DPS, or A heal. 70%. Yeah, the progress under 80% is hard. Yeah, everything needs to be grouped up. Oh, that won't be the kill. Oh, yeah, 100%. No, this won't be a kill. So maybe you can boon rip them and then immobilize them. Yeah, stack shadows on arrow. Yes, I think we picked up effectively mostly random pugs. We're doing okay. It's good practice here. I think definitely we'll be taking a nap after this stream before we roll into the evening. We could push it, but we'd end up probably being a bit of a corpse. Should you switch to Scrapper for super speed? That's actually a very good idea, Hefaro. I think do that, yeah. Yeah, do that. The super speed will actually be very nice. Yeah, the HP is huge and the DPS has to be almost benchmark at the moment. Nice. That's a proper challenge, which is cool. What's been mechanics compared to normal mode? The mechanics are basically the same. It's just that there's more of them and a lot of them occur simultaneously and they repeat. So rather than like occasionally having to move out, you're like constantly dipping in and out. But yeah, I think Scrappers for super speed is a good shout. Scourges for... yeah, Scourges for just like your downstate management. And also things like ranged power DPS for the burst to deal with the shadows. I think it's good. Because yeah, the malicious shadows are far more dangerous now. They take way more effort to kill. You actually have to pull them far away and dedicate people to kill them. So that's very different. It's been nice to get to know mechanics, but on the other side, it's something annoying to not get it done right now. Oh, for the vast majority of people, it's going to take a while to get this down. Like this is, I don't know if it's no, this isn't HTCM level, but like it's of the harder end of, it's definitely of the harder end of strike missions, which is cool. And maybe portal gun peeps back. I don't think it quite works like that. Because literally it's just portal uses 1, so it doesn't really do it. Yeah, I don't think it's KOCM levels of difficulty. But a portal gun only works on 1 person, I think. Like, I don't really rate portal gun as a mechanic, honestly. So there we go, nothing really happens for the first bit. And there we go, so now we need to spread out. But there we go, see malicious shadow spawn, so we need to actually dedicate some peeps to deal with it. So if that reaches the boss, it's all going to go terribly. There we go. I'll be right back. Gonna get some lunch before we start playing. Gonna continue watching on your phone. Awesome, Orca. Enjoy your lunch, mate. I'll even start thinking about breakfast sometime soon. Blink out. So he's on 5 stacks now, not too bad. That one stings. Not too bad though, you do get all your boons ripped, so that is less fun. It's 88%. But you definitely want to stack up all of the... Why had a friend just literally run that off the group? The wall isn't on him? No, like the individual facets, they spawn around him and deal with their mechanics at the same time. So that's what I mean by the mechanics overlapping. Don't run green circle away from group.
Another.
Power, I think, is going to be good on this fight. And yet that person had malice and green at the same time.
Protected. Sharper still.
Blink out. So we've got a malicious shadow there. That is not in the right spot, which makes this really hard. Because straight up we won't be able to kill it in time. And yet the boss now has 5 stacks immediately, so that's a problem. It's good having people calling targets on these as well. Now the gluttony as well. You don't actually insta sort of stop these. They gradually reduce in size, so it actually takes a few people to deal with them appropriately. He's at 10 stacks already. Or 11 stacks, so that's going to be a problem. And there we go, so you have Envy going through and dealing with that mechanic over there. Now we must spread out. Fought in. Yep, we have someone who goes down. Okay, everyone is alive though, so that is good. We are on 11 stacks. Let's stack this up. I do like Chrono for this because obviously the mobility is nice. And I guess the ranged healing is also pretty sweet. And yeah, I have no idea whatsoever what the green glowy edges are after the green. We've got Gluttony. Sort of just ignoring it, and it seems to work out just fine. Can I distortion? I have to check if I can distortion share on Chrono, because that might be very nice to help deal with the spinny beam there. I'm actually just going to stack with our back over here. Just sidestep that. I'll try and angle people over towards Arrow. Yeah, we're on the Arrow line now. This is actually a pretty good one, so I am just going to run like so far out of here. But there you go, see now this is a giant problem. See that one spawns there, which is like uber close, we have to split all our attention to deal with that. Yeah, ignore the close one. Yeah, see now we just got a cavalcade of these to go through and deal with. We have that to deal with. Oh, he's on 28 stacks now. And there we go, it's got a whole bunch of people down there. Sidestep that. And debuff basically means if a fail, insta death. Interesting. Okay. And thank you, Mooselish, for the follow. Really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Right. That felt a bit better, though. Okay, that's good. So we got the new weapons here. You do like super speed? Yeah, that makes it. Did you get it done on EU? No, we're still on EU now. This is us trying it on EU. We won't get this one. But we're going through and making some progress. Yeah, we need more burst. We do, yeah. It's going to be a bit like HTCM, where power damage is honestly going to make this like significantly easier, I think. And don't try distortion. Yeah, I need to fully get out of it. We can't distort it. Well, we can, but he still gets stacks, which is the problem. There you see people just occasionally running their shadow out in random directions. No, they need to be in the same predictable direction. What build are you playing? I am playing Heal Chrono with Rifle on me at the moment. How many stacks has he got? He's got 3 stacks now. Well, welcome in, Stimpan. How are you going, my friend? Give people a bit of Aegis here. Blink definitely makes this easier. Oh, I didn't actually kill my team there. That's good. Just gonna port over this side. Thank you, Stim, for the follow. You're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you. I might even have to place more markers, I think. I think that's actually going to make this far easier. So you all have to deal with the gluttony mechanic as well, else he gets stacks, and he's incredibly dangerous if he does. Blink out. I think we almost wiped there. Oh, go deal with this mechanic. So you still have to actually deal with mechanics during this phase. Or think about returning to Guild Wars 2. I definitely recommend you do it, and there is no better time to do it than now. Especially after we've literally just had a big old patch drop. There is a whole bunch of content for you to come back and enjoy. How long have you been away from Guild Wars 2? So he has 8 stacks now, so he's going to do even more. But we just had a brand new patch. There are new legendary relics, new legendary armor for PvE. It's a very good time to come back to Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah, a few years, you have so much content to come back to. When was the last expansion you played? Pretty sure we're like capped out on boons. Yeah, I think about 7. Straight up, just ignore that one. Where is... It's a good thing we're using Blink for there, but see, look at all these malicious shadows we have to... Path of Fire Pokemon, nice. Yeah, you will have End of Dragons, you'll have all the Living World story after that as well. So we have Living World Season 4, Icebrood Saga, End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure. So there's going to be such content for you to enjoy. See, and we're just straight up repeating this mechanic again. Yeah, 70% is about the point where we start getting hard stuck.
Sharper still.
Okay, link out here. See, notice how we are all stacking those up. But then we have to move over here. That was a good add stack at the end. Okay, might pull it there. Fading on my end. TY all. Good attempts. Excellent. No, that was a good job, everyone. Thank you for coming along for that. Now, what we might do is take just like a tiny bit of a break while we go maybe grab some food, do a little bit of a wander to wake ourselves up. Oh, the sun is fully up now. We've been going since 10 o'clock last night. And we might even... I wonder if we toggle over to NA just so we can unlock some of the stuff on there so we can start diving into... I think so. So we can dive into the content that we want. And how are SC going over there, Tidge? That SCM is overtuned as hell. If SC is struggling with it, yeah, that's going to be a spicy one to go through and pug. So it might be we try like... Yeah, we'll do 2 hours of it tonight on NA as well. Excellent. So what we might do now is we'll take a quick break, go take a bathroom break, maybe even top up a little bit on coffee, and then we will swap over to NA and start doing stuff on our account there. And 160 mil HP, did the math, you need 33.5k DPS to kill it from everyone excluding 2 healers. Dang, that's actually insane. It's fun though, even though it's difficult, you prefer this way over COCM. Yeah, I prefer it over COCM, it's way more interesting. But that's insane, the amount of DPS you need for that. Like, regular players won't be able to hit that. And how'd the CM go? We got to around about 70%. So it's not like awful. It's fun, it's actually an intense fight, but needs some tuning. It potentially does. Like, I don't know if they like expect the CM to get a day 1 clear. I think people probably will end up getting that. But we'll see how we go. Oh, Yui said you can barely make it. Interesting. Good to know. Also kind of tired after 34 hours of being awake as well. I am also quite tired after a round about that. So yes, we are sleepy boys. So what we might do, yeah, we'll take a quick break and we'll come on back, we'll jump on NA and then we'll do shenanigans over there. So buckle up, enjoy a YouTube video and sit tight. That you could be blasting through content, farming loot and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for Heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes Split Second, so now you will shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits, Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sink will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The Power Boon Chrono build that we covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. However, more boon duration is generally always a good thing. However, the main decision you need to make in terms of your gearing is figuring out whether you want to tank or not. You can take Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank. This will allow you to max out your boon duration very easily. You can take either Minstrel or Giver's gear if you do want to tank and be as survivable as possible. Minstrels is the more survivable option at the trade-off of having lower boon duration compared to Giver's gear. My personal recommendation and what I do is to run Harrier's weapons and armor and Giver's trinkets. This is going to let you have 100% boon duration when you have regen on yourself, which is very nice. It will also give you 1692 toughness, which is high enough so that it will give you good personal survivability. You do have the option to tank if you prefer, but you're also low enough so that those who have more than 2000 toughness and really want to tank will easily be above you. However, feel free to customize this to suit your needs. If you really don't want to tank, Harrier's gear is the way to go, but I find this to be a good middle ground and it's also very easy to remember. Just Giver's trinkets, parries everything else. Bish bash bosh, you are done. For our runes, we'll take Rune of the Monk, which will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible. Rune of Rebirth is also a very cheap option if you don't have access to the dungeon currency. You can also run Rune of Water instead if you want a bit of extra boon duration, especially good if you're running the minstrel version of the build. Relic of the Monk will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible, but Relic of the Flock is also... We are back, everyone. Welcome back. Okay, we are back on NA, so let's go through and let's blast on doing the story so we can actually unlock the new weapons, because we are in the realm of full legendary. So let's go view in journal. Let's start this one up. Beautiful. Now I think this character should have access to the new map. Excellent, and we have ample teleport to friends. Oh, actually,
things on the front lines.
Like a free upper shared inventory slot right there. That is good. We are here for it. Now, what I also might actually do, given I have a spare slot, I might actually add the rune crafters back into my repertoire. Yes, let's do that. Perfect. Big boy inventory, let's drag you here. Hurrah. Oh no, you can get charms from salvaging the relics. I could get charms, but I'm not going to go through and like click through everything. But no, it's a good suggestion. We will go through and probably salvage some of the ones we already have. Where did I put my rune crafters? I actually have no idea where I put my rune crafters. Oh, there it is. It's still there. Good. Bump, 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 bump. There we go. Let's drag this here. There we go. That is now taken care of. So we will have a few to take care of here. So let's start here. So this one is Fractal. This one is Thief. This one is also Thief. This is going to be really fun though, being able to go through and like tinker with different fractals at various points. This will be fantastic. This one is Fractal. Thief. Brilliant, there we go. Now we have your quickness tank. This one will be Monk, that's fine. And this one will be... What will this one be? This is my Handkite Herald or Handkite Vindicator. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Much appreciated. We'll swap that over for our next bottle of water as well. Very good. Okay. And yeah, we'll just sub this out for Relic of the Defender. And then in this last one, look at this armor set. I love it. I might actually go through and fix it now. I don't need this for a thumbnail anymore.
Sharper still.
This one will be Customize. Fractal. Okay, that's all our Revenant stuff taken care of. Let's actually fix this. Can we just go with the Decade stuff? Yeah, let's just throw all the Decade stuff at it. Then if we go, let's just go full on Legendary. Then where is Frostfang? We will take Nevermore here. There we go. And then we'll just go Dies and click Randomize. That's not bad. Look at that. That's pretty sweet. We can get behind that. Beautiful. Okay, so this one, let's take a look which this build actually is. So this one looks like Condi Vindicator, or Celestial Condi Vindicator. Yep, that looks about right. Yeah, let's just rock that. That should be fine. Okay. Now we've got some new weapon skins there. We're not too fussed about that. Let's go through and see if we can actually salvage some of these.
Target destroyed.
Oh, we did get a charm potence. Very nice. Thank you, Avaro. Okay, so this one is taken care of. Hey, Osmo, mate. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Thank you. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh O'Connor. You can also find me on YouTube, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Go check me out there. But how are you going, Osmo? And Kittysaurus, welcome in, mate. Make sure you go follow and go support the wonderful Osmo Plays. How did you enjoy your stream, mate? What did you get up to? Can't believe you're still going. We've still got about another 3 hours in us, and then we'll go take a bit of a sleep. You've been streaming a very long time. We have. We've still got a few more to go. You can see daylight in your room. What time is it now? It's just after 9 AM here, so I've been going since 10 PM last night. Thank you for the Hydra, and thank you, Hello Donuts, for the follow. I super appreciate you, mate. Thank you. We are back on our NA account now, because I want to go through, unlock the new weapons, because on this account we actually have the means to play with things. Unlike on EU, where we're still in the process of gearing things up, which is very fun, but also means we can't actively tinker as much. Whereas when we come on this character, we have effectively just full legendary in everything, and it's a good time. And you're whispering while Jess is asleep? Yes. Jess, it will be sleeping for probably a good couple more hours. And yeah, depending on how we feel, like we may end up like just going and joining her if we are absolutely zonked, so we can rest up for our evening stream, which I'm very much looking forward to. But I'm keen to go through and try some new weapons as well. So I'm keen to try Pistol on Willbender, because I've heard that absolutely slaps. Now it's good. It's a good time for you to come in, because right here we just have a whole bunch of dialogue.
Didn't expect to be here.
But we still have some coffee in our thermos as well, so I think we will also crack into that. Babe, what'd you get up to on your stream, mate? Tell us everything about it. Oh, getting through Living World Season 3. Beautiful. How have you been enjoying Living World Season 3 so far? Oh, that's the coffee dregs. That's going to be a bit of a spicy meatball, but that is okay. But thank you so much for the raid. You know what, I just realised this is the first all-nighter I have pulled in about 14 years or so. So that's a real fun development. Okay. We will rock. I kind of want to swap out staff for shortbow on this one. I do. So we're rocking frailty and energy. Yeah, I think so.
What's the situation?
So looking forward to Path of Fire? That's excellent. You'll really enjoy Path of Fire. I think you really will. Let's run this. We'll go Celestial. And here I think we'll go Torment for a bit of extra damage, and then we will go Energy for some extra energy. And do we have some extra Condi infusions? We do. Let's just slap those in.
Can we get the Astral Ward's full support?
Beautiful. Okay, there we go. Effectively full legendary. Our infusions will be a little bit on the weird side, but it's okay. So rocking Celestial, Condi Vindicator, and it is going to be brilliant. We've got Malix for the leaps, and the Great just pulsing AoE damage. So this will be good. And finally, we are rocking the Omega inventory. We have a few extra 32 slot bags to get, but we will get there in due course. Now, we'll also go and do our Ley Energy Matter Converter and our Fractal Reliquary. Nothing really good in there, but that is okay.
What about the local Cryptus?
But we did a few attempts on the new Temple of Phoebe challenge mode, and yeah, that is going to be incredibly hard to actually clear. Like, we got to about 70%, and yeah, we didn't have the DPS to actually go through and do it. But I think loading up on ranged power burst with a lot of mobility, I think is going to be really good. Honestly, even something like Power Rifle Mechanist, I think may actually be quite good there. And it looks like Arc DPS will be down again for a week. Yeah, I did hear, Laser, that Delta Connected was on vacation again, which is, it's good for them. Make sure they do the absolute Lord's work for the community. So it's great that they can actually take the time to look after themselves. But yeah, it is a shame that Arc DPS will be down for about a week or so.
Where he goes, the masses will follow.
But yeah, Temple of Phoebe is a fun fight. It's really engaging. It's basically just all the mechanics from the normal fight, but amped up to 11.
Has widened. And there is
So conceptually, it's a way more interesting fight than Cosmic Observatory CM, so I like it for that.
gather what information you can as you assist
It'll be interesting to see if they end up tuning it down, because
once he
yeah, it's a tough strike mission, but we'll see how they go. But yeah, this one's really just lots of people to go through and interact with here.
What can you tell me about Nephis?
I served under him myself for a long time. A brilliant strategist, peerless warrior, and a noble leader.
So that is effectively the Cryptus version of a crate, I'm assuming.
He couldn't be trusted to follow. Raise your weapon.
I do kind of want to bring... Sigil of Celerity here for extra quickness, maybe. So this will be... Gain additional endurance for each condition removed. Why is that Tree Song? Oh, here we go, Scavenger Burst. Gaining boons and endurance for each one. Okay. I gotta run, mate. Gotta catch you later for evening stream. Take care. Thank you so much, Osmo. I really appreciate the raid, mate. You're an absolute champion. But I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And yeah, we'll catch you for our evening stream. So we have a lot more content lined up. It is a good time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. And yeah, I'll go and get a couple hours sleep as well, I think. I think that's the play, so we can come back a bit more rejuvenated for our evening stream. Because honestly, we could push it and basically just continue through to 10 PM tonight and do a 24-hour stream. But honestly, by the end, we'll probably just be sort of staring blankly at the screen. So it's much better that we get some rest, come back recharged somewhat, and then we will be in a good spot.
Wayfinder. Isgaran is still allowing volunteers to join you here. The next group will be arriving soon. They're here because they believe in you, not Patha. Don't waste their lives.
Okay, now we have to go talk to Ariana. I think this is the last person I'm pretty sure we need to actually talk to.
Aren't you eager to get back to Tyria now that the gate is open?
Of course. But I need to
Have I done map comp in this area? It looks like I mostly have.
finishing this first.
And then we just have to go through, do 4 events, and then we can go and actually get everything we need for the new weapons.
Besides,
And then I wouldn't mind having a bit of a jump on
as long as they need my
Willbender, maybe.
to offer it.
Or potentially like Pistol Conti Tempest. That might be pretty hype.
I don't know. So far.
I'm keen to see what builds people have actually been rocking.
They must want change. Fear can only keep people under your thumb for so long. Especially when you start killing them indiscriminately. Living under Eparch may actually be a fate worse than death. At least with us, they have a chance to survive.
What has Snow Crows been rocking for maybe Elementals? Let's take a look. Okay, so I have to go follow her for the volunteers. Has anyone been rocking anything here? Pistol Earth orders better than fire orders. Yeah, it'll be cool to go through and actually see. Yeah, I feel like maybe doing a bit of pistol. And Orca, what's up, mate? How are you going? We are back on our NA account now. So we're going to go through, unlock all the new weapons. There's a little bit we have to go through and do, because I don't think I actually have any Jade testimonies. Let's take a look. No, I've got 9. I've got nothing of any significant note.
Triage is in order. Troops are looking
Do
disciplined.
we have a few more spirit shards though, so that's good.
Foothold in the area. You've done an excellent job here, soldier. Couldn't have done it better myself.
Thank you, Warden.
Well, I need to get out into the field.
Ah, and Hyzen has, that's quality armor. They have the full set of
I knew this place couldn't.
Hyzen, what is up, mate? Literally just saw your DM. Yes, you have the full set of legendary armor. That's absolutely incredible. You've got the wow, that's quality armor title. Congratulations, mate. That is fantastic. Yeah, the title is awesome. That's brilliant. Wow, that's quality armor. But also, how long were you working on that, like in the lead up to the patch dropping today? That's absolutely awesome.
You will see few
But yeah, we are back on NA now on our a much more equipped account. Oh, you don't know, you're not the math guy? Nice. I imagine you're probably working on it for, gonna hazard a guess, maybe a few hundred hours or so, if I was to have a ballpark. Okay, so we got to go hit up this part of the map here. Well, I do need to, I really should work on getting full masteries as well. Alcar, thank you so much for the bits as well, and thank you for triggering.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. Riddle. What connects two people but only touches one?
What connects two people and only touches one? That is an interesting riddle. Everyone, take your best bet. What do you think? What connects two people but only touches one? Is it a hand? Because a hand can connect two people, but the hand is only touching the other person. It's not touching both. Almost hit the corner. It almost hit the corner, did it? Tej, ever since Convergence came out, the grind's not that bad anymore, but before it took weeks. Ah, okay. Not hand, okay. What connects two people? Ah, is it a telephone? I prefer, I need mastery first done. Ah, okay. Falling asleep to DVD and TV vibes. I love that redeem. That is fantastic. I was going to say a phone. Or a ring. Yep, that's a good one. Let's go through and grab that. So we have to go through and blast some more events. Actually, if we go into a map meta now, there will be a map meta running. Not East meta, no, I don't need that. West meta 222. So let's go use up one of these. Excellent. Congratulations, Hyzen, on going through and getting your full set of legendary armor. That is absolutely incredible, mate. Okay, so now we have to go through and just do a whole bunch of events. Wedding ring is correct. Congratulations. And Hyzen, thanks, you can sleep or maybe not. No, there's still so much more content for you to go through and do. Plus there's new weapons, Hyzen. We need to figure out what is the best for each new spec. I've really been enjoying Scepter on Heal Herald in particular. That one has been very, very good. Should I just run Herald here, actually? I think I should. Condi Vindicator is fantastic. Check after you make the showcase video tomorrow. Looking forward to that. That's going to be fantastic. But yeah, what do you think's going to pop? Thank you, Alcar, as well, for triggering that once again.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. Riddle.
Why?
Apples touch, oranges don't touch. Why? Can you figure it out?
Ooh. Apples touch, oranges don't touch. Can you figure out why? Now you've got to grab something to eat. Enjoy your food, Hyzen. What do you think touches and what doesn't touch? Or should I run Sigil of Stamina for this? Apples touch, oranges don't touch. Why? That one has completely stumped me. Does anyone else have an answer? That's a very good one. Me touch, CD doesn't touch, door doesn't touch. I don't know. I'm actually way too tired to contemplate that one. Apples touch, apples don't touch. Why? A word. Is that it? I don't quite understand why, but is that the case? Let's actually run Power Quickness Herald.
Refreshing.
Then we can just do boons for everyone. An orange has skin and apples don't. You have no idea. Apples have skin. It's much thinner, but they have skin.
It's awfully empty here. Area usually teems with activity.
I've got a Guild Heroes banner. Hell yeah. Let's go through and grab that.
Something's wrong.
Word doesn't touch. That's a cracking good riddle there. We'll go and grab the thing here. Phone doesn't touch.
The park's prized lizard.
Touch, oranges don't touch. Why? Can you figure it out?
On this I must agree. We cannot allow this.
I'm well and truly stumped, mate. Maybe we'll swap back to Celestial Vindicator now. That might help spur the thoughts.
It's my turn.
Kill rising.
Microphone doesn't touch.
Shield us, staunch this.
We are cancelling some of our casts here. That is not ideal. Just touch it. I don't get it. That one has completely stumped me, Alka. Riddle, apples touch, oranges don't touch. You figure out why. It's something to do with the fact they're in all caps. Does that feed into it as well? Caps or not doesn't matter. Okay. Have to see if these counts as multiple events as well. Just touch, oranges don't touch. How is this the case? Love the soundtrack of this. I honestly don't know, Alka. Does anyone else have any guesses as to why apples touch but oranges don't touch? A book does touch. Baccarat touches. Is this because of the double letters? Because you've got your double P that touches. You've got your double O's touches. You've got your double C's. Is this to do with the double letters? And what are some cheap runes for open world? Going full Celestial Ranger for Mace. Traveler's a pretty good one I quite like. They're relatively cheap. Works very well with Celestial Gear because you do get a whole bunch of extra stats with it, so I quite often I'll run those if I'm in a pinch. Lemon touches. Let's go through and complete this if we do the full meta event. Lemon touches. I am completely stumped by that outcome. Does anyone else have any guesses? Thank you so much for the bits, mate. I really appreciate it. I also got to bask in the glory of Bouncy Josh. I'm actually getting a little bit hungry. I'll have to go through and get breakfast at some point. It'll probably be lunch by the time we get to it. We'll go through and actually grab the hero thing here. Yes. I'll probably eat some food. There we go. And we have one more mob to kill out here. Oh, let's also grab this. We actually can grab this on this account. Electromagnetic pulse. There we go. Loving the boons that we get on Vindicator as well, especially when we're rocking Energy Sigil. We get extra energy when we swap legends. Yeah, so just camping shortbow just feels good. It feels like a good weapon. Yeah, lips make the most sense. But yeah, it still stumps me with the part of apples touch but oranges don't, because you both like you eat oranges, like your lips still touch it, like you may peel off the skin first. But what about lips? It's something to do with the lips. Ah, it's the fact that app pulls. When you say the word, oranges don't. Yeah, your lips touch when you, yeah, there we go, that makes sense, I got it. Oh, the rule is that something touches if your lips touch when you pronounce the word, something doesn't touch if your lips don't touch when you pronounce the word. I did not know that. That is very cool. Okay, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Cutie Kitty, enjoy your sub, enjoy your complete lack of ads. Truly the best way to enjoy our stream. I really appreciate that, mate. That was a banger of a riddle, mate. Well done. Like, I've never heard that concept either. Something touches or doesn't touch depending on whether your lips touch when you say it. That's really interesting. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Give me round 3. You're 2 and 3. Oh, you're 2 and 2? Nice. Thank you so much, Alka. I really appreciate that. I miss Arc DPS already. Alka, thank you for the bits once more, mate. Super appreciate that. Enjoy the wonders of Bouncy Josh.
Cheered 100 bits. Imagine a hardware store. A guy walks into a hardware store and he grabs an item that you find at every hardware store. Walks up to the counter, says, "How much for one?" The guy at the counter says 20 cents. Goes off, comes back. Says, "How much for 12? The guy says 40 cents. Comes back, he's like, "I'll take 122 inches, that will be 60 cents.
Wonder if I've heard
What
this
item
one
was he
before.
buying?
It sounds vaguely familiar. You did that one a while ago, yeah. I vaguely remember this one a while ago. Welcome in, Wolverine. What's up, mate? Hardware store guy walks into a hardware store and grabs an item. You find every hardware store. He walks up to the counter and says, "How much for one?" The guy says 20 cents. Goes off, "How much for 12? Says 40 cents. He's back, "I'll take 122. That would be 60 cents. What item is he buying?" Is it something like packs of nails or something? How much for one? 20 cents. How much for 12? 40 cents. House number letters. Yes, that was it. Yeah, because it's 2 numbers gets you 40, 3 numbers gets you 60. Yeah, it's house numbers. Hardware store buying house numbers. Brilliant. Very nice. Thank you so much for the bits again. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. Those riddles are absolute bangers. That's some cheap hardware store. Oh, that's really cheap. That's the hardware store of the 50s, not the hardware store of today. Thank you for the bits, Alka. Thank you. It was a bit tougher. There are 10 candles. They're all burning. You leave the room. When you come back, you realize the windows have been open. And 2 of the candles have gone out. You're like, "Meh, mama." When you leave, you come back. You see 1 candle's gone out. You're like, "Well, put it into this." You shut the window and leave again. Soon the wind doesn't blow any more candles. When you come back in the morning, how many candles are there? That is a tricky one. You shut the window and leave again. Hey, thank you so much, Alexis, for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that, mate. Well, Baron, why is it 7? What makes you say that? Three? What makes you say 3? And 3 have gone out, 7 burned down. Ah! I've got you. Camps are there, so there is 3. That makes sense. So 3 have gone out, so they're still there, but the others have burnt down. Very, very nice. Good job, everyone, for getting that one so quickly. That was a brilliant one. Professor Layton, you'd think, was that a Professor Layton one? Very cool. Now, hopefully this actually goes through and completes this meta event for us. Might also toggle standing desk. Oh, there we go. That's good to stand. Oh, that doesn't actually complete it.
But at least this creature won't serve Eparch any longer.
That is okay. Let's go through, open up all of our chests. Oh, thank you, Alka. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. One mathematician proposes a challenge to the other. Guess the age of my 3 daughters with fine information. The products of their ages is 72.
One mathematician
Some of the
proposes
ages
a
and number of
challenge to the
houses
other.
street. Second
I
mathematician
want you to
says
guess the
possible
age of my
determine
3
this
daughters
information.
with the following
First
information.
one says, okay, the eldest
The
loves
products
chocolate.
of their
Other
ages
mathematician
is
says, yeah, I got
72.
it. What are the
The
ages
sum of their ages is the
the
number of the house
children?
across the street. The second mathematician says it's impossible to determine with this information. The first one says, okay, the eldest one loves chocolate. Then the other mathematician says, oh yay, I got it. What are the ages of the children?
One loves chocolate. Thank you so much for the bits. And will we hit the corner? Is that on the cards for us? Thank you all so much for the biddies. The ages of the children. Product the age is 72. The sum of the ages is the number But no, it can't be the products, that's them multiplied together. So it's going to be like x times y times z is equal to 72. And the sum of the age is the number of the house across the street. The eldest one loves chocolate. That's a very tough one. What does everyone think on this fact? We do have another chest floating around somewhere. No, we got them all. Brilliant. Let's go through and find some other events so we can go through and actually progress this. Yeah, product numbers if you multiply them. Yeah, not if you sum them. Oh, let's go tag this event. So what do we have to do for this one? So it's outside designated area. Why can't we damage this one yet? Oh, there we go, we can now. The age of the children, 9. So 9 times 9 times 9. No, that won't be it. Well, the product of their ages, yep. That's chocolate. Is it 9? Because, yeah, the product of their ages. 3 sisters need the age of all 3. Oh, new build available. Game will start in a couple of hours. We'll see what that is. Oh, we got developer hitting us. Nice. At 36 also works. Just needs the same riddle as that one. So what that is, 36, 2 and 1. The oldest one loves chocolate. Okay, let's maybe see if we can go. Actually, we'll grab this. Grab this mastery up here as well whilst we are here. Oh, there's some more things here we can grab. Three by 3 times 8. Checking SC and father and the 38% of lots of cheese. This fight ain't puggable at the moment. It did not seem to be puggable. Like, I could be wrong, but yeah. Oh, nice. How'd you guess that one, Tidge? Congratulations, mate. Well done. I gotta go and actually hit the ley line. Ley line? Ley line? I think it is actually. Yeah, ley line. That's it. Significant clue in the chocolate part. The first number occurred to you. Picture 2 twins, 16 and 2. The statement the eldest likes chocolates and modulates numbers. Okay. Can we enable ley line? We got a shift 1. There we go. Oh, that was a tough one. That is a very complicated riddle there. Well done, Alka. I'm not sure if I've heard that one before. It sounds like vaguely familiar. It seems there's also some visible orbs they only see on higher settings, or it's bugged on the SE side. Ouch. That is unfortunate. And Alka, thank you so much for the gifted sub, my friend Laser. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful
Alka
Addy
Calamo
emotes.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Laser Inks.
We'll just go through and shut that now, because yeah, the sun's actually weirding me out. Okay, let's go through and hit up some other events, but thank you so much, Alka. I really deeply appreciate that. You are a champion, mate. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can also hit up. It's going to be another mastery point over here. Alka, thank you so much for the bits, man. Will this be the one? No, it won't be the one where it reaches the won't be the one where it reaches
Calamo
the
cheered 100
corner.
bits. A survey found that many adults could not answer math questions designed for 15-year-old students. A survey asked 2,000 UK adults to answer sample GCSE test questions intended for students. Could you figure them out? Question 1, 25% missed. There were some people on a train. 19 people get off the train at the first stop. 17 people get on the train. Now there are 63 people on the train. How many people were on the train to begin with?
Oh, we have to go. Where is this boss? Oh, we're not going to be able to ping that. That's unfortunate. Okay. How many people were there on the train to begin with? Yeah, is the answer 0, because like no one starts out on the train. It has to go like pick people up at the first stop. Unless maybe the answer's like 1 or maybe 2 for the, you know, like the driver or something. A plot twist, there was a stowaway, so there was 1 person on the train. Oh, is it 65? Let's see what it is. Okay, so we need 1 more event here. Oh, 65, very nice. A friendly Cryptus freed. just go kill some more of these. Calculate answer simple than it seems. 19 people getting off the train can be repeated by -19. 17 people, same as plus 17. I mean, there's a net loss of 2 people. There's 63 on the train now. Means there's 65 to begin with. Ah, okay. No, I got you. So it's basically just going through and reversing the people getting on and off. Very nice. Sound too obvious. Didn't want to say that. Beautiful. Okay, so I think we cool. We actually have enough of the map currency as well. That is good. The obvious answer is usually the right answer, in fact. Oh god, thank you for the bits, mate. 46% miss, and ordinary fair dice has rolled 420 times.
100 bits.
How
Question
often
2,
is the number 3
and
to
ordinary
be
fair dice
expected?
is rolled
Is that just 420 divided
times.
by
How many
6?
times is the number 3 to be expected?
So that would be like... how many times is the number 3 to be expected? Is that just whatever like 420 divided by 6 is? You want the number of times. I'm actually very tired. I actually can't do the math for 420 divided by 6. I think it's like, what is that? 70 times? I think. That also seems obvious. Yeah, 70. Is it 70? How many times is the number 3 to be expected? But no, I think people could miss that if they think it's some sort of trick, because people are used to getting bamboozled by riddles. But very nice. 5 out of 6 rolls, so technically 70. Very, very nice. I'm glad I actually got one. That is good. Alcar, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You absolute legend, you. Al,
Alcar
enjoy
Calamo
your
gifted a tier 1
well-deserved
sub to Godfather
sub,
Al.
mate. I super appreciate you, mate. Enjoy the complete lack of ads. You can bask in our glory uninterrupted and enjoy your wonderful Addy emotes.
There are a number of scrolls and tablets here that describe ancient fighting techniques. Huh. Might not add up to much.
Now identify some piece of unidentified gear as well.
To add them to the ward's arsenal.
That will get another daily done.
Reports about where they might be, but I need to keep monitoring things here for Isgaran.
Alcar, thank you once again. Only 1% of people in the UK can answer this tricky TV quiz show question.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. Only 1% of people in the UK can answer this tricky TV quiz show question correctly. How good are you at quiz questions? If you find yourself always screaming the answer at the TV, this is the ultimate test, as only 1% of people in the UK can answer it correctly. The question is, why is facetious the odd one out in this group of words? Education tambourine, facetious discouraged.
Yeah, apparently there is. That's absolutely exceptional. Okay, why is that the odd one out? Okay, how many letters? That is 9 letters, which is the case, should be the case for not necessarily everything else, but discourage facetious. Discourage facetious. Education. Why is it the odd one out? A remarkable question. What does everyone think? And awesome, people weren't kidding. It said this was an awesome patch, but how long does it last? You'll probably at least get like a couple hours of content from the story. Then there's the new strikes again, which is honestly going to take people weeks and weeks to go through and kill for the vast majority of people. And then we will also have the legendary armor to go for as well, and it's also a legendary relic. If you didn't craft a legendary rune, you have a legendary relic to go for as well now. New weapons as well. That's actually a ton of content. Opens up entirely new playstyles to your classes. Now what we might actually do, we're just going to go and be right back, have a think on that riddle, and then we can go through patch the game, come on back. How often you spam Mantra of Recovery. We'll be taking Sigil of Transference and Paralyzation to increase our healing and CC output. Chronomancer has loads of break bar damage baked in, so it makes sense to double down on this. But you could also run Sigil of Concentration if you're in full Minstrel's gear, which makes up for the boon duration that you're missing compared to Harrier's gear or Giver's gear. For your food, you're going to be taking a Brute Salad with a mint garnish. The extra outgoing healing modifier is exceptionally useful here. For your utility, make sure you take Bountiful Maintenance Oil. This will grant you additional healing based on your healing power and concentration, and this is going to end up being a significant outgoing healing multiplier for you. Do not neglect these. These are one of the most useful items you will have as a healer. For our weapons, non-negotiable are Scepter and Shield. Scepter is going to give you unparalleled clone generation through its auto attack, which is going to generate a lot of sustained healing due to the trait Illusionary Inspiration. And it's also going to fuel your shatters, so you can shatter off cooldown as much as possible. Shield is going to give you access to an amazing block through Shield 4 and great CC and boon output with Shield 5. On Scepter, Ether Bolt will launch tormenting bolts towards your target, and on the third strike it will summon a clone. Most of the time on Heal Chrono you're going to be camping on Scepter, just so you can rely on the insane clone generation that this skill outputs. Illusionary Counter will allow you to block attacks, and you can either activate... And we are back. I think it was just a small little patch to prevent some story progress from not taking place. But beautiful, let us grab that. Excellent, so what does everyone think on that riddle? So what is different? Facetious, Education, Tambourine, Discourage. So now we have to go through and find all these artifacts, but that's okay. It's a fairly straightforward affair. A bug fixed an issue that could prevent progress. Yeah, I took a quick squiz at the patch notes as I was going through and patching the game. It was an uber small patch, so nothing really to worry about there. Oh, this one we just straight up go down here. And we go talk to our friendo here. Purchase miscellaneous, this item. Now, do we get any actual cool skins here? Let's just provision of tokens, bloodbound weapons. Nah, don't have to worry about that. And Frostfang is officially your third legendary weapon. Congratulations, Silver. That is absolutely incredible, mate. You want the answer? Yes, go through and post us the answer. I guess my mental faculties are, say they're rather limited at the moment, so yes, feel free to go through and give us the answer. Jolly Wobbs, thank you for the follow, mate. I really appreciate you, my friend. But that's awesome. Getting a legendary is a huge deal, so congratulations. Oh, it's about the Order of Vows. It's definitely an obvious case. Most people think ours about the meaning of words, but typing of it. Ah, nice. It will contain 5 vows, but Facetious has them in alphabetical order. Oh, straight up, I would not have guessed that in a million years. No, that is not how I think of it. Could Kudzu be part of it? But yeah, I would like Kudzu as well, because that's actually, I do need a legendary longbow on this account as well. Although Faris would be a pretty cool one. I do quite like that one. And the Aurene ones are always a good shout as well, to be honest. Grab that. Beautiful. Didn't notice they had 5 vows. I did notice they had 5 vows, didn't pay attention to the order. Very nice. That is a brilliant riddle there. How's new chapter for Soto? Everything I've heard seems to indicate it's pretty good. We've basically just done enough to go through and unlock the new weapons on our EU account. Then we dived into the new challenge mode for Temple of Phi, which that's a tough cookie. That's going to take us quite a while. I'm keen to bring honestly something like Power Virtuoso into that encounter. Oh, I'm straight up just overshot a collection item straight down here. What do you use Vesperite for? I haven't actually been gathering anything. But everything I've heard, people seem to really be liking the story. But hey, I think the new weapons and the new legendary armor, they are the real stars of this one. Why'd you get them done on NA then? No. I'm currently going through and unlocking all the new specs. I haven't tried Temple of Phoebe on NA. We'll be doing that tonight on NA. So if you check like our Discord schnaffles, then yeah, maybe in there. But you'll be doing it later this evening. Oh, first attempt at the questions count letters are you normal? That was literally my first attempt as well. So no, we haven't done it. I don't believe anyone's actually got it done yet. I think Snowcrows has only got it down to like 35%. And we got it down to like 70%, which honestly for a pug group, that's okay. That's not too bad. Like in the cosmic scheme of things. We've got the Shattered Carapace here. And you'd love to get the new Obsidian armor by 4K Ectosat. It is on the pricier side. And what is the largest number between
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. What is the largest number between 1 and 1 million?
Is it like...
That when written in words doesn't contain the letter N.
Is it 88? My first experience with Exit the New Meta was people complaining about the reused conversions boss. Okay, that's interesting. Answer 88, very nice. So basically an average Guild Wars 2 Doomer. Like honestly, I think it's a good thing overall to go through and just, especially if it seems like simple open world boss design, go through and just like reuse the models. It like cuts down on work and actually means you can get content out quicker. His work is freaking you out. That's right. Only lasts for a minute there. Did we touch the corner? That is the goal. Have we done it? Thank you so much, Outcar, for the biddies. I really appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I think I've heard that one before. It's okay to criticize, but complaining and non-polite isn't nice in public. Yeah, I am inclined to agree with that. Like, honestly, anything that allows Arena to go through and actually create consistent content, that's a good thing. Just universally, that is a good thing.
If there are any...
And do you think the sensational storage package is worth the price? Yes, I do. In fact, I bought that on my EU account earlier today, actually. It also helped us circumvent the inventory cleaning restrictions that Afaro thrust upon us, so that worked out quite well. But honestly, it's actually a really good deal if you need another shared inventory slot, bag expansion, bank tab. I think there's some other stuff in there as well, storage as well. Like, it's actually really good. Like, if you want any one of those upgrades, it's really good value. Had your shared inventory and bank tabs? Yeah, throw that in there. Storage expansion. Storage expansion is actually insanely useful, especially if you're on 250. It's life-changing going up to 500.
With them soon. If you want to start experimenting with these techniques before then, be my guest.
Unsettling news wave like that.
The complete events, that's cool. Okay, so what I want to do now that we actually have done the achievement where we can go through and unlock new things, so let's go through.